And welcome to day 3 of this Hibbert Shield. Up today, first up we've got STITHIANS against Pearson High. STITHIANS in their traditional colors, red and blue, and Pearson in their customary green and white. What an awesome and fantastic festival has been thus far. 15 goals yesterday, 21 goals in total, and looking for a lot more today. Some exciting games lined up. Looking forward to what today has in store for us. We heard earlier from the coaches of the respective teams, both coming off 1-1 draws yesterday in their second games, and we're wanting to be putting in a good show today. The Pearson team, some players to look out for. I think their captain Bjorn Slabert has been phenomenal at the back. A lot of their play, distribution tends to come from him. Cody Jacobs had a really good game yesterday, and young Mikael Osman up front will be looking to get as many circle entries as possible and some PC corners. They're definitely going to be up and make sure they put in a good showing today. As they get into a huddle, Captain Bjorn Slabert with his final words of motivation. STITHIANS team has been hampered by a couple of injuries during the festival. There's been a changing goal with Daniel Butler coming in to assist them due to all the injuries. A tough day for STITHIANS yesterday, but I'm sure they'll want to bounce back today and put in a good showing. Okay, let us hear from the STITHIANS coach as well as Carl Lavender from Pearson.
Hi guys, my name's Carl Lavender. I'm the Pearson first team boy. Hi guys, my name's Carl Lavender. I'm the Pearson first team boys hockey coach. Here at the Hibbert Shield today, we're taking on STITHIANS. It should be a very good encounter. I know both teams have a very young side and are in a building phase for the future. And it should be a very closely contested match. And we just thank Grey High School for the invite to this very cool festival. We get to play a lot of teams that we don't normally play, and yeah, the boys are ready for the tough encounter. Cheers guys.
Hibbert Shield Day 3. My name is Siano Luchungu, going live from Grey PE. It's been an awesome tournament so far. It's good to see the kids putting in a good shift. It's been exciting to see so many youngsters showcasing their skills and their talents. And yeah, we hope that today's game against Pearson will be an exciting game, and hopefully the boys will pull off a good shift. It's been exciting to see that a lot of boys are stepping up to the plate, and hopefully in the next couple of years we'll see some of them branching out into provincial and potentially even the national team, and it's going to be really awesome. Looking forward to the game. I think both teams have what it takes to make it nice and exciting, so we hope that the people watching will enjoy it as much as they can. Thank you very much.
Welcome back everyone. Looking forward to this midfield tussle between the number 11 of STITHIANS, Nicholas Carlson, as well as the centre midfield of Pearson in Dennis de Villiers. Pearson with the ball, Dennis de Villiers in possession with a carry down the middle of the field. Turnover by Bruce Venter early for STITHIANS. It'll be interesting to see what type of tactics both sides come out with in these initial stages. STITHIANS nice and patient, holding on to possession. With the first circle entry, well defended by Pearson, and it'll be a long corner. Pearson with a circle entry and a shot. Oh, what a deflection by number 2, Matthew Robinson. Just unfortunately misdirected. Pearson with an early let off. STITHIANS showing good attacking intent early on. was interesting to see tactically. The minute the Pearson had the 16-yard, their strikers were looking to get as high as possible, trying to stretch the field and create a little bit of space for their midfield players. Pearson in possession now with Daniel Carlson out on the right hand side. Good pressure on the ball by Pearson. Matthew Foss with the overhead throw, trying to find his left attacker, number 13 Bruce Venter, but Pearson come away with it. Jesse Engelbrecht on the ball now. Pearson with the ball in the circle, with the opportunity. What a save by the STITHIANS keeper, Daniel Butler. The STITHIANS keeper unfortunately broke a fractured toe during yesterday's play and had to be replaced. Grey High School second team keeper Daniel Butler has come to their aid. What an imposing figure he is. It's been a very entertaining first 4 minutes thus far. The game being stretched, both sides looking to play some fluent attacking hockey. STITHIANS just turn the ball over on the right hand side. Relief once again for Pearson. Captain Bjorn Slabbert on the ball looking for options. Cody Jacobs trying to move the ball forward, finding. Unfortunately, can't find a Pearson player. Pearson still in possession with another free hit. Building up play through the center. Bjorn Slabbert on the ball again. Pearson just outside the D. Good tackle there by STITHIANS as they come away with it. Possible counter attack on. Ball out on the left wing. Will be another long corner to STITHIANS. Pearson now with all 10 men behind the ball. Nicholas Carlson out on this right hand side. He's got quite a bit of space if they can find him. What a good tackle. Pearson on the counter. Captain Bjorn Slabbert on the ball. Pearson ball out on the right touch line. Jesse Engelbrecht on the ball now, looking for options. I'd like to see them sort of play the ball around the back. Just build up play steadily and get out of their pocket. Ball still stuck out on the right hand side and it's lost. STITHIANS with the build up again. Number 4 Daniel Carlson carrying it up. Just past 23. Makes the pass out right to Nicholas Carlson. Looking for a runner. Very good ball, unfortunately. Aiden O'Flaherty unfortunately cannot trap it. I think after the high energy start between both teams, just a couple of wayward passes going awry and just halting the momentum each team's trying to build up. Cody Jacobs on the ball now. Captain Bjorn Slabbert. Good little interplay. So STITHIANS intercept. Very good tackle again by Cody Jacobs to retrieve the ball. Good interplay. Pearson win the free hit. With 7 minutes gone in this chukker, no real goal-mouth action to speak of. Both teams feeling each other out. But as has been the case in the festival, as the game progresses, the basics tend to sharpen up and the tempo increases. It's a good lead by Mikhail Osman, unfortunately just unable to get to it. And a very good play by captain Bjorn Slabbert once again. He's definitely been the mainstay of Pearson with regards to any defense and attack. Seems to be flowing through him. Pearson with the intercept, shot at goal. Unfortunately, unable to get that on target. What a golden opportunity that was for number 6, Jesse Engelbrecht. And that opportunity's gone a begging. Good overhead throw by St. STITHIANS. Well picked up by number 11, Nicholas Carlson. Good tackle by St. STITHIANS, number 7, Connor Day. Pearson on the defense. St. STITHIANS trying to get a breakthrough. Zach Walmart with a very good tackle there for Pearson. Game just got a bit scrappy at the moment. Both sides not able to string 5, 6, 7 passes together in the build-up play. It's been a little bit too direct. That's better use of the ball by St. STITHIANS, using the full width of the field. Just getting stuck out on the left-hand corner. I'm sure what the coaches would like to see once guys get trapped in a little pocket, just for them to recycle the ball, get it back out to their centre halves, and then change the point of attack. It's all been pretty static play from both sides. Bjorn Slabbert with the intercept and then releasing the pressure. St. STITHIANS still on the ball, looking to penetrate and find that circle entry. Hopefully leading to a PC. Oh, great skill there. Unfortunately, bundle over Pearson player, and the free hit goes Pearson's way. Cody Jacobs on the ball, throws it out wide left to Zach Walmart. Captain Slabbert on the ball on the back stick. What a pass. Very good lead there by number 9. Caden Delport on the ball, trying to force a circle entry. Good bit of skill, good tackle. St. STITHIANS recover. Picked up again by number 7, Alex Walmart for Pearson. Landon Peterson with some good skill. Both sides working extremely hard off the ball. Umpire rules that back of the stick, and the hit goes to St. STITHIANS. With just over 4 minutes to go, just the one opportunity springs to mind for Pearson. Matt Robinson found himself in the pocket there and dispossessed. Card. The umpire reaching for a card in his pocket for a little bit of chirping by Luke Monsieur Wilson. He'll spend 2 minutes in the sin bin. Pearson down to 10 men.
Watch your 5! One more back, please.
Caden Galpert on the ball, recycling it to Zach Wilmot, going through Cody Jacobs out right now. Riolo Soji out on the right hand side in possession, wins the hit, takes it quickly. Well won back by STITHIANS. Pearson exerting some pressure here in the final stages of the first chukker. That looks like a goal, but the umpires would just want to consult. I think the umpire on the far side has seen something. Pearson celebrate, but they wait anxiously for the umpire's decision. And no goal. That's unfortunate for Pearson. Umpire deemed the ball dangerous, just lifted off the player. STITHIANS on the counter attack now, winning the hit just outside the 5-yard. Pearson clear the danger. STITHIANS in the left-hand corner. Good play by Cody Jacobs, winning the hit for his side, relieving the pressure. Good play there by Landon Peterson, coming deep to retrieve the ball in the centering position. STITHIANS. Captain Bjorn Slabbert once again having an epic first chukker. Ball just gone out on the touchline. STITHIANS ball with 90 seconds on the clock. STITHIANS will be looking to get one circle entry at least. Nicholas Carlson on the ball now, looking for that opening. Gets it in the D. Intercepted. Good clearance there by Logan Hall. Pearson with a long ball down the left touchline, releasing the pressure. It's been a pretty stop-start type of affair in this first quarter. Neither side asserting themselves on the game. Carlson on the ball once again. It's been very good on this right-hand side for STITHIANS. A lot of the attacking players come down his way. Slubbert once again. 10 seconds on the clock. Pearson winding it down, wanting to get to the end of the chukker. I'm sure both coaches will be a little bit frustrated with the lack of structure in this first chukker. Nonetheless, there's still 3 chukkers to go for both sides to make an impact in this game. We're going to go to a little bit of ad break. We'll see you just after that.
Sensational
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DStv Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
You'll never see anything like this ever again.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Welcome back to this second chukka. I think this early morning game 3 for both of these sides. The coach will definitely want to make use of their bench to get some fresh legs and get some impetus into this game. Pearson turning the ball over again cheaply. STITHIANS. What we'd like to see is just a little bit more link-up play. Things have been very direct. They try to overhead. Mis-executed and Pearson come away with it. Number 18. Luke Monso-Wilson. And Pearson win the long corner. Out. STITHIANS with the clearance, coming away with it. Very good play. Both sides defensively have held strong. I think both coaches definitely want to see both sides just improve their basics and ball speed for 10, 15, 20%. The build-up play, making their connections with their fellow players, waiting for pockets of space to open. Pearson come away with it on the right touchline. Mikhail Osman trying to find a willing runner. STITHIANS once again defense solid, making the necessary tackles when required. STITHIANS with a strong carry. Matthew Voss trying to make something happen for his team. I think what this game requires is just one goal, just to increase the intensity and see the game open up a little bit. Been very little goal mouth action. Keepers have had quite a quiet morning to start with. STITHIANS still in possession. Pearson with a free hit and the interception. Off they go. 3 versus 3. Dennis de Villiers winning the hit. STITHIANS working very hard off the ball, getting numbers behind. Trent Minder on the ball. Finding his captain, Bjorn Slubbert, looking for options. Oh, and a miss pass straight to a STITHIANS player. Cody Jacobs breaking down play. A little bit of miscommunication from the STITHIANS side. Could have taken the free hit with ample space ahead of him. And another soft turnover towards Pearson. Cody Jacobs coming away with it, with a long ball down. Unfortunately mistrapped by Osman out on the right-hand side. That almost presented a very promising opportunity for STITHIANS. Unfortunately unable to capitalize on it. So Stilthians starting again with a build-up play. Into the midfield it goes. Pearson turned the ball over with a circle entry. Unfortunately, once again, unable to find an attacker, and the ball's turned over. So Stilthians on the counter looking. What a ball! Oh, unfortunate. What a good ball by number 7, Connor Doig, just unable to find Bruce Venter. Made a fantastic run out in the center. Pearson got a little bit lucky there. Good ball by Bjorn Slabbert, well picked up by Dennis de Villiers. Good skill, good stick work into the D. No Pearson player unfortunately able to get at the end of that, and another opportunity, albeit a half chance goes a begging. Pearson definitely going a lot more direct. Captain Bjorn Slabbert finding his midfield players were going forward and making strong carries, just unfortunately unable to link up with their strikers. There's a great tackle there by Ryan Griep, winning the ball back for Pearson. Pearson definitely coming out the stronger in this second chukka. 6 minutes gone, score still 0-0. Pearson going route 1 into the D. Ball well intercepted by a Stilthians player, and they come away with it. Oliver de Toy with the ball, finding his midfielder. Unfortunately, Connor Doig unable to make the connection, and Pearson turned the ball over again. I think the Stilthians players definitely having extra second on the ball, can maybe just rubberneck a little bit, look at what options are available before receiving to make that next pass a little bit easier. Pearson getting themselves out of trouble, trying to play out the back. Ball speed not up to scratch, and Stilthians almost intercepted. Cody Jacobs on the ball now, out on the right touchline, finding a very good ball to one of the attackers. Good circle entry, opportunity. What a save! Daniel Butler once again on the post, making sure he's not getting beaten on his near side. But that was very, very good play by Pearson. That was a very poor piece of play by Pearson, turning the ball over in a very, very promising attacking position, having worked so hard to get the ball upfield. Still nothing to show. Young Dennis de Villiers definitely having a good game for Pearson, making some really good leads, picking up the ball in good spaces and taking some good options with some good strong runs. Pearson on the attack again. As I mentioned it, that man, de Villiers, makes a good tackle. Pearson lose possession, Stilthians come away with it on the halfway line. Unfortunately, just runs out of space. Pearson free hit. Good overhead throw. Caden Delport making the lead. Oliver de Toy on the ball. Stilthians in the left corner, pinned in a bit, and they come away with it. Good build-up play, winning the free hits. Pearson win it back. It's all a little bit scrappy at the moment. As mentioned earlier, I'd like the players just to take that extra split second, just to have a little bit more spatial awareness. Trying to find the easier option. Making a lot of first time passes. St. on the attack. Cody Jacobs, good tackle, winning the hit for Pearson. He's having an outstanding game in defense for Pearson. Captain Slubbert looking for options. Finds Jacobs. Back to Slubbert. Left half open. It's gone back to the right hand side and intercepted by St. Pearson win the hit due to a backstick by St. player. Pearson again with a build-up play. Out on the right hand side with Cody Jacobs showing a turn of pace. Winning the free hit with a stick check. Ref not happy with where the ball was taken and wants the ball brought back. Joseph Barry in possession now for Pearson with the overhead throw. Caden Delport making another good lead. Good turn of pace, good skill. Good defensive work by Jonathan Wilson for St. Stithians. Pearson once again with a build-up play. Number 18, Luke Monsieur Wilson. With an unforced area and St. Stithians get a breather. Matthew Foss with the ball, making some good meters. What a ball that was. Through to number 8. Aiden O'Flaherty. Really strong play there by Matthew Foss. Just over 3 minutes to go in the second chukker. Still waiting for our first penalty corner in this game. Seems like it's going to take a set piece to open it up. Foss on the ball again. Oliver de Toy in possession. St. Stithians slowing play down. Daniel Carlson. St. Stithians with a build-up play, holding on to possession. Daniel Carlson out on the right touchline. I think this is very good play by St. Stithians, just holding on to the ball, probing, waiting for an opening. Caden Delport with the half intercept, just unfortunately unable to get away. And St. Stithians win the ball again. Just outside the 23. Ball goes out left. Again, mistrapped by St. Stithians. And good pressure by Pearson. And they come away with it. Dennis de Villiers with the opportunity. Rounds the keeper. Goal at his backing. What a goal! What an absolute pearler by Dennis de Villiers. Great individual skill. Rounding the keeper. Doing all the hard work to win back the ball. And showing the pace and the skill. And slotting that one home. Pearson 1-0 up. 2 minutes to go in this chukker. Good reward for Dennis de Villiers. He's had a really, really promising game thus far. Pearson win the hit. Cody Jacobs looking for the through ball, intercepted. St. Stithians on the counter. Cody Jacobs recovers well. Excellent stick tackle on his side. And Pearson come away with it. Trent Munde on the ball. Wins the hit. St. Stithians off they go. A little bit of urgency shown now by St. Stithians. Going one down in this chukker. Good weighted pass. Captain Bjorn Slaughter with the intercept. St. Stithians have the ball in the D. Umpire plays advantage and St. Stithians win a penalty corner. 50 seconds on the clock. First penalty corner of the game. Let's have a look at that goal again. Dennis de Villiers working really hard. Going through on D. 1v1 versus the keeper. Shimmies to his right. Rounds the keeper and finishes with a plum. What a finish by the young man. Pearson on the board. 1-0 up. As Pearson set up to defend this short corner. St. Stithians with a double stopper. The flick goes. Hits a Pearson's first way foot. And another short corner is awarded to St. Stithians. As the hooter goes, one final player at the end of the second chukka. St. Stithians looking to get on even terms. All 10 players now on the edge of the circle. Will it be a direct flick? Mistrapped, unfortunately for St. Stithians. The opportunity goes a begging and Pearson goes into the end of the second chukka, 1-0 up. Exactly what this game needed was a goal. Carl Lavender will be very happy with his charges. Great individual play by Dennis de Villiers. Strong performances in this half by Pearson's captain, once again Bjorn Slubbert, alongside his defensive partner Cody Jacobs. For St. Stithians, Matthew Voss as well as Daniel Carson has had good halves, but I'm sure their coach would want a little bit more team play to get them back into this contest. Upcoming fixtures for the rest of today. The next game promises to be an absolute cracker. The hosts and local boys, Grey High School, going up against a very strong and well organized SACS first 11 coached by Pierre Leroux, followed by Paul ROOS against Grey College. We have a bit of a lunchtime break and then we go into the afternoon field with Grey High opening up proceedings once again against St. Stithians. Grey College will look to put in a strong showing against SACS, even though they've pretty much here with the under 17 side are Grey College, looking to put in some good building platforms for the future. And under lights this evening, Pearson host Paul ROOS, and that promises to be an absolute humdinger. Looking at the results from earlier this week, we've had a couple of draws, 2 exciting 5-0 wins by SACS yesterday and Grey on Thursday evening. Today promises to be a lot more goals, hopefully. Some entertaining and open hockey, exactly what festivals require. In the next game, Grey, players like Josh Voigt and Raja Gopal will be looking to add to their goal tally. Looking at the respective teams, Carl Lavender putting in some structures for the third and fourth chukka. St. Stithians found some shade over behind the dugout. I don't think their coach will be too unhappy with what his team has produced. For a young side, this is a wonderful experience for them. I see some parents gathering at the back of the goals, looking to watch some good hockey. It's an absolute beauty of a day in Nelson Mandela Bay. These games brought to you by Supersport Schools, channel 945. As we see the St. Stithian coach giving some guidelines to his troops, motivating them. They are by no means out of this contest. Pearson hold a slender lead as the umpires make their way back out. It'll be interesting to see the approach and the tactics used by both sides. Will Pearson hold off and save those legs going into day 3 with a big game coming up this evening? Let's just have a look at that fantastic goal by Dennis de Villiers once again. Working hard off the ball. Running in, showing a great turn of speed, great skill, good stick work, rounding the keeper, and once again a composed finish by a very young man. Well deserved for all his industry in this first and second chukker. I think based on play, Pearson go into the start of the second half with a well-deserved lead. The sides will swap ends. St. Stithians will have a slight breeze behind their backs, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to put Pearson's back four under pressure. Get an early goal, back on even terms. And off we go. St. Stithians starting play, looking for the long overhead, mis-executed and picked up by Caden Delport for Pearson. By that man, De Vos, making the tackle once again. Not only has he shown a good turn of speed, he's also shown great stick work. What an overhead that was into the D, just mistrapped by St. Stithians. What a glorious opportunity that was at the start of the third chukker. Within the first minute, we've seen two overhead throws by St. Stithians, trying to bypass Pearson's midfield and get some balls into the attacking quarter. St. Stithians recycle the ball on the halfway line. Tanner Ellis in possession. Mikhail Osman putting pressure on the Pearson defense. Once again, a missed pass pushes St. Stithians back into their quarter, their defensive quarter. Pearson allowed to push up. Good play by St. Stithians, good build-up play out on the right wing. And Pearson win the free hit. Bjorn Slubbert on the ball. Looking for options. Picked up by Joseph Barry. Down the line it goes. Good lead. Pearson win the free hit. Dennis de Villiers on the ball. Joseph Barry. Can't find Dennis de Villiers and they turn over possession. St. Stithians trying to get out of danger. Joseph Barry with the win. St. Stithians working their way out. Good backhand flick there. Unfortunately mistrapped by Cody Jacobs. What a great bit of skill that was by the St. Stithians young man. Tanner Ellis with the build-up play. Another little dink into the midfield by St. Stithians. Good pick up. Definitely looks like a tactic they're going to be using, trying to bypass the Pearson midfield. Pearson come away with the ball. Landon Peterson. Good ball by Graham Palmer. Finding Tanner Ellis, but again dispossessed. And Pearson win a free hit on the left touchline. Coach Carl Lavender using his bench. Lando Peterson picking up the ball on the right halfway line, looking for a willing runner in Mikhail Osman, making a good lead out towards the right touchline. 1v1, showing some good skill work. Gets the free hit. Makes the ball live, and Pearson come again. Lando Peterson wins a free hit again, and on the ball, looking for a quick take. Good ball. Finds Jesse Engelbrecht, and ball just turned over, unfortunately, and that attacking opportunity passes by. Kian van Rijswijk for St-Stithians on the left side. Bjorn Slabbert across. St-Stithians on the ball, looking for an opening. Pearson ball. Lando Peterson with the ball. A good inside-outside pull. Off he goes with pace. Finding an attacker, making a good lead once again out on the right side. Good tackle that is by Daniel Carlson for St-Stithians. Tanner Ellis in possession. Finding Matthew Robinson. This good play by St-Stithians. Winning the hit. Matthew Robinson taking it quickly. Finds Matthew Foss, who goes route 1. And unfortunately, nothing comes of that attack. Pearson make it live. Off goes Cody Jacobs, looking for a runner. Finds Trent Minder, wins the hit. Pearson on the attack. 6 minutes gone in this third chukker. Cody Jacobs on the ball. Minder mistraps it. And St-Stithians finds a little bit of relief. Pearson with a full press, looking to put St-Stithians under pressure. Long ball forward by Nicholas Carlson. Goes astray, and Pearson on the ball once again. Bjorn Slabbert in their own D. Captain carrying the ball forward. Looking for runners. Good ball. Mikhail Osman with the opportunity. And winning a penalty corner for Pearson. Looked like a good tackle there by Daniel Butler. Unfortunately, the ref made an error, overturns his decision, and it's a free hit to St-Stithians. Daniel Butler making a good save, forcing the ball onto the foot of Mikhail Osman, leading to the turnover of the decision by the referee. St-Stithians come again, looking to find that equalizer, get back on level terms. Here's the goal scorer, Dennis de Villiers, in the center of the park, picking it up. Good step through by St-Stithians to win the ball. Number 11, Nicholas Carlson. Matthew Robinson now with a good turn of speed out on the right hand side, winning the free hit. STITHIANS in the attacking quarter. STITHIANS probing, trying to find an opening through this resolute Pearson defense. That's a very good ball across to Jonathan Wilson, who goes route one, direct. And umpire shows a long corner. STITHIANS with a good passage of play in the last couple minutes. It was a very good ball by Jonathan Wilson. Good play. STITHIANS patiently waiting for their opening. Good strong tackle by Pearson. They look like Trent Minder. I beg your pardon, it was number 12. Looks like Ryan Grip is on the park for Pearson. STITHIANS win the hit again. So STITHIANS definitely having the lion's share of possession in this last 4 or 5 minutes. Just not finding the final pass. And then in the D. So close for STITHIANS. Good save there by Logan Hall. And the defense manages to clear it. STITHIANS still on the attack. Off it goes to the right hand side. Logan Hall once again with a clearance. I think the STITHIANS coaching staff would definitely want to see the ball worked around the back a little bit. It seems to be a little too direct into a very congested right corner. Not a lot of space available. Here it comes. Switch by Oliver de Toy. Back it goes to de Toy. Carries it forward. Makes the pass. Finds the right winger who looks for a circle entry. Very clean tackle by Pearson, and they come away with it. Caden Delport working nicely. Circle entry across the face of goal. No one at the end of it. Caden Delport picks it up again with a circle entry. Shot on goal. Good save by Butler. Luyoyo Soji on it. Ball just hits the foot. STITHIANS hold on. Breakdown play by Cody Jacobs. STITHIANS took a quick hit. As we see this replay, and the save by Daniel Butler, keeping STITHIANS in the game. STITHIANS building up through Oliver de Toy. Sloppy pass and turns over possession. Pearson almost catching STITHIANS on the counter attack with a sucker punch, but the giant of a man, Daniel Butler, keeping them in the game. Joseph Barry on the ball, wins the hit. I'm sure Pearson can slow the clock down now, looking to hold on to their lead going into the fourth chukka. 2 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock. Cody Jacobs on the ball, looking for the overhead, mis-executes, and STITHIANS win the ball. Number 10, Graham Palmer on the And again, ball turned over. I think the game's getting a little bit stretched. There's some tired legs out there. Game 3 for these boys. Good ball. Very good ball. Joseph Barry on the right hand side in possession. Landon Peterson to his right. He finds number 18, Luke Monsieur Wilson, who's just unable to trap it. And STITHIANS come away with it. Graham Palmer all on his own. Pearson had 4 defenders back, only 2 STITHIANS attackers. Pearson turned the ball over through Cody Jacobs, takes it quickly. Unable to find his left wing. And possession turned over once again. So STITHIANS would want to try and get the ball up the field for one last opportunity, a sighted goal. Good interception by Pearson. Zach Wilmot reading the game really well. Caden Delport working hard off the ball. Unfortunate. STITHIANS off again. Good circle entry, good ball. Short corner 1 by STITHIANS. Tanner Ellis moving away from goal, having a shot and finding a foot. Winning a PC, much like the end of the second chukka. Winning a PC towards the end. Can STITHIANS make this opportunity count and go into the, as we see the replay of the PC. Good play, has a shot, hits the foot of the Pearson player. Tanner Ellis, very good play by the young man. As the hooter goes for the end of the third chukka. So STITHIANS all 10 players up. Matthew Foss on the stop. Route 1, I'm sure they went for a variation. Flick off its stick of Pearson player, well defended, and they hold on to their slender lead 1-0 at the end of the third chukka. As we have a look at the PC again, good run down by the first wave of Pearson, getting the stick in the way, deflecting it over the goals, keeping the clean sheet for the Pearson defense.
Okay. The outcomes are coming in now. Let's keep them consistent. Right. Okay. Swap. Aiden on over here, and then breather.
For the viewers out there watching the rugby, New Zealand 7, Springboks 11. We're going to go to an ad break. We'll see you shortly.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Welcome back, everyone. St. Stithians on the ball to this final chucker. Pearson leading 1-0. We expect the game to be a little bit stretched as St. Stithians try and find that elusive equalizer. There's been some very enterprising play by some of these young men. St. Stithians go route one once again with the overhead throw. Pearson sound defensively, winning the hit and relieving the pressure. Pearson trying to turn attack into defense. The umpire blows his whistle for a green card for number 6 of St. Stithians, Matthew Voss. He'll spend 2 minutes on the sidelines. Lando Peterson in possession for Pearson. Joseph Barry with a direct hit. Deflection. A bit wayward. And St. Stithians win the hit on the right touchline. Captain Bjorn Salbert back on the field for Pearson after having a few minutes rest. Carl Lavender using his bench well, keeping the players fresh for what promises to be a very, very enterprising day of schools hockey. Cody Jacobs mistraps it. Number 8 for St. Stithians, Aidan O'Flaherty, wins the hit. Very good play by the young man, keeping his side on the front foot. Good trap by Tanner Ellis, looking to get the circle entry, finds Aidan, who unfortunately unable to retrieve the ball, and Pearson come away with it. Cody Jacobs on the ball, finds a midfielder in acres of space, turns. Good reverse pressure by O'Flaherty, just unable to dispossess the Pearson player. Ryan Grip in possession. Luke Monsieur Wilson for Pearson, having a good game in the center of the park. Nice physical presence, excellent work ethic and work rate on and off the ball. Trying to link up play between the Pearson defense and the attack. Pearson with all 10 men behind the ball. St. Stithians with an overhead throw, trapped by Cody Jacobs. Coming away with it, finds Lando Peterson. Back to Jacobs. And down the line it goes. Mikael Osman making the lead, just unable to get there in time. The ball crosses the dead ball line for a St. Stithians hit. Mikael Osman once again with a breakdown in play, keeping St. Stithians pegged into this left-hand corner. Very good play. St. Stithians come away with it. Oliver de Toy with strong play on the left-hand side for St. Stithians, but they turn it over. Bjorn Slabert comes probing forward. 1v1. Looks like a deliberate knock out of play, and Pearson win a short corner. Rules of hockey does not allow a deliberate hit over the baseline by the defending side, and Pearson win a short corner. I'm sure Captain Bjorn Stubbert would be looking to get on the end of this one. As we watch the replay, defender going in for the tackle, trying to relieve the pressure. Unfortunately, deemed a deliberate knock over the baseline, and a short corner results. Pearson with a double castle. Number 13, Ryan Grip as the one stopper, with Dennis Tavillius to his left. Luke Monsieur Wilson, the other stopper, with Captain Bjorn Slubber to his left. Mikael Osman, number 10, out on the right side of the circle, looking to make a run on the deflection. Off it goes to Bjorn Slubber with a direct flick. And a goal! Beats the postman. Beats a despairing Daniel Butler. And Pearson go 2-0 up. The captain steps up and nails that drag flick. Really good play, enterprising play by Pearson. As we watch the replay, Captain fantastic, leading his team from the front with good execution of the drag flick. Back live, STITHIANS definitely going to have to make a play now. That was a good tackle by Joseph Barry. Impressed with the young man out on this right side for Pearson. Solid tackler. Lando Peterson wins the hit. Pearson definitely with extra intensity and motivation now. They got to spring in their step, looking to find the third. And another penalty corner to Pearson. Dennis de Villiers with a push into the STITHIANS D, finding a foot. And winning Pearson another penalty corner in quick succession. Wonder which way Pearson will go. Cody Jacobs with the injection. Double Castle once again. Caden Delport with his skipper to his left. Will they try and go to the second castle, or will the captain step up once again and make this penalty corner count? Cody Jacobs with a good injection. Mistrapped, unfortunately. Ball's loose. Off it goes to Captain Bjorn Slubbert. Looks to shape up on the back stick. Unfortunately, can't keep that one down. And the opportunity goes a-begging. Here's the replay once again. Ball going out left to Captain Bjorn Slubbert. Trying to make space for the back stick. And unfortunately gets underneath it and just lifts it over the goals. STITHIANS through number 10. Graham Palmer trying to create something. Cody Jacobs strong in defense, winning the ball back. And wins the hit. Very good defense from this young man. Joseph Barry with the overhead. Unfortunately, straight out of play. Pearson are 2-0 up, but Captain Slubbert barking instructions to his team, wanting to maintain the clean sheet. Seven minutes on the clock left. STITHIANS are going to need a goal soon if they want to get back into this contest. Good lead, STITHIANS. Joseph Barry on the ball on the left touchline now. Tries a reverse stick down the line, mis-executes and turns the possession over. Pearson again on the attack, looking for the third, finds Mikhail Osman with a good trap, into the D, goes on the back stick. Oh, what a finish by the young man! Absolute cracker. Turn of speed, good first touch, sets it up on the back stick. Pearson 3-0 up with a magnificent goal by Mikhail Osman. As we watch, ball fed in by Caden Delport to Osman, picks it up just outside the 23, carries it in, shapes up for the back stick and buries that one into the corner. And the local side goes 3-0 up. STITHIANS win the ball. Taken quickly. Tanner Ellis aware. They need to speed up play and find some goal scoring opportunities. Landon Peterson for Pearson. Peterson on the ball looking for runners. Goes crossfield into the D. Can't find a player. And St. Stithians come away with it. Taintana Ellis stretching the field all the way in the D. Waiting for some service, and off it goes into him. Unfortunately, hit out of play. As we see the replay, back live. Carl Lavender using his bench now, giving Luyolo Sorgi a run up front. Seems to be a real poacher. Finds him often at the top of the P spot, looking for any deflections or tap-ins. Caden Delport down the right, strong play, looking to win another free hit on the back stick. Good composure by the St. Stithians defense. Wins the ball. Gets some relief towards the touchline. Lando Peterson on the ball now, making the ball live, moving at 5 meters, looking to some aerial skills. And it's a 16 to St. Stithians. 4 minutes to go. St. Stithians got to make something happen here. Ball goes into midfield. Good strong carry by Voss. Finds Voss again. Good little nuggety player. Good stick work. Low sense of gravity. Good turn of pace. Backhand flick. Absolute. Great skill by the young man. Aiden O'Flaherty puts it direct. But Logan Hall makes an easy save. Here's the attempted goal by St. Stithians. Unfortunately unable to find a player at the end of it. Caden Delport on the ball with a very good pass. Unable to find Dennis de Villiers. It's been a very good team effort by Pearson. They've attacked as a team, defended as a team. A little bit of indecision there between Cody Jacobs and Joseph Barry allows St. Stithians to win the ball. St. Stithians with a free hit. On the just outside the 23. Taintana Ellis. Recycles it. Build up play. Outright it goes for St. Stithians. Good stick work. And St. Stithians win the free hit outside. Daniel Carlson in possession. Dispossessed by Luyolo Sorgi. Looking to break away now. Unfortunately just runs out of space and into touch. St. Stithians once again. I think with 1 minute, 35 seconds on the clock, St. Stithians will be looking for a consolation goal for their efforts. The Pearson defense has been resolute. Stick check by Pearson. And St. Stithians win a short corner. Similar pattern to the end of the second chukka and the third chukka. St. Stithians winning a PC in the closing minutes. Unable to make the previous 2 opportunities count. Let's see if they can get on the score sheet. Nicholas Carlson, the stopper. St. Stithians with a double castle. Taintana Ellis looking to shape up for a direct hit. Goes to the second castle, flick, just wide. Lando Peterson for Pearson on the counter attack. Getting a circle entry. Winning the hit just outside. Pearson turning defense into attack. Here's the PC as we see it just beats the right hand post. Looks like Logan Hall had that one covered. As we go into the final 5 seconds. Pearson look to have won this one 3-0. Carl Lavender and his troops come away victorious in this first game of the Hibbert Shield on this glorious Saturday morning. What a start to the day. 3 goals. For St. Stithians, Taintana Ellis, Matthew Voss, Nicholas Carlson had some really good, strong performances today. But for Pearson, the defensive duo of Cody Jacobs and Captain Bjorn Stabbert kept a clean sheet. The captain with a good deflected or good PC goal.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Mikhail Osman on the back stick.
1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
And Dennis de Villiers with that sensational finish for the first goal. So the Springboks are still up against New Zealand, 11-10. But the Pearson side will be very happy with their 3-0 victory this morning against St. Stithians. And they will be looking to build up and look forward to this evening's main game at 6 o'clock under lights. As we look at the results of the respective teams, games played, matches won and drawn. Pearson bouncing back nicely after their defeat on Thursday evening, followed by a draw, and then a 3-0 victory against St. Stithians this morning. Standing by now for interview with Cody Jacobs of Pearson. Very good game by the young man.
Just introduce yourself, tell us about the game, tell us about how it was for you.
Okay.
Right. Go on.
Hi guys, I'm Cody Jacobs from Pearson High School. I think today's performance was great from the boys. We backed ourselves. Great performance yesterday against college. Fortunately, it came out in a draw. I think today and later on tonight we have to pick it up against ROOS. Quality team. They lost unfortunately to Grey last night. I mean, it's still a quality team, one of the top seed teams in the country. So the boys need to pull one out of the bag tonight. And I think today's was a good performance. And thank you very much.
No worries.
Hi, my name is Matthew Voss, I'm the Saints first team captain. I think we had an immaculate game. I thought Pearson played really well to put 3 goals past us. We put up a really hard fight, and just at the end of the day, they came out the better team.
Welcome here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rectory AstroTurf at Grey PE. What a fantastic school this is as we see overhead shots of the AstroTurf. Normally quite an empty AstroTurf during the day, but today jam-packed with action as we've got SACS in their traditional baby blue colours going up against the hosts in all white. As usual, I'm not alone. With me in commentary, Joel Sinkoff. Joel, what do we have to expect today?
I think we have an awesome game to witness here today. I'm very impressed with the SACS side. I've been very impressed with the Grey House side. I think it's going to be an awesome crack of a game, and I don't even want to say who's going to come out the victor, because as we've seen, you never know what's going to happen in schoolboy hockey.
Yeah, I think safe to say two of the better sides at this festival, and possibly two of the better sides in the country, going head to head in conditions they might not normally go up against. Today, the team from Cape Town travels all this way to take on the team from Hibbert. What an unbelievable game we've got on our hands here today.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Hey, I'm just listening to you there say Hibbert. I get a bit of a chuckle in my throat there, because I'm not used to saying Hibbert. I'm quite used to PE from being from PE, so I'm quite used to saying Port Elizabeth. But yeah, it's an awesome day in Hibbert, and quite excited.
Well, Joel, I must say I'm really impressed by your pronunciation of the city. Port Elizabeth, as it's formerly known by all the faithfuls, will be host to the Hibbert Shield. Joel, what an unbelievable festival we've had this weekend so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I've seen a lot of great hockey on display and good passages of play, and I think the boys are great talent for the future. It's awesome to see.
Two teams, one coached by Mazan dos Santos of Grey PE, and the other coached by Pierre Leroux of SACS. Captained by James Hofmeyer is the PE side, and Damien Knott is the team from Cape Town. Both players will be absolutely pivotal as they lead their charges out into this game. Just under 3 minutes before pushback, Joel, what can we expect from this encounter?
I think Maz dos Santos, I've sat with him on the commentary, and I think he's just going to take it easy. I think he's sat here and he's done his analysing, he's looked at the footage, he's looked at how SACS tend to play, how they set up. So he's the type of coach that's going to go and do his homework, and I think it's going to be a cracking game, because I think Pierre Leroux has done the exact same. Both very knowledgeable about the game and know exactly what to expect.
Pierre Leroux in picture there, just got a calm sense about him, doesn't he? As I suppose, Joel, in this type of a clash, you as the coach, you as the captain, you've got to show that bit of calm so that your team can adapt to what you're giving out to them.
Yeah, I think the team tends to feed off the coach or off the captain. You know, you guys are the base there, and whatever you're admitting the team's going to pick up on. And I think if you get a little bit flustered as the captain or even as the coach, the team gets flustered and they tend to lose their heads. So as you can see there, you've got Grey at the top there. Now we moved on to SACS, who are just practicing their short corners, which I've been saying the whole weekend are going to be vital in the winning of the game.
Well, as we see the two penalty corner teams just warming up, it's going to be the battle of the number 10s. Joshua Voigt from Grey PE up against Matthew May. The two flickers at penalty corner time. Not to forget Damien Knott, the skipper. He's been absolutely pivotal at penalty corner time here for Grey PE, and here for SACS, and I just can't wait to see what both of them have to show today.
Yeah, I think just looking at the previous games, SACS have a very dangerous flick, and then also just from what I know with Josh Voigt, he's got an awesome flick as well. Very, very good speed off of it, and a lot of power coming from these flick.
Joel, from the Grey PE side, any players that we've got to look out for as we look towards starting this match in the next minute?
Yeah, there's a lot. I've got a lot of eyes here on Cade Hoffman. I think he's been vital in the right-hand side of the field there for Grey High. Always running down the line there, giving an attacking option. And I think most of the goals that Grey High have scored have actually come off of his stick. With the final pass from him, I think Hofmeyer, the captain, I think he's also very vital at the back there, just keeping a calm head. Joshua Voigt, a very, very talented attacker. Yeah, we've got a lot of talented players here that are on display.
The two goalkeepers, Keenan Friend and Jean Gianluca Verissimo. They'll be looking to keep their sides in this match for as long as possible and make sure that momentum swings in the direction of whichever team concedes the least goals. What do we have to expect from these two units in goal, Joel?
I'm quite scared of them, to be quite honest. They're quite big boys. It's quite hard to expect, but I think they're going to be making some awesome saves. I've seen them throughout the weekend, and they've made some very good saves. As you can see there on picture is Coach Maz, I think, coming to do his interview. And we just earlier had the captains, which you can see there, Damian Knott, and the two umpires, and Mr. Hofmeyer over there doing the toss.
Yeah, Hofmeyer as well as Knott tossing. It will be interesting to see which sides the two captains managed to pick. We'll be going down to interview with Mazan dos Santos, coach of the Grey PE side, undefeated at this festival so far.
Hi guys, it's Maz here, Grey Hockey's high school first team coach. It's been a great tournament so far. You can see we've got some good weather this morning. Looks like the touring teams have brought in all the good weather for us and get the wind out of the way. So it's going to be a hot day and a tough day for the guys. We had some tough games, so the legs are hurting, but it's all about grit and heart. And hopefully if we have a good game, we'll put everything out there for everybody. Thanks guys, enjoy it.
Good words being given there from the Grey PE coach. He looks positive going into this game. Undefeated so far at this festival. They've scored plenty of goals, but so have SACS. SACS with just the one draw so far. They'll be looking to get 3 points out of this game, as will Grey PE, Joel.
Yeah, I think Grey PE are just going to stick to their normal game and just control it from the back there. I think SACS are going to be coming out here nice and slowly. I think they just want to feel out the situation and hopefully, just find the gaps between Grey.
Joel, I'm too scared to ask you who you think is going to win because I know where your biases lie, but I'm going to try it anyway. Joel, who are your favourites for this game?
With no bias at all, I am going to back Grey. I think they've got a better side. Just looking at the games that have been played, I think they are a young side. They've got a couple of grade 9s, a couple of grade 10s in the side there, but I think they can hold their own, and hopefully in a game like this they can step up to the task. But I am going to go with Grey as we start off the game, and Grey passing it all the way off to Cade Hoffman, who has controlled the ball there at the right back.
Well, just in case you're confused, playing from left to right is Grey PE in their not-so-traditional kit. A SACS play in their baby blue colours, somewhat looking like Grey PE, aren't they, Joel?
Yeah, I was actually a little bit confused when I arrived here at the Astro and saw them in the white there, and I was thinking, geez, that's not my traditional school there. And I saw the baby blue on the other side, and I thought, okay, well, there's Grey High, but obviously they've changed kits there just to keep it nice and obvious and who's on whose team.
As we see Matebe running down the right-hand side, good attack. The game really has started off with some pace. We've seen a lot of games starting off really slowly as the two teams have a look at each other, but SACS coming out the blocks really hot here.
Yeah, something that I did not expect, but I think if the space is on, then you're going to have to keep it going. I think you're going to have to run up into that space and just utilize the opportunities.
So important for both teams to try and get one up here. Normally when you're playing against big sides, as we see the replay there into the circle, but well defended there from Grey PE. So important to go one up nice and early as we see Matebe stepping really well in front of the Grey PE player. So important to go one up early in the game and maintain that lead for the whole 60 minutes.
Yeah, I think the earlier you score, the better your chances of winning. I think you put the other team on the back foot, and unfortunately then they're playing catch-up hockey. So it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen here as we've got Hofmeyer on the ball there, just trying to pick out a pass. He passes it a long ball down the way there to, as the Grey boys know him, Salah.
Yeah, Rajagopal, big tackle being put on there from Rajagopal. Rajagopal missing out on a hat-trick yesterday, getting a ball on far post, not managing to net it, but two fantastic goals in a huge game yesterday.
Oh, good bit of skills there from Cade Hoffman. Very, very vital in the attack there from Grey. And there's a shorty there. I think Casey Kiwi just giving a little bit of skills there and getting a shorty for his team out of that.
Yeah, first penalty corner of the day awarded to Casey Kiwi, number 14. He's been an absolute live wire on the right-hand side. We have a look here. Silky smooth hands. Just, number 17, just getting caught up just getting caught up by the SACS player there. And it's going to be interesting to see what May as well as May can offer here at penalty corner time.
Quite interesting to see that they've set up here with the two castles. I've always said that it's important at a high school level to have two castles there. I think they're going to go to the right-hand castle with Josh Voigt, who unfortunately didn't get a favourable stop at the top of the D there, and nothing comes from the short corner. Quick out of the back there from Damien Knott, and straight into the attack. Do SACS go?
Yeah, SACS looking to utilize that PC defense. That PC defense has become such a good outlet for attack, and SACS just rolling over the top of the ball does Luke Salters. Good start to the game, end-to-end stuff so far, Joel.
Yeah, I think SACS have decided to come out of the blocks. They're trying to catch Grey off guard there. I think they know that they're going to be playing quite attacking hockey, and they're going to just utilize the counter attack there. As you can see, there's a quick pass out of the back there, and one or two passes, and then once again they were at the top of the D there, looking to have a shot at goals. Unfortunately, dispossessed there was Matthew Kingston, and a quick pass there down to Risto, who passes it off onto Salah, who just gets it at the top of the D there. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, really good work so far up front by both teams, applying the pressure. This is the kind of hockey we want to see, end-to-end stuff from both teams, really attacking hockey. As we see SACS now looking to go forward through Mataba, gets it into May, and out wide goes Salters. Salters will be looking to gain some ground on that right-hand side.
Oh, good little tackle there from Matthew Kingston. A grade 10 who's just coming to the side there, a very young, talented hockey player.
So good to hear you, Joel, the youngsters, as we see Josh Voigt charging forward as the big frame of the number 10 striker. He'll be looking to get plenty of goals in today's encounter.
Oh, I think he will be. He's a very good striker. I played hockey against him when he was in grade 10 as well. And he was, a very talented hockey player. Could also be a rugby player looking at the size of him, but I think he's decided to go with hockey and made the right choice there, as you can see by his talented skills.
Yeah, I don't think the first team rugby coach at Grey will be too happy about that decision, but as long as Josh is enjoying his hockey, he's scoring plenty of goals, and it definitely looks like he's loving it. As we see Hofmeyer, the skipper, starting it from the back. He'll be the pivot of all of Grey's attacks.
Yeah, I think he's got a nice big frame there that can make a nice long pass and a bit of an overhead. Good overhead there from Baxter. Good pass from Pinar all the way to Risto. A good bit of skills there, awarding himself a shorty. And I apologize, that was actually Kian Cambia, who is in grade 9.
Wow, unbelievable to hear the amount of talent here at Grey PE, grade 10s and grade 9s, showing that they can compete at the biggest stages. We see Cambia there getting the ball up into the air, making it really difficult for SACS to defend. And another penalty corner here for Josh Voigt and Daniel Risto.
I think it's a good opportunity for the Grey boys to utilize this. Hopefully the push is good, the stop is good, and then it's a nice clean flick from either Risto or Voighty.
Hoffman and Kiwi looking to stop it at the top of the castle, nice and cleanly for Voigt to rip one.
Ooh, what a goal! What a goal from Josh Voigt. Wow. Check the pace on that one.
Well, we were just talking about Joshua Voigt possibly playing rugby. I'm so happy he's not, because what a ripper over the keeper's left shoulder. Unbelievable flick here from the big number 10, and he gets rewarded and not taken off the field. He gets to stay on.
A little bit confused there. I think the coach says, no, Voighty, stay on. We want you to score another one. But wow, yeah, we can see it again. Stop, good, flick, jeez.
Oh, he has absolutely roofed that as Joshua Voigt. That's what you want to see, all those hours in the training ground to get that kind of result.
He's definitely got a bit of a grin on his smile and a spring in his step at the moment. That was an awesome, awesome flick there from Josh Voigt. Jeez, I don't think I could have asked for a better flick.
Well, there we go. Now he gets rewarded with a substitution. He gets to grab an energate on the bench as we see Captain Hofmeyer leading the charge. So important for Grey PE to go ahead as we see Hoffman charging down that right-hand side. Now they need to make sure that they keep a clean sheet, and that will almost certainly guarantee them a win.
Unfortunately, SACS just losing control of the ball there, hitting the foot. I think they're going to take it outside. And there's a good pass there from Hoffman into the middle there for Casey Kiwi. And unfortunately, SACS give away a free hit.
So good to hear how many youngsters are playing in this tournament, and you wouldn't be able to tell because of the quality that they bring to the field, as we see Hoffman and Hofmeyer just interchanging at the back, looking for the space. Lovely ball from the skipper into the left-hand side, and now Grey PE have an opportunity to double their lead on the other side of the park. Well done.
Good defense there from Matebe, the SACS right half, and just bringing it back to protect the ball and simply just play some short hockey and getting the ball out of the dangerous area.
Joel, we've had the pleasure of watching Matebe this whole tournament. What do you think of this young lad from Cape Town?
I think he's very talented. Just a boy that's got a lot going on for him there. He's playing right off, but as you saw in the game earlier that he played, he was playing striker and almost scoring a couple of goals there, setting up a lot of goals for the SACS side. I think he's a very, very talented star for the future.
Yeah, there's a possible assist there for Matebe as we talk about him. Well defended from Grey PE. As we see Damien not looking to get something onto the far post, and unfortunately not getting a touch on the far post as SACS. But Matebe, he's shown us that not only in defense can he play this game, but also going forward, he's been an absolute live wire in front of the circle.
Yeah, he's got a bit of pace on his legs there. Unfortunately, the miscommunication between SACS there and Damien not looking for a teammate, and unfortunately the teammate just couldn't get a stick to the end of the ball there. But yeah, it's been a very, very good tournament from SACS. I've been very impressed with them. And a quick break here, backstick pass across there, which was saved by the Grey-High goalkeeper.
Yeah, really good work on the far side there by Royden Turner, just getting the ball across to a diving Lowries who tries to get a stick on there, but fantastic work from Keenan Friend just to make sure that he keeps a solid overlook of his goal mouth.
Yeah, talking about Royden Turner, I think he had an exceptional game against in the game just before this. He had an awesome game there where he just controlled the middle there. I think he was involved in, all the goals, and as you saw in the replays earlier on.
As we see Raja Gopal now on the right-hand side, just looking for support players ahead of him. Fantastic break here from number 13, Raja Gopal, scoring a brace yesterday. He'll be looking to get a couple more today. Unbelievable goal-scoring prospects to Grey PE having number 13 Raja Gopal and number 10 Joshua Voigt.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he just missed out on that hat trick that everybody wants once in their lifetime. But yeah, he was set low. Unfortunately, I think the pass was a little bit bouncy when it came to him yesterday. But those are the goals that you got to score, and I think he would have been hitting himself there and been a little bit upset. But yeah, he's got a perfect opportunity to score a couple more.
Yeah, big players score goals in big games, and that's exactly what Raja Gopal will be wanting to do today.
I'm pretty sure I heard you say that yesterday as well. And that's a very good set of skills there from Damien Knott, who passes it off, and unfortunately nothing comes from it.
Yeah, just recycling a little bit of content from yesterday. But yeah, good work there from Damien Knott. He's going to be so pivotal today here for SACS. Joel, tell us a little bit about the SACS skipper.
Damien Knott, he's also a very versatile player. I think we've seen that from the SACS side. They've got a lot of versatility in their side. Damien Knott was playing a little bit of a centre-back role. Now he's playing centre link, and he can drag flick. I think he's just the engine of the whole SACS side, forever running. I don't think you see him once stopping on the field to just have a breather. He's always running, always moving, and we've got a lot of support play there.
Royden Turner, the pivot of the SACS side, managing to get to the ball. He looks to give all the go-forward ball every time he gets it. He was involved in basically all of the goals in yesterday's 5-0 victory here for SACS. So important to the side from Cape Town is Royden Turner.
Yeah, he's very important, and the goals that were scored were clinical goals. A pass from, I think, just outside of the 22, and it was a nice little slap or hit into the D that just led to a goal. A good set of skills there from Cade Hoffman just to protect the ball and get something out of it as nothing was on. As you can see, Coach Maz giving a little bit of a tactic advantage there to Baxter. A good little lovely 1-2 there from Grey High. Unfortunately, nothing coming from it. And once again, SACS are onto the attack and trying to get the ball rolling.
Big tackles being put in here onto Damien Knott. Damien Knott looks for the through ball, but unfortunately not managing to connect with Louis Lowry's at the top of the circle there.
Yeah, as I said there, once again, you know, Damien Knott getting the ball there in the middle, repossessing the ball there, and then making a good couple of skills just to free himself up and looking to make a lovely long pass into the D there, which SACS tend to do.
Yeah, Chase Kuti there just chasing onto it, unfortunately not managing to get to it. And Grey PE now, they'll be looking to get out of trouble. Nice little 50-yard overhead, finding forward Daniel Risto up top. Well controlled from Risto, being adjudicated to be his ball. And Grey PE going forward once again.
SACS just holding up the ball there, trying to move it around. And a good disposition there from Daniel Risto, who's a striker. And it's lovely to see a striker running 40 yards back just to try and come and help out his defense there. We've got Zande Alconton, who's also a grade 10, new to the side. Lovely to see the youngsters coming through there and just holding their own. Jean Pinot just protecting the ball, they bring it wide, giving a nice big slap down the park and getting a sideline hit there for his side.
Yeah, lovely attack there, getting the ball all the way down to Travis Coleman on the right-hand side. As we see Hoffman now at the forefront of play as usual. He'll be looking to link up with one of his teammates, but he's going to go forward, gets the ball into the air. He'll look for something inside the circle. Can he win a penalty corner? And really well defended there from the team from Cape Town.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he wasn't lucky to get himself a penalty corner there, but I think he got himself a long corner out of it. So let's see if we can go again and see what he can get from that.
Just in case you are watching both the hockey and, of course, the national team in the rugby, 13-11 is the score to the All Blacks. As we see Grey PE getting forward here. Big tackle at the top of the D, and two really tight games as our national rugby team go head-to-head against the All Blacks, and SACS up against Grey PE here at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, Manny, I'm quite excited to watch the rugby, but unfortunately we have a good game of hockey at the moment that I'm excited to watch, so that's why I'm watching it. And I've got my colours on to support the Boks, but also deep down I'm supporting the hockey at the moment.
Yeah, good day of sports, Joel. Really good to see so much sports back on the cards. And it's not only professional sports, we've got a lot of school sports all around the country, from netball to water polo, and of course the hockey shown here on the Rectory AstroTurf.
Yeah, which is very nice from Super Sports schools, bringing us all the options there to watch the hockey and the netball all around the country, and also on DSTV Now app with the channel 952.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
back here at the Retri AstroTurf as Grey PE taking on the team all the way from Cape Town, South African College High School. Two of the oldest schools in the country, South African College High School founded in 1829, Grey PE in 1856. Joel, plenty of heritage for both of these two teams.
Yeah, plenty of heritage and traditions that come with the schools there. Often I'm working at the primary school there, at the junior school, and you can hear the boys marching on parade there. They're practicing, I think, almost every day, just trying to get the traditions in there, and it's awesome to see.
Yeah, really good to see. Lots of tradition on the line, lots of pride on the line, and of course bragging rights. That's what's important to a 16 to 18-year-old. He'll want to tell his mates how well he did against the infamous Grey PE and SACS. As we see Grey PE starting the chucker off really hot down the left-hand side, but well defended there from Mateb.
Yeah, I think once again, like I said in the earlier games, SACS are tending to mark and defend with two players. One just jockeying the play into the area, allowing for his teammate to come in and stepping in and making a solid tackle.
Yeah, some thumping tackles happening here on the Rectory AstroTurf. Good ball into the circle, unfortunately not managing to finish it, this Finley Frost. But SACS looking good here. Joel, what can we expect in the second chucker?
I think SACS are going to come out all guns blazing in the second chucker. They unfortunately 1-0 down at the moment, and I think they want to come and get that goal back there. So they're going to come out, press quite high, press quite hard, and put a lot of pressure onto the grey side. Yeah, we've got the captain Hofmeyer on the ball there, passing it down to Zander Alkington, who's going to make a pass just there onto Travis Coleman with a good bit of skills. Unfortunately, a little bit upset with not having advantage being played towards him.
Yeah, in big games like this, you want that kind of advantage. You want to try scoring goals from open play. Bodies all over the pitch here. But just shows how much it means to these players as we see Coleman finding himself on the floor there, trying to get to the ball before the man from the Western Province can get to it. Long corner for Grey PE. They'll be looking to double their advantage here in the second chucker.
Yeah, I think they are also going to be coming out there trying to put a lot of pressure onto SACS. I think they also want to extend their lead, as you usually would in a hockey game. But yeah, I think they aren't going to be slowing down anytime soon.
A lot of games being played this weekend. Both these teams have already played two really big games so far, but they're looking fresh. These boys in the peak of their career so far.
Yeah, I think all the games are going to be big games, yeah. And there's some very talented sides, some awesome hockey to be played, and I'm very excited to see how the weekend carries on.
Yeah, warm weekend here in Gqeberha. Really hot. Not enough wind for my liking. They told me it's the windy city, and Joel, we've got nothing today.
Yeah, it seems to have died down a little bit, and unfortunately a little bit of a slip there from the goal scorer from yesterday's game, who is Finley Frost.
Yeah, as we see the replay there, unfortunately Finley Frost just going to ground, slippery underfoot, but he'll be looking to dust himself and get back up and try equalizing in this big game.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of boys slip here on the Astro, which is a little bit unusual, but I think with COVID and a lot of games not being played on the Astro, it has tended to not be used quite often, and therefore I think it has become a little bit slippery. Oh, a lot of stick challenges going on there. I always cringe when I hear a bit of a stick challenge. But it's good to see that the umpires are letting the game play and letting it flow.
Yeah, all part of the game. The parents won't be too happy after spending a couple $1,000 on those sticks. But SACS now with the opportunity, missed opportunity from Chase Cotti. But yeah, the parents won't be too happy. Some really quality sticks. I'm sure a lot of these boys have to play at the highest level of hockey.
Yeah, we've got Hofmeyer on the ball there, just flicking it over to Kian Cambia, apologise, and unfortunately just couldn't control the ball there as he brought it down.
Cambia with a lot of hockey in front of him, lots of years, not just this year, as you mentioned, youngster in this team. Good prospect. What can we expect from him going forward, Joel?
Yeah, I think he's a very talented hockey player. I think this is a good opportunity for him to gain some experience and to then become a senior in the next side, for next year's side. But I haven't seen much of him. This is the first time I'm actually watching Kian Cambia, and I've been very, very impressed with the talent that he is.
As we see that man Cambia on the ball at the moment.
A good ball hitting there from Zander Alkington. Unfortunately, the SACS side just getting a stick to it first. Ooh. Unfortunately, Josh Voigt just couldn't put his laces through that stick, and unfortunately just didn't get ball on stick to. I think if he got contact on that, he would have ripped a hole through the net there.
Look, either that or we may have had to change balls because he might have hit that back to East London, the amount of power that this boy has. And those are the opportunities you've got to take in big games like this. The keeper would have been cringing as he saw him lining up for that shot.
Yeah, no, I think the keeper's lucky that he's a big boy, and he would have dealt with that quite easily. But as you can see here again, the ball comes in there from Daniel Rust, and very, very close.
I wonder if he plays any golf. He won't be too happy about that. But I suppose in golf the ball is stationary when you got to hit it, so a little bit easier.
Yeah, but also playing golf is a little bit of a hard one. Unfortunately, with wind and everything like that, you know, golf is a game on the day. Either you're hitting it straight or you're hitting it right or left, and you're saying some very choice words.
Yeah, space here from Hofmeyer. Bit of Ryder Cup action. I'm sure he would have been watching that as he teed off that shot. And good run here from Ensel down the right-hand side. Dispossessed by SACS. We'll have something to say as a backstick is the adjudication of Raja Gopal.
Good little chuck over there to Matebe from Damien Knott, and unfortunately dispossessed by Matthew Kingston, who is still going, and he gets himself a free hit against Wenzel.
Yeah, good run there from Kingston, just using his body to protect the ball legally. So was the call from umpire Sice, and this is a really good game. I'm really enjoying the pace at which this game is being played. Joel, do you think all these sides have now hit their straps here on day 3 of the Hibbert Shield?
Yeah, I think they've tend to find their stride here, and they're playing hockey at the moment. They're really into a good system at the moment.
Massive tackle there from Ensel illegally. So he's arguing that he got the ball. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that in hockey. Can't make that kind of contact with the opposition player. Ball or no ball. And SACS now making their way into the circle. Can they get something? Penalty corner is not the call. And the two umpires will have a chat about what's for lunch a little bit later.
Yeah, I think they're going to just go and make a decision there, and then still ask what's happening after the game. And maybe a beer or two there for the guys.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, there was a big tackle inside the circle, basically 50-50. So it will be interesting to see in which direction the two umpires think this ball should go.
No, the SACS boys think that it's a short corner. They're already setting up there, as you can see. I can't really see who's on it at the moment, but they've got somebody at the injection spot, and they are setting up for a short corner.
Yeah, I think at the top of the circle we'll probably see Damien Knott as well as Jared Wenzel on the right-hand castle. I think Damien Knott looks like he's eyeing out the keeper here. He'll probably look to have this first one and try rip one into the back of the net, injecting Matthew Fesveld.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't have Matthew May on the field. I think he would be a little bit upset not to be there at the moment, but I think he's got full faith in his teammate there, who is unfortunately couldn't get the ball there, Damien Knott.
Yeah, unfortunately Fesveld not quite getting that inject out. They need to use those opportunities now, as we see Ensel down the right hand side, penalty corner counter. Unfortunately not finding those three high-hanging strikers who would have been licking their lips at the numerical advantage.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of an unfortunate pass there. A very good idea, but just couldn't meet the stick there. But like you see there, it's a very, very good fast-paced game there. The ball goes out and it's a quick pass straight out to the Grey boys, and they just straight onto the attack. And it's the same thing for SACS.
as the Cape Townians now looking to build up from the back. Very Cape Town-like conditions here today. A little bit of wind in the air, but blazing hot sun. Bit of a coastal breeze
A
as
very
well.
good tackle there from Baxter, who's looking to get a nice clean pass, which passes it into the middle there for Casey Kiwi, who just has a little bit of a slip but does very well to protect the ball and passes it out to the right there to Cade Hoffman, who gets a free hit just to slow the game down and control it.
Hoffman versus Matebe. Unfortunately, they won't be able to go head-to-head, but the battle of the two right halves, where so much of the attack goes in modern and old-school hockey.
Yeah, I think they both are very, very similar players, both attacking and both very capable defenders. So it's quite interesting to see who's going to come out there and just take the title of the best right half at the tournament.
Yeah, so important for both these teams. They'll be at the pivots of both of their teams, as we see now Ryan Silberbauer trying to connect with one of his forwards at the top of the park. Turned over Grey PE now. They'll be looking to stake their claim on this game, trying to get a 2-goal advantage and a little bit of a cushion here today.
Yeah, I think they're able to go a little bit more attacking, a little bit of an argy-bargy there between Daniel Rusto and the defense of SACS, but the defense of SACS coming out there, the victors.
Yeah, counter-attack now on for the men from Cape Town. Manages to find a forward, really well defended though, and possibly danger adjudicated there from the umpire. SACS looking good going forward as we see Hoffman on that right half going forward now.
Oh, he's running down the right-hand side there as he does often and extremely well. Makes a pass into the middle just to slow it down and move into space.
Linking up with Bash Ensel is Hoffman trying to find Josh Voigt out on the right-hand side. I'd like to see Voigt down the middle, trying to get as many shots off as possible, but we have seen him attacking down the wing as well. Really quick and powerful runs from Josh Voigt.
Yeah, you can see now that the grey side has decided to step up the press and put a lot of pressure onto the SACS defense there, but very easily getting out of the press there from SACS. A very good bit of skills, and he's running straight into the top of the D. Has a back shot and a very easy save from the keeper, Keenan Friend.
Yeah, lovely skills on the reverse there from what looks to be Louis Lowry's. Fantastic. We've seen him scoring a couple of goals this tournament alone, as we see Silberbauer getting into the circle, trying to link up with Michael McGraw.
Yeah, Silberbauer is also a very, very crucial part of the SACS side there, often getting a ball into the D there, giving a chance to the SACS side there. So the SACS have got a very talented side, and I'm very impressed with what they've had to offer in the weekend so far.
Yeah, very impressed with both these sides. We see big defense there from SACS. Time off is the call from umpire Jason Sice. He'll be looking just to relax this game a little bit. A couple of hot heads. He's calling Wenzel to him at the moment. Maybe a little bit of chatter. Got to keep the discipline in a big game like this.
Yeah, I think the umpires have been exceptional in just keeping control of the game there. You can very easily just lose control and unfortunately have the boys just run right there. But I think Jason did very well there to control it and organize the control.
Ball out down the right-hand flank in a good position now. Hoffman, the right back we've spoken so much about. He'll be looking to recycle and get the ball into the middle of the park. Casey Kiwi, can he get a short corner? Nothing is the call there from the umpire.
And straight out of the middle there from the SACS, just going on to attack, trying to get the attack flowing quite quickly, just bringing it out, slowing it down all the way to Silberbauer, who's going to give it a pass, and unfortunately can't be met by Royden Turner.
Royden Turner, remember that name, he's at the forefront of all of the attack here for Grey College. SACS rather. And he's been pivotal today for SACS, pivotal throughout this tournament. Not scoring too many goals, but assisting wherever possible.
Passing from Royden Turner to Wenzel, who unfortunately just passes a long pass there to Matthew May, who can't reach it.
Matthew May back on the park. He'll be hoping that his team can get a penalty corner here so he can try and rip one past keeper Keenan French.
Very, very, very interested with the way that Grave set up the way out of here. Very deep press from, sorry, I apologize, very high press from SACS. So obviously it's going to be a bit of a difficult way out of the defensive system.
Yeah, this is where you could possibly do with a chuck opportunity, as we see the boys there just protecting themselves from the heat, probably some wet towels, some wet cold towels straight out of the cooler box there, just to make sure that they stay nice and refreshed in these warm conditions here in PE.
Unfortunate pass there from Jean Pinard, going straight to the middle into Wenzel, and Sybil Bauer passing it back to Wenzel, who gives it to Royden Turner and onto the back stick, which is deemed dangerous by the umpire.
Yeah, Royden Turner would have liked to get that on the ground to someone with a nice flat stick. Here we look at the replay. Good ball going forward. Royden Turner looking to just put it on that reverse stick and unfortunately lifting it. Good work there from Hoffman, possibly a cricket player, good on the back foot.
Yeah, like we've spoken this whole weekend, very multi-talented players at the moment. I think a lot of sports stem off other sports, so it's interesting to see who plays what.
As the boys go into the half-time break, 1-0 is the score for the hosts. Fantastic start to the game here from Grey PE, as we see a little bit of water being put onto the turf. Testament of how hot this day is. But these boys, they'll be looking to play for their school and their coach and their teammates. As we'll be back in the second half for what promises to be an enthralling 30 minutes.
That's colossal. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on SuperSport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Devon. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Wabonga Mzomi gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
Yeah, we're at the Paul Gym tournament, the Paul Under 17 broadcast here. We've got two teams going on here, and Bishops versus Kuro, who are unfortunately, Bishops are 1-0 down and Kuro are winning 1-0 at half time with 5 minutes to play.
Yeah, really good to see all the schoolboy sports around the country This in Paarl, 2 AstroTurfs there. Not too many schools have that luxury, but fantastic to see the opportunities being given by boys and girls all around the country, not just with regards to hockey. We've got netball around the country, as well as some water polo. Joel, I think I'd rather be in the pool than on the turf at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting here in PE, and at the Rectory Astro, just across there is the water polo institute there, and I'm just looking at the water there, and it's very, very inviting at the moment. And as you can see there, what I was just talking about, just behind Maz is the water polo Astro, and you can see he's giving a lot of talking and a lot of tactical advice there to his team as they're cooling off in the shade.
Yeah, some of those boys are probably looking at the pool behind them as well and asking the coach if they can go for a quick dip, but they got business here on the Rectory AstroTurf first before they can think of anything else. Joel, how did this turf get its name?
So, according to our sources, the hostel and the house that the headmaster lives in is called the Rectory Field, and this used to be the Rectory Field, and hence the name, once it was made, called the Rectory Astro.
Well, there you go, some tradition and some history behind the naming of this unbelievable turf. Really beautiful turf in the beautiful city of Gqeberha. What a wonderful school. Host to the Hibbert Shield this weekend. We've had some unbelievable games. 6 of the top schools from around the country: Paarl, ROOS, SACS, Grey PE, PEARSON's, Grey College, as well as St. STITHIANS, joining us this weekend for what is already a humdinger of a Saturday.
And here's the short corner from Grey High. A lovely stop there, and a bullet of a shot there from Josh Voigt going into the top of the net there. I don't think he could have placed it any better.
Yeah, exactly that. Big players score big goals and big games, and Joshua Voigt absolutely ripping that. I don't even think national keeper Sia Nochulunga, who's here with St. Stithians, would have been able to get a palm onto that.
As you can see there, all his teammates coming in there to congratulate him. A tap on the back there from Cade Hoffman, and you can see a massive big grin on his face there. He's very, very pleased with his shot.
Yeah, well, all the hours on the training ground will lead up to this. You would have practiced that many, many times. You have the confidence and the accuracy to put that right over the keeper's helmet. Fantastic flick there from the centre forward.
Yeah, I just want to apologize for the static there. That's just the water, as we spoke about earlier, just unfortunately hitting our microphone and giving a bit of a static noise there.
After 18 months of basically no schoolboy or schoolgirl sports, it's unbelievable to see the boys back in action, showing us some quality hockey. Hopefully some of these boys will be going on to carry on their careers next year, be it in the schoolboy circle or at varsity and provincial level.
Alright, just earlier there you could see both captains in frame there, just Damien Knott and Hofmeyer just walking to their positions and getting set up again.
Yeah, there we've got Josh Voigt, the absolute frame of a man, just netting one straight past Gianluca Verissimo. What a fantastic flick there from the goal scorer. And Pierre Leroux, he would have given some tactical advice to his chargers on how to get back into this game. So important now for SACS to try get back into this game nice and early. And of course for Grey PE to try pull away and get a 2-goal advantage in the third chukker.
If you were SACS, Manny, what would you be looking to do from this restart?
Well, luckily I'm not SACS because they are in a tough position. But like I said, I think the first 5 minutes of this chukker are so important to level out this game whilst trying to seek that goal. It's so important for the defenders to make sure that they maintain a clean sheet in the next 30 minutes so that Grey High School can't pull away from them.
Yeah, I think it's important that they go ahead and try and just lifted there by Josh Voigt, deemed dangerous there by Jason Duffin, the umpire, and the free hit there to SACS. But as I was saying, I think it's important that SACS come out and just work very hard to try and get a goal, but maintaining a cool, calm and collected head, and just keep those gaps from filling in with Grey High boys.
I think we're already seeing a more direct approach here from SACS. Couple of 45-degree balls trying to get into the circle. We know how important Matthew May and Damien Knott are at penalty corner time. So that will be a big part of their game as we see a big high press. Good flick out there. Just gaining them some ground. But Matebe will be looking to get back in Grey PE's faces.
No, very good tackle there from Casey Kiwi, but unfortunately dispossessed by Damien Knott, who lifted the backstick pass there.
Joshua Voigt working from the back there, really working nice and hard to go fetch the ball and get back up into a goal-scoring position.
Yeah, I think the SACS side have done very well to maintain the Grey High attack. Unfortunately, just with the short corner going on there, and an awesome bullet of a shot there from Josh Voigt, giving the advantage to Grey High. But other than that, I think the SACS side have been very impressive.
Grey PE looking to get into the circle. Opportunity here for Grey, and a stroke. Penalty stroke has been awarded for the bad tackle inside the circle by Matebe. Jason Sice is the umpire, adjudicating that to be a breakdown in the circle. This is exactly what Grey PE would have wanted.
Yeah, and there's an awesome run here from Ken Cambia in the grade 9, who just happens to get a push on the back there from the defense of SACS. And they are just getting a little bit of a chatting to there from Damien Knott, just asking what happened and why the P flick was awarded.
Yeah, I think 100% there from Jason Sice. Little push on the back. You can't make errors like that in defense inside your defensive circle. And look who steps up to take it. It's Josh Voigt with all the confidence in the world. He'll be looking to rocket this one right back past Gianluca Verissimo.
Oh, just looking at his drag flick, I'm thinking he's very confident in his ability to put this into the back of the net. Just as he goes and fetches the ball, he's walking to the spot there. I'm sure he's just keeping his mind nice and clear and knowing exactly where he wants to go.
Josh Voigt steps up to the plate, cool, calm and collected as he rips one past Gianluca Verissimo from the spot.
To be quite honest, I don't think I even saw the ball go into the net there. That was just straight whistle blew and he flicked it straight into the net there. Very well done from Josh Voigt.
Yeah, look at the swagger in that run back. He knows that he's scoring good goals and good games here. He's enjoying his hockey, as we see there. Look at the confidence of this man as SACS now looking to launch the attack through the air, but unfortunately that man Ryan Silberbauer not managing to bring it under control to have a shot on goal.
Yeah, and just as we got a break here, I got word that the score with the South African New Zealand side, we are up 17-16. So I'm very, very chuffed with that, and hopefully we can hold on to that lead and bring the victory home.
1 point in it in Australia, 2 goals in it here in Hibbert, as we see Matebe.
We've got 5 minutes in the South African game and 11 minutes in our Grey High versus SACS game.
Maddie May at the back linking up with Matthew Versveld into the skipper Damien Knott now. Versveld will look to launch the attack here from the back. So important that SACS get a goal now in this chukka so that they can make it a 1-goal game going into the 4th.
It's nice to see that the Roger Gopal there trying to make a tackle there. He's usually an attacker, but he's dropped very deep just to help out his defense in his side in defense there, and just give a little bit of an extra difficulty to the SACS side that are attacking.
Yeah, so important here. Raja Gopal, Joshua Voigt, and of course that man Daniel Risto, all helping out at the back here, making sure that they've got 10 players, 11 with the goalkeeper behind the ball, and making it as difficult as possible for Damien Knott and his Trojans to go forward.
I think that would have been a game plan there from Maz DeSantos, just trying to say to the boys, listen, we've got a lead, but we want to try and protect it and make sure that we can organize that we come out of this game on top.
Big scuffle in front of the goal mouth. Penalty corner awarded there from the umpire. Now the opportunity for Damien Knott and Matthew May to try rip one past Keenan Friend. Keenan Friend and his Chargers will try their best to make sure that they keep this one out of the net and keep that 2-goal cushion going into the last 10 minutes of this chukka.
Yeah, Matthew May was off the field in the first short corner that was awarded to SACS, so I'm sure that he'll be hoping to get the opportunity to flick this one into the back of the net. And
yeah,
you can see hitting Daniel Risto's foot there, which is unfortunate as he is a striker, and I'm sure a lot of his defenders are going to say, give him a lot of rip for that.
Well, he'll be telling his defenders, listen chaps, I'm just out here helping, but don't go too hard on me. But I can see Damien not leaning on his stick as he so does in his trademark, and not quite getting the quality of service that he'll want, but the silky smooth hands don't get him out of trouble. And looks like Maddie May getting a shot on goal, but Keelan Friend up to the task.
Yeah, it was nice to see Maddie May just keeping nice and strong on the ball there. I think Josh Voigt was coming out there quite heavily on him and just putting a lot of pressure onto him, and it was very good from Maddie May to just protect the ball and get a shot off.
Oh, you couldn't believe it. Unfortunately, two of the SACS players just bumping into each other. Look at those hands there from the skipper, Damien Knott, and Matthew May trying to get something away. Little hand on the back there, but all's good in love and war, says the umpire.
There's a little bit of a slowing down of the clock there from Grey High. I think they're just trying to protect the lead there and just slow down the clock. Got backs on the ball there. I think the only option here is just a little overhead over the top there, which he goes to. And very well taken there from Damien Knott. Sorry, I'm mistaken. I think that was actually Silver Bauer that got the ball there.
As we see Tim Patton at the back here, linking up with Versveld. Matebe at the back. He loves to get forward, does Mpumelelo Matebe.
A very good explosive play there from him. Quick off the mark there. And a very, very good tackle from Matthew Kingston, who's just going to play it out there to Hofmeyer, who unfortunately passes it straight back into Matebe.
Yeah, skipper just throwing the ball away there. He'll be kicking himself, but recovering really well. And now, Grey PE on the ascendancy down the left-hand side. They'll be looking to get some men up there. We see Ensel in the circle. Royden Turner, he'll be looking to get something. Get a circle penetration.
Unfortunately, Coleman not getting the free hit there, and a very quick play out of the back end from Matebe. And as you can see, the boys are working really hard. They're shouting, trying to get the team nice and energetic.
Yeah, energetic indeed. As we see now the game slowing down, a little bit frantic, going forward on the right-hand side there. But this is the pace we like to see. We've seen a lot of slow starts to this game yesterday, rather, and today. Both teams out the blocks, nice and hot, trying to score as many goals as they can in this Hibbert Shield.
Yeah, no, I'm just sitting here in the shade and I'm even dying from the heat there. So I can just imagine how the boys are feeling out there in the scorching sun. And a very good pass there from, I think that was Coleman.
Mpumelelo Matebe plays it into the middle of the park for Salters. Now we start all the way at the back with Versveld.
Just got word there that the game between New Zealand and South Africa is finished, and unfortunately we lost 19-17. So a very, very good game there, close, and I'm sure it was a cracker. Oh, good defense there from Grey High, just getting the ball there was Baxter disposing of Frostley.
6 minutes in this quarter left, and plenty of hockey on the cards here. 21 minutes of hockey, 21 minutes to try, claw back. 3 more goals here for South African College High School. Grey PE will be looking just to hold this lead as long as possible. They've looked really good in defense, but SACS will look to come at them nice and hard as we see Grey PE in the all-white going forward at the moment. Can they get another goal to get a 3-goal cushion here?
As you can hear there from Matthew Kingston, just giving a little bit of a chirp there to the SACS boys, just reminding them what the score is there. which is always good to see a little bit of banter and a little bit of fire between the boys. And Jean Pinot making a nice clean pass there into the middle, which is unfortunately not met. And a very difficult challenge there for Matthew Kingston, with some good skills and easily dealt with by Matebe.
See Wenzel running the ball out of his own 23. Captain Damien Knott looking to get the high ball.
If you're a little bit confused to why that call was made there, with the overhead rule, defenders and attackers have to be 5 on the person who is receiving it. So there we had James Hofmeyer receiving the ball there, and the attacker had to be 5 from him, which he was not.
As we see Bash Ensel down the right hand side. Can he get a circle penetration? Unfortunately not. And long corner, so Grey PE will have a second opportunity here through their right back to get forward.
Zander just passing it out to the back there to Baxter, and just letting the ball come back to him. Oh, good ball into the middle there. Unfortunately, Daniel Rusto just couldn't control it, and I think Kinga is quite lucky to not get a card there. It was quite a bad challenge there from him, and could be very lucky to not get the card.
Yeah, a little bit of a hand on the back. Umpire's just letting that go, trying to keep 11 players on the field for as long as possible. Nice tight game here from both teams, giving us some really quality hockey here at the Hibbert Shield. And we see SACS going forward, unfortunately, just running the ball out, and Zander Enkelton on the right-hand side gets the game underway.
Yeah, I think the umpires have been very good today, just keeping the game going, controlling it, and having it free-flowing. I think it's not very easy with we having replays so that we can see what's happening and what all the calls are, but they see it and they have to make a call in a split second, so it's not always easy.
Yeah, exactly that, as we see Matty May occupying that centre back position here today. Good run down the flank here from SACS. They'll be looking for a circle penetration, well defended from Grey PE.
Very good skills from Casey Kiwi there, just to get out of the defensive area, just protecting it and arcing back out and giving a nice long pass to, I think that is a new player into the Grey House side, who was actually playing cricket yesterday.
Oh, lovely to see multi-talented players, your first team cricket and first team hockey. Bright future in front of all of these boys. As we see Raja Gopal in the den, he's had a really good festival thus far. Still plenty of hockey on the cards. Grey PE, they'll have 2 more games in this festival as we end up proceedings tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you see Jean Pinot just running to go fetch the ball there, and Jason Duffin hurrying them up, just trying to get the game playing.
Come, Gray, come. Thank you. Give Casey, watch, man behind you. Arc out.
You can hear the boys are very vocal at the moment, just giving advice. They're just trying to help out the boys. You can't always see what's happening behind you or sometimes around you, and it's nice to hear that the teammates are just helping you out there.
Yeah, communication is so important in any sport, any team sport. And, you want to be getting comms from the other players, as we see Wenzel just taking one to the head. He looks fine though, hopefully. No concussion there. He'll probably just be in a little bit of shock from that hockey ball to the face.
It's interesting to see that a lot of the SACS side are playing with Wawa and hockey sticks here. I think they actually might be sponsored. The school might be sponsored by them. But yeah, there's a lot of new hockey brands coming out.
Very good plug there, Joel. But I think our first card of the game, green card, goes to
Daniel Rusto.
Daniel Rusto. You've got to keep your discipline now in the final chucker. Umpires will be trying to let this game flow as much as possible.
I was actually speaking to the coach of SACS yesterday, Pierre Leroux, and he was saying he thinks it's a little bit unfair that a guy can get a card and then go and sit on the bench and drink some water and have a breather and come back all rejuvenated and fresh, which I thought was quite a funny comment there. He's saying that the boys should be doing push-ups or having a 2-minute cycle there, just some corporal punishment, which I thought was quite hilarious.
Yeah, good bit of humour there from Pierre Leroux.
I'm sure if his teammate, if his boys got a card there, he wouldn't be wanting that. But yeah, it was a good little chuckle that we had together.
As we see the dying seconds of this third chucker, Grey PE will be in absolutely no hurry to take the 16-yard hit. As we see Hofmeyer slowing it down, making the ball live, and they'll be happy to take the chucker break and get some tactical advice from their two coaches. Final chucker here on the Rectory AstroTurf. Still a lot of hockey for both teams to try secure their spot as one of the best in the country.
Oh, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen with the next chucker, and I think the boys are going to come out all guns blazing. They're going to play for the badge on their chest, and hopefully, we're going to have a good final chucker.
As we see the two teams there in the sun, SACS. A little bit of punishment there from the coach, but I'm sure he'll just want to get his word across as quickly as possible. Conditions here in PE, sweltering hot day, not too many clouds in the sky, and as you can see, the boys taking as many fluids as possible to keep them going through this fourth and final chucker of the day.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting and a good team talk there. I think the coaches have got a lot to say, and we'll see who comes out on top at the end of this chucker.
As we have a look at some of the highlights from the third chucker here, Josh Voigt, he makes no mistake in rocketing this one past keeper Gianluca Verissimo.
Oh, very good flick there into the top left-hand corner, which is quite interesting to go into the stick side of the keeper, but no mistake there from him. Easy, simple, and straight into the top left-hand corner.
Look, Joel, with the amount of pace he put behind that flick, he could have gone straight at the keeper and might have still got a goal. Good power on there. Good power on the penalty corner. Good power on the penalty stroke. And this is a man playing with serious confidence.
Oh, he scored a hat-trick in the first game against Pearson. I'm not too sure if he scored last night, but a very, very talented hockey player and a born goal scorer.
I think last night was the Rajagopal show, sharing the spoils of Grey PE. Rajagopal getting 2 last night, Joshua Voigt 2 tonight, and 3 on day 1. He's absolutely loving his hockey here today.
Yeah, the Grey side are just a bunch of goal scorers. 6-0, 3-1, and at the moment 2-0. So interesting to see their goal difference at the end of the game, end of the tournament.
2 of the top schools in the country. I don't think there's too many schools that could come here and give these two sides any better run for their money as the two teams on the field at the moment are. As we get underway in the fourth chucker, Damien Knott on the ball, looking for a man inside the circle. Really good high ball. They're going to have to try something different as the tactics in the first 3 chuckers not managing to break past Grey PE.
I think they're going to come out and set the press quite high. As you can see there, Damien Knott just receiving the ball there and running through and receiving a short corner for his team, which was awarded by Jason Duffin. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen with this short corner.
Damien Knott, and I suspect Matthew May, if he's on the park, might not be so. Jared Wenzel will be the man. As we see Damien Knott just being taken down there. Could have been a slip, could not have been a slip, but what it is a penalty corner. And yeah, just the stick of the Grey PE man.
I actually think it was the first challenge there by Cade Hoffman, if I'm not mistaken. Just a lazy hand there, just chucking his stick out there and catching Damien Knott's hockey stick.
Knott and Wenzel lining it up. 2 stoppers, Royden Turner as well as Finley Frost. It's going to be interesting to see which Castle tries to rip one past Keenan Friend, and Damien Knott, unfortunately, not quite getting it, and Wenzel duffs one, and lovely little touch, couple of opportunities, and unfortunately not managing to put it in the back of the net to SACS. They would have wanted that opportunity to make it a 1-goal game.
Matebe is a little bit distraught there. He's just saying to his team, come on guys, we've got to utilize these opportunities. a short corner is a very, very important opportunity, and if you're not going to use it, as you can see, they're coming off the post and then hitting it wide.
Hoffman tries to gain some ground. Wenzel doesn't quite get it. Going forward now, Michael McGaw. Opportunity now for Rajagopal. And unfortunately, Rajagopal not managing to get into the goal column. Josh Voigt on the far post. He would have wanted a hat-trick in one of the biggest games of this festival.
Yeah, I think a little bit distraught there was Josh Voigt. But I didn't hear a call from him, so I think Salah also, or should I say Rajagopal, wasn't too sure where he was positioned.
Yeah, good circle entry there from SACS, looking for the penalty corner. Unfortunately, not quite getting it. As we see ball in from the back here from Versveld, just linking up there with Tom Cowan, the youngster, in the right back position. They'll be looking for the space in behind Grey PE as the sun bears down on the home team, having to chase a bit of ball here.
I think the SACS side are happy to just pass it around the back there and just pick out 100% pass. They don't want to give possession away to the Grey House side. And as you can see there, you got Josh Voigt just protecting it and making a good little run around the sideline and getting himself a free hit.
Josh Voigt working hard for his team here.
He scored 2 goals and still coming back to defend. It's very good to see.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from your big striker. Slightly impeded there is the call as we see Matt Kingston getting the blow in his direction. Now Hoffman out on the right hand side. What space can he find?
Coleman on the ball there, just making a little dink over the stick there to Hoffman, who tried to get it to Cade Cambier and unfortunately couldn't get it to him.
Tom Cowan just throwing the ball away into danger there. Little foot there at the top of the circle. Rajagopal, Salah is his name, as you can hear on the mics, getting the opportunity. Trying to move it 5 in stationary position, not quite managing to get it over the defensive stick. And trouble here is SACS have a high-hanging striker up top.
Very well done there by Zander Adokington, who just receives the ball there and then makes a pass all the way to James Hofmeyer. And he gets himself a free hit and just slows down the game there and running down the clock.
Yeah, it's all about time and game management now for Grey PEs. That is the ball they were not looking for.
Yeah, I'm sure a couple of heart rates dropped there. A little intercept there, straight down the middle into the goals, and a free shot on target, which could have been very costly there for Grey High.
Alkerton with the ball into the middle of the park. Lovely take. Kingston looks like getting shoved off the ball, but staying nice and strong. Grey PE will try and make it 3-0 in this titanic clash. Silky smooth.
Travis Coleman passing the ball back to Kingston. Kingston to Casey Kiwi, who also just brings it out to Baxter, just controls the game there, slowing it down and hoping to pick out a 100% pass.
Well, no need yet, 2-0 to do anything out of the sorts for Grey PE. SACS need to do all the work to get back into this game if they want any opportunity to win this clash.
Yeah, a very good stop there by Casey Kiwi, and just passes it off onto Daniel Rusto. Oh, unfortunately, I think the legs are giving in there. Cade Hoffman just couldn't get to the end of the ball there from Casey Kiwi.
Yeah, tough work in the space of 36 hours, playing 3 massive games. SACS having to deal with the same challenges, of course. All teams in the same boat, and Grey PE going forward. Lovely breakdown there from the captain. Knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, Kian Cambier, grade 9, just dispossessing a first-team level hockey player there. It's awesome to see that he's holding his own there. Very, very talented hockey player, and I'm quite keen to see what he brings to the team in the future.
Yeah, future's what it's all about. As we see Daniel Risto receiving a green card early in the game, 2-minute break, got an energate. So he's now got all the energy in the world to get his team 3 goals in front here in the final 8.5 minutes of this massive clash.
I'm very impressed with the ball speed at the moment from the Grey House side there. I know that last night in the game against Paul Roos, the back foot was struggling to get the ball out of the defensive areas, but they've definitely stepped up to the task here at this game, and they are passing the ball around there nicely and just very easily getting out of the press.
And here's the replay. A little bit of a slip there for Tom Cowan. Gets up nice and quickly. Now Hofmeyer, the skipper.
You were commentating in the game against Paul Roos for Grey House. What did you think of the performance now compared to the performance against Paul Roos?
Well, I think this is much better, Joel. I think this is much better. They're playing with a little bit more pace. Paul Roos really did sit back in their press, waited for Grey PE to make their mistakes, and definitely a much faster, fluid game here today.
Yeah, I was also had the same thought there. They were waiting for a long pass there from the back and just actually giving the Grey defense time to make a pass, but then they were there to pick up the end of the ball.
Penalty corner awarded by umpire Jason Seiss. One thing that Grey PE will be doing here, as we see, looks like Daniel Risto lining up to have a flick here. Stop is good. Risto with the whack. Unfortunately, a little bit too high for the first shot.
Yeah, I think Josh Voigt is off the field at the moment, which is their #1 flicker, and so they went with a bit of a variation and went with a hit from Daniel Risto.
Hoffman linking up with Risto. Good tackle being put in there from SACS. SACS coming out with the ball.
Oh, we've got 6.5 minutes left, as you can look at the short corner here. A bit of a duff shot there, and unfortunately nothing coming out of the short corner.
Yeah, as you said, just over 6 minutes here in this massive encounter. Here's that attempt at PC, just lifting his head a little bit too early, getting on top of the ball, squeezing it into a dangerous position.
And as you can see there, Coach Maz there just giving some information, some expertise there. As an odd subordinate, I think he's got a lot of expertise and he knows exactly what he's talking about.
SACS trying to go for a direct ball into the circle. Now they've got the opportunity, but once again, Grey PE defending for their lives really well.
Oh, good link-up play there from Grey Ha. Giving the ball there to Raja Gopal, and some good bit of skills there. Still got the ball, still going, and very well defended from the SACS defender.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Matthew Fairveld. Stopping that man Raja Gopal, he's a menace in front of goal, and Fairveld up to the task. Just making sure that PE don't have the opportunity to go 3 goals up as we see Mpumalelo Matsebe.
A lot of talking going on at the moment from the Grey House side. I think they're just trying to slow it down and bring the ball back to this right spot, which is quite interesting to see. I think they're putting a lot of chips in there to the SACS side and giving them a little bit of stick for actually being 2-0 down.
Mpumalelo Matsebe manages to get all the way to the circle and can just see the heads dropping a little bit here from SACS. A little bit tired, a little bit hot, and unfortunately 2 goals behind with only 4.5 minutes to go here today. As Grey PE, big bomb. Mpumalelo Matsebe is up to the task under the high ball.
He's been very impressive for me this whole tournament. Under the high ball, in actually all aspects of the hockey game, he's been very, very capable and up to the task to perform.
Damien Knott trying to use his hands to enter the circle and hit out is the call there from the umpire. Damien not quite managing to have the effect on this game that he would have liked to. Really well defended, as we see the hands there.
A very good tackle there from the defender of Grey Ha. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was Bash. And a very, very good tackle there. On his sliding there, wrapping his stick around, getting the ball onto foot and winning the free hit.
Yeah, Bashir Ensel, he plays up top, doing the hard yards, back on his defensive baseline for his school here. It's a team effort to get a result like this against one of the best hockey schools in the country, and all for one and one for all here today for Grey PE.
Oh, it's interesting to see the battle between the two teams. Two, as you said at the beginning, two of the oldest schools in the country, and it's interesting to see the tradition and heritage being played on at the Rectory Astro today. Oh, good bit of skills.
Go forward ball here from Bash Ensel, trying to get forward, puts in a massive stick tackle across the defender there. Lenient from the umpire, but as this game dies down, final 2.5 minutes, SACS on the ball. They'll try and get one back here and try and make a game out of this last 2 minutes.
Oh, Royden Turner just getting himself a free hit there. I think he was looking for a long ball into the middle of the D there and nothing was on, so he decided to go for a bit of a run and got himself a free hit.
Man, Royden Turner back on the ball and Josh Voigt. Lovely line hit. Manages to milk a 16 and they'll look to get upfield here. Good to see the attacking players defending for their school here. Look at this, Josh Voigt lining it up. That's what he can do in front of goal. He can also do it in his defensive third.
If only he had done that earlier in, I think, the second quarter. He's coming off now just to get a bit of a breather there. I think he can see he's heavily strapped up there on the shoulder. And, I think he's dying from the heat there. But a very, very awesome game there from Josh Voigt. He can be very proud of himself.
Yeah, it's a good thing we're playing at the coast there. You can see him sucking some oxygen. And he's played a really big game for his team here, scoring 2 pivotal goals, 2 of the only goals in this game. And free hit out here for Grey PE. And I think that basically wraps the game up. We'll see some tactics here from Grey PE, trying to slow it down as much as possible, making this game unassailable to the men from Cape Town.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the game at the moment. Casey Kiwi just trying to run down the clock there and just protecting the ball. Very well defended there from the SACS side, who unfortunately lose it again. And a good pass down there to Salah. Raja Gopal, who passes it into the shorty area, but he gets a long corner out of it.
Raja Gopal, he'll try steal one more goal in this game. Unfortunately, Jared Wenzel now. Ball up to the top. It's a big numerical advantage here for SACS. 3v1 and Royden Turner just trying to be far too cute here this stage in the game.
Yeah, I think Damien Knott was not impressed with that little backhanded pass there, and I think they were just going to have a team talk after the game there and just explain, in a situation like that, you want to actually go for 100% pass there rather than going for the glory.
Yeah, exactly. Very Paul Pogba-esque in his approach to the game, as Royden Turner sharing the same shirt number as Paul Pogba, and I think Paul Pogba would have executed that. Yeah, would have executed that. Wow. Huge stick tackle.
I would have liked to have seen the stick tackle there again. As you can see there, just a slight backhanded pass there. And as we come to the end of the fourth quarter and the end of the game, we end this game as 2-0 to Grey High, the victors over SACS.
What an unbelievable derby we had on our hands here as the men from Cape Town go head-to-head against the hosts. 2-0 is the score. Grey PE coming out the better of the two sides. An unbelievable game. Joel, final thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I think it was a very good game from both sides there. I think they can both hold their heads up high. Obviously, Grey High just coming out there a little bit better. But I think it came down to taking the opportunities of a short corner and a P-flick. And I was very impressed with the defense of the SACS side and both from the Grey High.
2-0 trap was not the case today as Grey PE finished the game 2-0 in the clear against the men from Cape Town. What a fantastic display of hockey we had on our hands. Folks, don't go too far away. We've still got some unbelievable hockey. Paul ROOS take on Grey College up next on SuperSport Schools.
Thank you very much. See you guys later.
Hi, my name's Joshua Voigt. What a great game we played against SACS today. Such a pleasure to play the boys from Cape Town. They put up a good shift, but we were up to the task and managed to score two goals and just go 2-0 up and finishing it off in style. But yeah, I just want to thank the boys from Cape Town for coming out and putting in a big shift, and I hope to play them soon. Cheers.
How's it? My name's Thomas Cowan, number 14. I play for SACS High School. Today was a very tough game against Grey High School, tough opposition. Before today, we really wanted to finish our season unbeaten. This was the team we were targeting from the beginning of the tournament, and yeah, it was a tough one today. Really hot, humid, and I think we deserved a couple goals in it, but that's how hockey goes sometimes, and we're gonna get ourselves ready for the game later today. Thank you.
Welcome here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rectory AstroTurf as we see a huge clash between Paul Roos and Grey Bloem. Two sides that normally come together on the rugby field. Massive derby when these two teams play each other, traveling cross country to go up against each other. But today, they're here in the Hibbert Shield Hockey Festival. These two teams would have had a good look at each other as the season went on. Two coaches, Ashlyn Freddy from Paul Roos and Wayne Kutsia from Grey Bloem. They would have had plenty of opportunities to have a look at each other as we line up for what promises to be a fantastic game here at the Rectory AstroTurf in PE. Paul Roos play. Paul Roos playing in their traditional all maroon kit there, and Grey PE, Grey College, they'll be playing in their navy blue strip here. As Grey Bloem bringing their under 17 side, nice development team, looking at the future going forward, or at least that's what Bomber Wayne Kutsia will tell us. Some good young talent on display here, as we see for a lot of these players, probably more or less in the Paul Roos side, their final game of the season, their final games of the season in this up and down season, haven't managed to have too much hockey, as we see there Grey Bloem changing from the navy blue warm up top into their traditional Lumo orange. Two really good sides on display here. They have the pleasure of meeting each other at their traditional fixture. One team from Bloemfontein and another team from the Paarl region, all the way in the Western Province. This promises to be an absolute humding of a clash. As always, I'm not alone in the combox. I've got the SACS first team coach, Pierre Leroux. Pierre, how are things going?
Yeah, welcome everybody. A nice scorching warm day today in the bay as the wind drops and the temperature gets up as we look forward to this derby fixture.
I want to say scorching hot is an understatement, Pierre. You were out there on the field. We all know that the AstroTurf is always either the hottest or coldest place to be. How did it feel like for your boys out there in the game just before this one?
No, just in fact, when the game started, I said, oh, it's going to be a nice cool game. And halfway in, we were asking for water breaks because it was really, really, really hot.
Yeah, that's why hockey is a winter sport being played here in the summertime. Only opportunity we've had to play this game this season. And Pierre, you've had a long look at both of these teams. You've had to come up against them, probably still have to play one of these sides. What can we expect from the two teams?
I think, as you've seen from the past, Ashlyn Freddy coaching the Paul Roos team, they're going to start with a very compact structure, try and make sure their defense is nice and solid, where they launched a couple of counterattacks from, and they got some nice pieces up front with some gas in the tank. So you'll see them just consolidate their defense up front and see how that goes. Grey, on the other hand, like to high press. If they keep up to their normal pattern of play, we called it the blanket press yesterday because they had everybody forward, trying to make sure that nothing came out the back against the Pearson team. So we'll see a similar kind of thing today, I think, from them.
As we see the game get underway, Grey College looking to get a nice bit of possession early on, well met there by Paul Roos, and they'll look to launch the attack down the left-hand side to Paul Roos.
Yeah, these games always start off a little bit cagey, and then once the boys settle in and a couple of shots get fired, it opens up quite nicely. So we're waiting for that to normally happen in these type of fixtures.
Well, that's exactly what we want to see. We want to see a nice open game of running hockey. Boys looking for spaces, boys utilizing that space as we see Grey Bloem moving around the back. No numbers on backs, making it really difficult to identify the boys, but team effort here for Grey Bloem as they attack down the left-hand side.
I think we saw again there that Paul Roos are back in their own half. One lone striker putting pressure on, but the rest of them all just waiting for the Grey ball carrier to carry it. And here we see the press from Grey, everybody high, making sure they're putting pressure on the Paul Roos defenders who are right back in their own circle. but they train this, so they should be good at this. Pressure ball into the midfield. This could be trouble. And he gets away with it. That's Josh van Blurk. A little mistrap in the right direction. Never hurt anybody.
Yeah, fantastic work there from the skipper. Just dummying the initial receive, getting the second one, getting some ball forward here. Yeah, 3 really good players in the midfield here for Paul Roos and Maud Hougaard and de Klerk. What can you tell us about that fearsome 3?
Yeah, so my kind of star player from them is Zeke Hougaard, who's in the blonde chap with the orange boots. He's getting the ball right now. He often a lot of attacks launched through him, and he's only a 16-year-old boy. He's still a junior in the side and a key kingpin. What happens is he distracts players for long enough with his skill that the other guys that you spoke about sneak around the outside, and Josh van Blurk and them often get into space that he's created for them, and this thing sets up circle entries and opportunities from there.
Yeah, really good team effort here being put together there from Paul Roos. They'll be looking to get a nice goal early in this game. Try beyond the ascendancy from the first quarter. Grey Bloem, young side, they'll take a lot of lessons coming out of this festival, playing against some of the best in the country.
I think they were a bit disappointed yesterday, having a lot of possession and a lot of the game against Pearson. And Pearson rode that out and eventually caught them on a counter and scored, which threw the game into disarray. Great College got back into it, but then it became that kind of fighting chance where you got 2 teams who think they can win. And of course, that was a real good game that ended there, and it ended 1-1.
As we see Sian Mart and Josh de Klerk linking up there in the circle. Now Grey Bloem have the opportunity to attack down the right-hand side. Unfortunately, not quite linking up to make anything of it. Paul Roos with a good ball across field.
So nice ball over the top. I'm sure the coach was hard stopped for a second there while he was throwing the ball over the top. And Aon Hendricks having to go around the outside here. First real chance that Paul Roos have had in the 22 of Grey, but nothing coming of it just yet.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes early on here. Grey Bloem have the opportunity now to charge forward. Lovely hands being shown on the right-hand side as he cuts back inside, but Hougaard up to the task in defence. We don't see Hougaard getting forward too often, but as you said, he is the pivot of their attack, just releasing Sian Mart as well as Joshua de Klerk in midfield to go forward and assist the forwards.
Yeah, oh, good chance created over there in the circle. Backhand shot pulled. We saw early on Ems and Ontong with a bit of pace on the outside there. I think they're going to have to watch him for Great College. Some really good gas around the outside, and I could hear the coaching staff shout, go, go, go. So obviously they back the pace as well. You see the backhand shot coming in there, well saved. I think it was, actually I don't know who that was, Ludwig, I think, who put his stick in the way, and a really good save.
Really good work in defence there for Paul Roos. It's going to be so important for them to make sure that they don't go behind us. What looks like Aon Hendricks down the right-hand side, cops a little bit of a shoulder to the back, but
Aon Hendricks is getting down the field, but just getting trapped in that corner, not really getting out, which is going to frustrate him because you get a long way down the field to get nothing really from it. And he enters the circle. This could be an opportunity. A slip to the P spot for the deflection, but nothing coming of it. They are going to rue that chance. How Aon Hendricks actually got through on the baseline there was interesting.
Yeah, fantastic run there. Starting from Aon Hendricks, getting to Sian Martin. Unfortunately, Moses Kosman just not able to utilize that opportunity. Joshua de Klerk links up with Sian Martin, links up with Hougaard. That's that midfield we were talking about, the 3 men that control the game.
Both sides just tentatively still feeling out where the weaknesses are. Another good turn by Hendricks to get into the circle, trying to find the foot, and he does. Tucks it back onto the Grey College foot, earns the short corner, actually puts his arms in the air like he's won the war, and hands it over to his short corner team and says, please take care of this for me.
Yeah, good work. We have a look at the replay here from Aon Hendricks, just managing to cut across his defender and just forcing it onto a foot, stick a little bit high there for from Grey Bloom. They got to get their stick lower, especially in those red zones in the circle, if they want to defend more PCs in the future.
So
Goalkeeper Janku Kruger, he'll be equal to the task here.
3 flickers lined up for Paul Roos. Josh van, no, Ludwig Gesner was the finisher there, I believe. Actually a very nice flick towards the postman's head, who tried to hook it cricket style out the way, but unfortunately there was a little bit too much pace on that. As Ludwig Gesner, they got in the flick, postman ducked out the way. I'm sure if he hadn't, it would have been the head. But a well taken short corner to put them 1 up.
Yeah, really good flick by that man on screen, Gesner. Good pace behind it. Here we see the replay, and Gesner just opens up the wrists, managing to slide it past the keeper on his glove side.
I think the Grey Postman's going to have nightmares about that, because they all dream of those that they can hook over the boundary for 6 and brag to their friends about. Grey College just coming straight back into this, which is good to see.
Sian Mart's on the ball, linking up with Kosman, who's in a nice deep position in the midfield, fetching the ball, running down that right-hand flank. We don't often see him there, normally the likes of Sian Mart or Aeon Hendricks in that position. But very versatile players in this Paul Roos side, as we see Kosman once again linking up with Mart.
Good interplay there, little 1-2 pass. Grey College are guilty of following the ball, but now they've come away with it. And in typical Paul Roos style, they always, when somebody breaks away with the ball, you see 3 or 4 Paul Roos players arrive to break it down and make sure they're there. They're not scared of putting numbers around the ball to, and there we see some skill from Zeke. That's what he's known for. Got lovely hands on the ball. Often it's really fun to watch. Sometimes turn so fast that the opposition's ankles hear them cracking as they try and keep up with him.
Well, Hogot, he just looks like he wants to be on the ball, doesn't he?
Yes.
And he does have that ability to roll himself out of trouble, especially when he gets into the middle of those presses. As we see Coach Bomber, Wayne Kutsia, just trying to work out how he's going to get the tactical advantage over Ashland Freddy from Paul Roos.
Yeah, Ashland Freddy, of course, went to the Olympics with the South African men's hockey team as an analyst. He's actually built up quite a reputation as being an analyst for teams, that he does video work and he does breakdowns of plays. He's also a bit of an owl man. He has to do all his work at night when the game's not happening, so he ends up staying awake all night, works on very little sleep. Fantastic asset to schoolboy hockey to have somebody of that quality in a school, feeding back what's happening in international hockey right down to your schoolboy teams, so that when they move up in the ranks one day, they know exactly what to expect if they do ever progress to the higher levels.
Well, Pierre, that's exactly it, isn't it? We've got some of the best coaches in the country, coaching some of the best teams in the country, and that's what you want to see for the development of hockey in this game.
Player being blown there because the overhead was thrown and the receiver needs to receive it with nobody within 5 yards. It's always a contentious thing, because once the overhead gets thrown, every player wants to be under it, and the ball always lands, and then the whistle goes and everybody debates about whose it should have been. In this case, Grey College got the blow. And another free just outside the circle.
One of those that's the discretion of the umpire, really, as we see good hands there from Grey. Just managing to clip the Paul Roos player's foot. All's fair in love and war.
Touchy play that went straight through the forward there. I'm sure the forward's itching. There we go. He actually gets in the way well, blocking it.
For an under-17 side, Grey College, they really have been good this weekend. A lot of youngsters who probably have 2 more years of hockey in front of them. This is exactly what we want to see for the future of hockey, isn't it, Pierre?
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. Some schools actually had to send teams to the under-17 tournament in Paarl. And so it was a choice for some schools, but some actually ended up bringing a team here and an 18 team here and a 17 team to the Paarl tournament, just to get as much hockey in as possible, which is really good thinking, rather than just focusing on one tournament, exposing more players to more tournaments in these times of COVID when they are playing such little hockey. It's good to see that happening.
As much hockey as possible. I'm sure you guys as coaches, that's what you want. You want the boys playing.
Yeah, there's actually a really good camaraderie amongst the coaches. We always get together in the evening afterwards and discuss the battles we had during the day, but they're very positive. It's amazing the sharing that goes on between coaches. You know, on the field we've got our tactics and we do our battles and we keep our secrets, etc. But we're quite happy after the game to share some ideas, and it helps grow hockey because we all want to be on the same page as schools, making better players, and the better the players are, the better the games end up being. And of course, nobody's scared of a good game of hockey to watch.
Exactly that. Pierre, without putting you under too much pressure, we've been your fiercest rivals here at this festival so far.
No, so we, Grey High have been the top team here. They've really got a good team out and move the ball really nicely. Some killer goal scorers that if you do give them half a sniff, they put it away. So they've been the team, the on-form team. And then again, because we play Paul Roos so often, we know each other so well, those games have really become chess matches now because the players actually hang out together off the field, they're mates. When they're playing, you have some chats going on the field. So because we know each other so well, that's always a tough game. Playing against somebody that you play often. So those two teams are the ones that we focused on. And then of course the other ones are unknown to us. If you look at us, SACS haven't played Grey High for years. And so it's a new experience. We haven't played Grey College for years. We haven't played STITHIANS ever. We can't remember a time when we played STITHIANS last, or at least not in any current memory. So having to play against, and PEARSON as well, having to play against schools you don't normally play against, it's just a fantastic thing because you got no measurement of a history of how you used to do. So it's a fresh start, fresh patterns you play against, and it's only good for hockey to mix up the talent around the country. Otherwise, we just end up playing the same kind of patterns in each zone. So we really enjoyed this. It's been a fantastic. We're only on day 2. It feels like day 5 already.
Got a lot of games for the boys. 5 games in the space of 2.5 days as we see Jake Downey trying to get out of a sticky situation.
Oh, he's done well there.
Get out of it, he does, as he links up with Kosman and some one-touch hockey out on the left-hand side. Good bit of hockey there from Paul Roos.
He had lots of attention, but he found his way out very neatly.
Last minute and a half in this encounter. Normally these two teams go head-to-head in rugby for one of the biggest clashes in the country. Today we have them on the AstroTurf, and what a clash it is. 1-0 to the team from the Western Cape. But the team from Bloemfontein definitely don't look out of their depth here.
Yeah, I think if Grey College can just get themselves a short corner or a shot on target, it starts the belief happening. You start getting something. Even if you don't score, there's that next level you get to and say, well, we know what to do, we can get there now, what do we do when we get there the next time? And they just need to find a couple of runs through and just find themselves in the circle, and that'll start the game changing for them.
Yeah, exactly that. First tactical break, I like to call it, between chuckers, because I'm sure, Pierre, for you guys, that's exactly what it is. Opportunity just to chat about the quarter before and the quarter upcoming, see what changes you need to make, see where you've gone wrong, and see what you can do better.
So really a good opportunity as well to get information from the players back to the coach of what they're feeling out there, because often you have a plan in your head and you're wondering why it's not happening, and a player comes off and says to you, this is the reason. You might not have picked it up, and their feedback is so important because you learn from that, and that helps you then change things that need to be changed. It also makes players feel part of the process, which is really, really important when it comes to buy-in from team and coaching staff and management, etc. So those little chucker breaks have become really valuable for that feedback session.
45 degrees across the field. Ball out there. Aon Hendricks.
Aon's chasing the clock here because the clock's ticking down 5 seconds. And unfortunately, there's a Grey College defender in the way who calmly bats it away as we end the first chucker.
Yeah, fantastic work there. First 15 minutes out of the way for both sides, and the scorching heat here in the Gqeberha sun. Grey College and Paul Roos. Big tussle for them here on the Rectory AstroTurf. Both coaches will be giving as much tactical advice as possible, changing a couple of things, keeping it the same if it's been working. Pierre, a couple of words there from Bomber to his Grey College side. What would you be telling your troopers at this stage?
I think he if I'm looking at his body language, I think he's pointing out that they're not putting the pressure on the ball. I think Paul Roos have been able to move the ball around quite freely and look up and choose where they go next without having too much pressure. And you need to have that pressure on the ball carrier, otherwise they can go wherever they want to and they can pick the perfect pass. So I think if I'm reading his body language correct, anybody can lip read for me. They can help me out here. But knowing Bomber, he's that kind of person that he wants him to put pressure on the ball carrier and just make sure that they limit what Paul Roos can and can't be doing. But as you see, the boys are putting the liquids in as much as possible because it's a warm day out here today.
Yeah, very animated is Bomber. He'll probably have to have a sip of water after this team talk. But you can see the sweat running down the boys' necks there, putting everything they can out on the park here for their school coach and teammates. Ashton Freddy, very calm approach, worked with him at PHL, very calm approach. He'll be drawing on the board, telling his players exactly where to be, exactly what Grey College have to bring to the party, and we can definitely expect an amazing second chukker here at Grey PE.
Let's Coloss. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on SuperSport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Grey College on the ball as we start the second chukker off 1-0 in the descendancy. Paul Roos taking the advantage going into the second chukker. Some keen animated words there from Wayne Kutsia towards his Chargers in orange. And they'll be looking to fight back this under-17 side from Grey Bloom. Ashton Freddy, he'll be looking to maintain a clean sheet that will guarantee them victorious in this encounter.
Again, you see Grey College receiving the ball and a whole lot of Paul Roos players arriving just to make sure that they give as little options as possible. And the nice thing about that from a Paul Roos perspective, if you do stop the big movements happening, it limits your running. Otherwise you end up chasing the ball a long way around the field, and I'm not sure anybody wants to chase too much ball today, especially in a game coming up this afternoon as well. The double headers mean the boys are going to be sapped of energy by the end of today.
Yeah, here in Gqeberha doesn't cool down too quickly, Pierre, I must say. Pretty warm, even yesterday under lights.
Great skill on the baseline there, robbing the Paul Roos defender and getting a slip in, trying to get the ball towards the P spot, but Paul Roos throwing numbers in the way there, eventually coming away with the ball quite cleanly. Now I think, man, somebody's got to turn their big fan on again over the ocean to get some air blowing into this place.
Yeah, they told me this was the Windy City. I'm starting to have trust issues with the people from PE because not a sausage of windows. You see Aon Hendricks down the left-hand side. The man's got gas, those long, lanky legs.
Yes.
And he'll be looking to get a penetration into the circle. He's got two men nice and high waiting to try score a goal.
Just no support player there, unfortunately, and he ran into the Grey College defense, which was very stable.
I must say, just looking at him, he doesn't look very quick, but those long strides cover a lot of ground, don't they?
No, it does. He's actually amazingly quick the way he eats up the ground when he runs. There's Zeke Hochart again, just having time on the ball to pick where he needs to go. Didn't find the clean pass, but he does have a lot of time on the ball to make his decision, which I think might be costly for the Grey College boys if they don't take care of that. I think just a minor collision there.
Yeah, nothing wrong. Foul's a foul. Nothing malicious there from Paul Roos. But yeah, especially in conditions like this, I'm sure you guys would have brought 16 players here. How do you sort of structure your squad? What do you have on the benches? We'll carry on with that conversation in a little bit. But as we see Grey PE making their way out. But how do you structure your squad? 5 on the bench, 11 on the park. What players do you have on the bench? Which positions do you need most?
Yes, I think one of the things of modern hockey is that players need to be versatile enough to play in many spheres. It's not as drastic as your goalkeeper playing centre forward, but you have to have, as you see Paul Roos getting close to the D of Grey College, trying to find an entry, but there's a lot of orange shirts in the way. Nice little dink skill, Josh van Blurk popping it over. And here we've got Zeke Hochart trying to make something happen. Slips it into Moses, I think. Backhand shot, and the goalkeeper equally up to that task.
Lovely work there from Moses Kosman, managing to get it on the reverse stick Janku Kruger up to the toss. It's Joshua de Klerk, the skipper. Big swing and a miss there. And Hohot, your man there, he's been at the forefront of everything going forward there for Paul Roos, and Kosman unfortunately not managing to beat Janku Kruger.
Little build-up play happening here around the outside of the D, trying to find an entry. Paul Roos just probing, trying to find that gap, but an orange shirt everywhere. It's very good. The grey press is covers all the angles well, so that you don't have any gaps to go through. And that's what you want from a press. You want the opposition to look up and just see your shirts everywhere and not have any freebies to go through. And I think you see there, Zeke Hochard ran around the whole D trying to find an entry and couldn't find a single gap anywhere, which is testament to good defense from Grey College.
Yeah, you won't see too much half-courting, too much three-quarter pressing here from Grey Bloom. They're on top of you like a bad rash from the get-go. Makes it really difficult to get out of your 23 there, Pierre.
Yeah, it's been a sign of their hockey to keep teams deep over here. There again, just having somebody in the right position so that Paul Roos can't get the ball down the field. A crash tackle there, and the blow goes towards Grey College. So like I said earlier, the players are so versatile now that you have to be able to play all over the field. So you pick essentially a whole range of links and defenders that can manipulate the opposition, and then you pick another bunch of forward and links. As you see a breakthrough coming here for Sian, but just couldn't get the ball out wide. So that you have some room to maneuver if you get an injury or if somebody gets tired or takes a knock. You have some coverage, because you can't afford to just have a set of players on the park that only play in one position, because you can only come short if they do roll their ankle or ball hits them on the knee or something crazy like that. Good steal by Grey College as they looking down an open field. Luke Gessner getting in the way, but again they got a man on the piece spot. If they can just find the cracking shot, and the backhand goes astray, but they've still got it. This could still happen for them. A little bit of frustration boiling over between the players there. I think Esmond was trying to demonstrate that he was fouled, and in the demonstration he casually collected a Paul Roos player, wasn't expecting it. They gave each other a stare and they moved on.
All's fair here. Passion starting to protrude here from both teams as you see it smashed into the circle. Up to the task is Paul Roos, and now we've got a counter attack. Kosman getting high, slowing down play slightly. They just want to find where the men in maroon are. Ball down the right hand side. Out to Zach Van Onselen. Van Onselen links up with Mart. Mart gets the ball into the circle illegally, so
I think the umpire said that hit the back of his stick, which you aren't allowed to use. The stick rolled over, and in that whole melee, we actually had a green card given to one of the Grey College boys, which I didn't see. Must have been for a tackle early on. Happened off the ball, and so he's going to be sitting for 2 minutes. Luckily for him in the shade, which doesn't sound fair, that the player that's committed the crime gets a bit of shade and rest and relaxation with a water bottle, while the rest toil on the field, but that's the way the game works.
Tell you what, he'll be sucking on an Energade as well there, as his men have to defend with a player down. There we go, Energade gets to him.
Straight to him.
Yeah, he'll be enjoying his time there on the side of the field. But his Chargers will be picking up the slack here. One man down. They'll be looking to hold on to the ball for a full 2 minutes, not giving Paul Roos the opportunity to get any advantage out of this ill-disciplined situation. And that's not what you want now. Paul Roos back to numbers or Grey Bloom, but Paul Roos will be looking to make them pay in that small passage. Kosman.
Good turn there by Kosman, but really good defense again. Not falling for all the shenanigans of the backwards and forwards. The defender just waiting for the circle entry and picking the ball off. I think the ball will end up over the baseline for the long corner.
Sian Mart.
Again, Sian of those ranging runs of his. Pulls the ball back, but again it goes over the baseline off a Grey College stick, and so we have another long corner.
Sian Mart really does create a little bit of trouble in the midfield. Hard to deal with. He's got pace, he's got skills, and he's got the ability to penetrate the D from whichever part of the park his coach so wants him to.
Good bit of patience here from Paul Roos. Not chasing the game, just slowly building up the play, trying to find out where Grey are going to create a gap for them. Zeke Hochheid again using his hand skill, keeping the ball safe.
Yeah, player like Hibbert, how do you deal with him? He just looks like he's got so much time on the ball, gets the ball in the middle of the park, bounces it back into his defenders or dog legs it out to his outside half. How do you guys deal with a player like that?
I've seen a couple of teams employ various things. The obvious one is somebody that they put a man on him, literally have somebody man marking him the whole time, which kind of wastes one of your players, but it does make sure that he doesn't get any clear stuff out. Unfortunately, he's got enough skill that he can actually lose that man every now and then. So you sometimes actually have a second man standing by, your spare tackler, to double tackle him, because you kind of sometimes assume he's going to get through your first player, and while he's doing that, he gets distracted, and you pick him up on the second player. But the main thing, again, you got to take his time away. If you let him choose and pick and play where he wants to go, he's got enough talent to figure out where he wants to go, where the best options are.
What a gem! What a talented player is Hibbert. Grey Bloom dealing with him pretty well. He's managed to get himself out of a lot of situations, and now we see Grey Bloom.
Unfortunately, just mistrapped the ball onto his own foot there. Aon Hendricks in amazing space. Can he get something from this? To the circle.
Big swing there from Jared Karam. Unfortunately, not managing to get the connection he would have wanted to. And now Grey Bloom, they'll be looking to make Paul Roos pay. Good strike.
Umpires didn't see the foot there, unfortunately, but Grey Bloom trying to make a big circle entry there, trying to find somebody charging for the P spot. And this game's now end to end. We've got another push through, and we've got a chance in front of the keeper, taking it around the keeper, pulled it a little too far, and then in desperation takes a big swing in it and hits at the back of the stick, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jared Karam, he scored a couple of goals on that reverse stick this weekend. He would have really wanted to make a better opportunity of that given to him on a silver platter there, as we see Karam getting forced out to the left-hand side and just unfortunately squeezing over the top of the ball with the back of that hockey stick.
What I liked about that play was Zach van Onselen had the ball, drew the defender, and basically set up the shot for his partner in crime, which I'm sure he wouldn't have been happy when the ball went trickling too far down towards the baseline.
Yeah, Van Onselen, I think, would have wanted the ball back. He would have wanted to get into that 9-yard space, maybe get the ball back for an easy tap-in, but any striker, Pierre, when they see the goal, they want to roof it themselves, don't they?
Yes, of course, yes. Long-ranging ball down the sideline there, but even with engine speed, he can't get there in time. That's Esmond Ontong, the speedster from Grey. The Grey press has just held off a little bit now. They've sucked a little bit deeper in the field, which is giving Paul Roos a lot more time on the ball again. I think it might be a combination of the heat and the fact that Paul Roos have been moving the ball nicely around the field, that Grey College have been able to chase it. And the net effect is they've been moving backwards in the field just to give themselves a bit of a breather and not have to chase too much.
Yeah, really difficult to have a big running press in these conditions. What a lot of teams will do is just make you work for the ball, shift the ball from left to right before trying to utilize the space. And we see Grey, they really do get forward. Bit of German hockey, trying to get forward as quickly as possible with as many numbers as possible to just flood the Deers. They do defend in numbers.
Big hit coming into the circle, but Daniel Dillon in goals wasn't troubled by that at all. Two sticks getting hooked there on the replay. Unfortunately, sometimes hockey sticks do get hooked and intertwined. The ensuing tug of war is always fun to watch, because neither player really lets go. They both try and win the tug of war.
Bit of space being given here from Paul Roos. Just looking for Grey to make the mistake. Get the ball and try get in behind the defenders, but that's exactly what they would have wanted. Now they want to get in behind the Grey defenders. Sian Mott.
Oh, good skill. Into the space. He's got choices left and right now. Probably going to go for the left choice. Unfortunately, he throws it between the two choices. Really impressive break there, because he got away from his man. Had the space to look up and make a choice. Just unfortunate didn't link up with him.
Sian Mott in picture there. He's an absolute menace as we see the turn. Beating 2 or 3 players. Fantastic
Great
stick
turn.
skills. Just protecting the ball and those long levers. Eating up AstroTurf.
I think he went for the disguise pass, and he disguises so well that his own players fell for it there. Big slap out the back.
Top ball, international standard outlet that.
I think if you look at the whole game, Paul Roos are only 1 love up. I think they'd be disappointed. The games, they've had possession, they've had opportunities, but they haven't converted. And it just takes 1 goal from Grey College for this game to be turned on its head. And I think the longer this stays 1 love, the more Grey College are going to have to just find an opportunity with a circle entry to pick a chance. And if they do score, put Paul Roos back on the back foot.
Sian Mart with defensive duties there. Just making sure that Grey College don't get into the ascendancy in the final third.
Grey College have hit a lot of long ball here, trying to get the ball down the field, and it's forcing the mistake. And here comes the circle entry. Can they get something for this? A ball to the P spot, trying to go for the deflection, caught the toe of the stick, which meant he just didn't get full contact on the ball, and the ball went across the face of the goal. Much to the dismay of the coaching staff on the sideline.
Yeah, really good work here from Isman Ontong, getting the ball across the face of the
was
circle.
a good save.
Unfortunately, not managing to beat the keeper, Daniel Dillon, in goals here.
Daniel Dillon's a very compact keeper and very able keeper. Also grade 11 boy. You need a lot of work to get past that guy.
Well, he'll understand his role. Clean sheet wins him the game here today. Oh my word.
Another long-ranging ball from Grey College just to kind of end the half. I think that was just the desperation. Last 10 seconds blow as we finish off this half. Coach Freddie just looking on before the boys get off. I see he's hanging in the shade there. Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Work smart, not hard, as they say. And closing up the first half, 1-0 is the score towards the team from the Western Cape against the team from Bloemfontein. It's been a tightly contested battle here on the Rectory AstroTurf, as we see 2 top schools going head-to-head in the sport you may not be used to seeing them going head-to-head in hockey. And ladies and gentlemen, we shall be back in a little bit. Don't go too far.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside and comes to the touch. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and in to take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League? Absolutely stunning. That is utterly astounding.
Who's put Liverpool in front?
Spurs the level. One last chance. Went for it. Oh, cometh the hour. Cometh the now. Kings of Europe again. What a start to City. Go. Everything he touches at the moment is golden.
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on Supersport on DSTV.
Back here at the Rectory AstroTurf, live from Grey PE. We've got a tantalising game on our hands here. The scouldering heat of the Gqeberha Sun. Grey College up against Paul ROOS. We see a couple of highlights. Ontong there, trying to get his team back into the game here. 1-0 is the score. The breakdown there from Grey College. 1-0 is the score to Paul ROOS, and we've got a really good game on our hands here. Pierre, what can we expect in the second half?
I think Ashton Freddie, the coach from Paul ROOS, is talking about how they're going to find entries into the circle. I think that's going to be their main focus now, to see if they get some quality circle entries and possibly more short corners. They've only had one short corner for all the travels down the field that's come up from there. And I think Grey College just need to limit the time away from the Paul ROOS midfield. I think if they can just cut down the time that Paul ROOS have on the ball, or maybe block the passes to them, it's going to lead to them getting more ball, and therefore when they get the counter-attack going, they start getting their own circle entries. They, of course, haven't had a short corner yet. A couple of trips to the circle, but with no outcome. So they'll be desperate for some outcome.
Wayne Kutsia giving the absolute lowdown there to his troops. He'll be sweating up a storm here as he goes into that half-time break. Listening very attentively are the men from Bloemfontein. Two very different approaches from the coaches. Wayne Kutsia very animated, illustrating exactly what needs to happen to his charges. Ashton Freddie on the other side, he'll just be drawing the pictures, letting his troops know what he needs from them, what he requires, and what they've done wrong, what they can do better as they go into the second half. Both teams look like they're up to the task. One goal came here really tight, and not a betting man, but I definitely wouldn't know who to put my money on as we go into the final 30 minutes of this clash at the Hibbert Shield.
I think if you watched yesterday's game, Grey College had a lot of possession against Pearson, and Pearson scored and they came back in that game. So I think they've got it in them. In their first game as well, they were 1-0 down until the last 20 seconds of their match, and they pulled one back there as well. So they've had 2 1-1 draws in a row, and this could be a third one if they could just pull one back. And so they've got it in them, and they've been there before, which always comes in handy, the belief that you can pull back the game, and 1-0 is not a big score.
Well, exactly that. I'm guessing you would have taken that out from your prospective team talk, because you've still got to play these guys in one of the upcoming game against Grey College, and definitely a fighting side, as you've just alluded to there, going 1-0 down in both of their clashes so far and managing to get themselves back into the game, and that's exactly what they'll be trying to do as we get this game underway. Big 45-degree ball, looking for the space in behind the Grey College midfield.
Yeah, SACS playing against Grey College this afternoon, so obviously the SACS boys would want the Paul ROOS guys to run them hard, get some energy out of them. Some Western Cape help would help there. But a whole round of fixtures still this afternoon to come. This is just the first round this morning, so everybody's got double headers today. Lots of hockey on the cards here, and all being streamed and broadcast, which is fantastic for the people back home that couldn't get here or can't be in the venue because of COVID. Streaming hockey. Oh, a good crossing ball across the face of the goal. This could be a clean chance for Paul ROOS, edge of the circle. Not sure what he wants to do. Josh van Blerk slips the clean ball through. That is a quality circle effort there. Josh van Blerk took his time, made sure that he had control of the ball, took it into the keeper who drew his attention, and calmly and casually just slipped the ball across. And I think the goal scorer, I've got to check my notes here. I just see on the replay, I couldn't see put it in at the end there.
Yeah, it looked like Ian Hendricks. Lovely touch. One of the easier goals he'll have to score, but real team goal there as Josh van Blerk gets to the ball, gets to the byline, and really offers a fantastic assist as we see Ontong trying to maneuver his way into the circle there. Messy stuff. Grey Bloem will want to fight their way back into this game.
Full body defense there, yes, and eventually comes a good hand trickery there. Got the Paul ROOS defenders in a bit of a mix, and they were spinning and bumping each other, and the net outcome. Here we have the replay again. Great little skill there, Josh van Blerk, taking players away and popping the ball straight. What an easy goal. You've got to love these when they do happen for you. Aon Hendricks just in the right place at the right time, pumping the ball in the open goal.
I think the importance of that goal was his positioning in front of the defender, managing to step in front of the defender. And now we've got Grey College at the top of the circle. They'll be looking to rip one past keeper Daniel Dillon. First PC of the day for Grey College, and interesting to see what they can make of this.
We haven't actually seen many Grey College short corners this tournament so far, so it will be interesting what they come up with. Injection out for the drag flick. Big drag flicker, but charged down by Zeke Hochart. First wave, I think he wore that on the shin pad. And even though you got a shin pad on, trust me, you feel it. Especially when there's a drag flicker that's been practicing with full pace.
Well, I'm really excited to see this drag flick. Looked like it had a lot of pace on it, a lot of direction. Time off. Hopefully Zeke Hochart, he really did wear that. Hopefully he'll be all right.
That is one of the braver positions to play on the field. You've got to run right down to where the drag flick is flicking. They obviously don't run straight in front of the drag flicker. They run in a line that they can get their stick in the line of the flick. But with flicks a little bit off target, you do find all the traps a little bit off target. You do find the first wave often ends up slightly in the way and has to take evasive measures. And in this case, Zeke just ran through and wore the ball either on his shin pad, but I see he had knee pads on as well, so it might have been him on the knee pad. Trying to walk it off. Doesn't look like he's in a position to run sprint out first wave for the next one, so he's having a break. They've replaced him in the setup. And we reset for another short corner. Injection's really good, trap's good. This is going to be really interesting. That was a drag flick that came off the first wave stick, hit the crossbar, went straight down to ground just outside of the goal line. If there was goal line technology, I'm sure the players would be calling for it, but I believe the ball just didn't cross the line, and Paul Roos had to clear it. Here it comes again. Really good push and trap, had time to flick this. Catches a deflection on the post, man, hits the post, and comes back into play again.
I'll tell you what, that's fantastic work there from Chesner. Managing to get just enough stick on it to deflect off the post and stay out. Here's the replay
here comes
again.
The drag, it catches the edge, hits the crossbar, here comes back out in front of the line. And Daniel Dillon tells us all he had that covered. Don't worry, guys, I'm fine.
Unbelievable work there from the defense. Chesner and Dillon working together just to close the angle, but death touch there. But this man from Grey College, he's absolutely ripping it.
Another chance, another good injection. Just pops off the trapper stick, and it becomes a bit of a free fall. Grey College still maintaining the ball. As all the defensive short corner specialists throw their protective gear over the baseline while they get ready for the play. Knee guards, shin guards, face masks, all important stuff. You don't want boys getting injured in the line of the drag flick, especially nowadays where the drag flickers really have got some pace on them.
Well, if these boys are under 17 flicking with that much gas, can't wait to see. As they get stronger and perfect their craft, it's really going to be a massive weapon for them going forward for Grey Bloem.
Every team has got their specialist drag flickers. It's a skill you have to have in your armory. And so every school will have a program that the drag flickers are on. They're working towards that, and they all start very young. Most of them start when they're under 14, where you learn the basics of how to drag flick. Under 14s often don't have enough strength to get the pace off yet. But if you get the basics right at under 14 level, they get to practice it. As Grey College get trapped on the edge of the circle by a great Paul Roos defense. As Josh van Bleur comes away with it. Links up with Moses up front. Just can't get away from his man.
Lovely. Good work there from Paul Roos, charging upfield there, managing to turn defense into attack. Captain Josh van Bleur. Sian Mart now on the ball. They'll look to start nice and patiently here from Ludwig Gerstener. Esmond Ontong on the ball, linking up with one of his forward partners.
Great
now
speed.
Grey Bloem can get forward.
Gassing him around the outside. But as so often happens, the Paul Roos defense just gets in the right place. Ludwig Gestetner, the rock-solid defender at the back. It's amazing how many times he calmly comes away with the tackle, reads the forward, doesn't always dive in, waits for the mistake, and comes away with the ball. Rock-solid in defense. Often when the play's in this top corner, it's one of the most frustrating things because it gets very congested, and you've either got to have somebody with unbelievable skill to get in, or you need to just move the ball away and create some space by troughing the ball out the back and just making sure you've got some space again, because otherwise you end up just running into a brick wall.
Yeah, start again. They do. And now going forward, double turnovers in the middle of the park. Grey College have the opportunity now to try and get a circle entry.
Good hand skill there. Oh, he got all the way, and then he actually, I think he scribbled himself at the end there, but he did really well to get through 2 or 3 people. And I'm not sure what happened, but one of the Paul Roos players are down. Don't know if there was a collision there. It looks like he's holding his head. I think they might have been in that melee. A slight collision as you watch the replay. Here comes the spin. Oh, he just had his head knocked against the body of the grey dribbler. But I'm sure that's not going to keep him down.
Yeah, probably just taking one against the hip bone of Grey College.
Great turn by Grey College midfield. Looking for the corner. Can they get another entry and get something for this? But of course, Ludwig is there again, just to mop up all the small pieces. He's loving this game at the moment, coming away with everything up top there. They really are relying on him, and he's a stalwart at the back.
Yeah, lovely work from Gesner. Ludwig Gesner at the back there. So calm under pressure.
It's a good talent to have. He's always calm under pressure, but also you'll find he always migrates to the right place in the field. So when you are launching your attack, he's always in the way. It gets frustrating for the opposition, seeing him so much. You're trying to play around him and on through him, and that's a sign of a really good player, making sure that their movement off the ball is reading the game, picking up where the game's going to go.
So many of those really talented players on the park on display today. Here on the Rectory AstroTurf. There's Grey Bloom looking to beat the press here of Paul Roos. Now in the final third. Danger zone here. Grey still on the ball. They'll be looking to get a circle entry and allow their flickers to have another opportunity at Daniel Dillon.
Yeah, Ashton Freddie shouting from the sideline that the Paul Roos guys must push up on the field and not be caught back on the circle edge. And as you can see, they have been caught back there, and it results in another free hit right on the edge of the circle.
Mark Tulliard in picture there. One of the umpires for today's clash.
Personifying experience. Been at the Olympic Games as an umpire manager, umpired millions of games, and I'm not exaggerating, millions of games around the country and around the world. So having umpires of that quality being able to officiate at these games, and they're just school fixtures, so having top quality umpires come down is also great for the sport, because it helps the boys also learn on how the game will be officiated, what does get blown for and not blown for, what you can get away with and can't get away with. As you see Paul Roos now breaking away, trying to find some space on the left.
Moses Kosman.
Moses Kosman just making the circle entry. Grey College guilty of letting him get too close to the keeper, and he selfishly has a go himself. Tried to reward himself for a long run there, but to no avail. There was no way through that chest pad of the goalkeeper.
Well, Janko Kruger up to the task, keeping his team in it now, allowing his forwards, just keeping the momentum in the direction of the men with the orange, allowing his forwards to get forward. So important that your keeper allows you to keep momentum.
Paul Roos just getting a quick ball over there and being able to have a quick circle. Hendricks going to have the cracking shot. Keep in the logging position, make sure he gets his pads flat on the ground, but they're still in the action. And Hendricks having another drag flick, but not a really good angle for him to get that slip flick off. And no angle to really work around the keeper.
Brilliant work here from goalkeeper Janko Kruger, managing to keep the double shot out. Now we see Sian Mott. He's so attacking, gets on the reverse.
Gets the cross, but it's just lifted, unfortunately, and I think it's been blown as dangerous. Trying to take some pace off that cross, which doesn't always work when you try and hit it a bit half-heartedly. You don't want to kill your forwards, but at the same time, you need to make sure you have a clean connection, and I just misconnected it there. Josh van Blurk stepping in front of his man. There's the selfish shot we had of the coach. Fantastic chance over there, and here comes a great strike, but great keeping. That is a epitome of how to get in the way as a goalkeeper from Hendricks. And here he goes again and says, I'm going to beat you again. But Yanku says, no, mate, I'm all for it. And the fourth chance we had flew across the face of the goal. I'm not sure if Coach Freddie will be happy with all that attention they gave the goalkeeper without beating him.
Yeah, fantastic work from Janko Kruger. Paul Roos really putting on the pressure. We've seen so many teams switching off once they get to 2-0, the infamous 2-0 trap, as it's known, but Paul Roos applying the pressure. They're going to look to really extend their lead in this game as connections happen.
Another ball through to Cosman up on the left. Just can't find a way into the centre there. He's going to look in still. Once he gets in there, he can find a foot. He's got a short corner coming, but edge of the stick from Grey Bloom goes over the baseline.
Cosman starting to really get into his own man on screen there. Had a tough task of it in the first 2 games, but he's really starting to show why he deserves his spot there in the first 11. Showing silky smooth hands, good skills, good ability in front of goal. As that man Cosman on the ball again. He'll look for a circle penetration.
Lots of close attention here as the Grey College defender ends up right in the corner. And Cosman comes away with it. Circle entry. Ball popped in the air. I see the 2 umpires conferring about how that ball got lifted up, and I think the idea was that Paul Roos actually lifted up and made it dangerous inside the circle. Here we have Cosman popping the ball through, and then the ball pops up, and then Steedo and sticks flying in the air like that, so they often blow the whistle quite quickly to make sure that boys aren't swinging at a ball above their heads. Dentist surgery is very expensive, and you don't want boys being hit.
Yeah, none of that. As we see Sian Mart on the ball. Not quite managing to link up with his skipper on the far left-hand side. Good ball across to Van der Westhuizen. And patience is the name of the game here for the boys from the Paarl region.
Great through ball to Sian Martin, and another circle entry, just picking Cosman on the edge. Still got the ball, and he's got enough skill to put, he pulled it back onto the foot, but he missed. And I think Grey College are going to start asking themselves how they plan to construct a goal. As they come away on the counter, there are no clear options available where to pass. Here comes the big smash to the P-spot. This could work. I think that was a good Hail Mary near the end of the chucker there. Long-ranging ball across the 45 to the P-spot. And a small deft edge that could have gone anywhere, really. As Grey College now find themselves on the edge of the D, trying to find a way in.
Wayne could see in picture there. He'll be really scratching his head, wondering how do we break through the defense of the men in orange. That's one way. Smoke it into the circle, and
ooh, Daniel Dillon missing the ball there with his first slap, but recovering well, I think.
Always difficult, Pierre, when the ball comes into the circle at that kind of pace. Really tough to defend. Also quite difficult for the strikers if they're not aware of what's happening around them.
You ask any keeper, they'd prefer to hit the ball nice and cleanly and hard. When people miss-hit it, it's what we call the wounded rabbit. Often the slow ball or the misjudge of pace comes into play as another ball gets smashed across. And I think Grey College are just getting a bit desperate now, trying to find a circle entry at all costs. And maybe just hitting the ball from too far away, giving the Paul Roos defense time to read where it's going, put a stick in the way, and just mop up what they've got.
Good skills at the back there. Unfortunately dispossessed.
A little flip skill.
Opportunity, yeah.
Oh, a little cheeky chance. He tried to go over the keeper's head there. Love that ingenuity. Popped one, saw the keeper coming, thought he might just try another one. See if he can lob the keeper with a little dink. As Paul Roos break out the back again. They've actually got some numbers here if they can get the attack going with a bit of pace. I think it's Carl Becker that made the long run forward there from the defense. And Sian Martin's trying to get out of the melee, but to no avail.
Sian Martin always so dangerous. Last 10 seconds of this third chucker. Paul Roos will be looking to try and get something, maybe a penalty corner here towards the end of the chucker. 2 seconds to go. And not quite managing to link up there as we head into the final 15 minutes of this game between Grey College and Paul Roos. Both coaches will be looking to have two very different conversations here at the chucker break. Ashlyn Freddie looking to see this game out, and Wayne Kutsia, he'll be looking to get his Chargers back into this game and possibly force a draw and even a win.
Yeah, it's going to start with that first goal. If they can get that, it'll be good for them. Otherwise, they're going to be behind and not be able to catch up.
Couple of goals here from Paul Roos. Lovely flick there from number 2, Hasna. Just beating the keeper on his left-hand side, opening up the wrists, making it very difficult to defend. And
Josh van Blerk on the phenomenal hand skills, making sure he gets away. And the casual pass to Aon Hendricks, almost dismissive. Love this action. Opened up and unselfishly just pops it into space. And all Aon has to do is make sure you finish that.
yeah, those are the ones you do in the warm-up over and over again. Do them in training hundreds of times. And now on the grander stage of them all, able to use that opportunity. Lovely ball in there from the skipper, and Aon Hendricks managing to be in the right place at the right time and just get on to the end of that with a lovely death touch. The big frame of Dylan in the background there, making Ash look not too big.
I could definitely see Ash explaining what he wanted for dinner tonight there. He was explaining quite carefully how he wanted his steak fried, how many chips he wanted on the side, a long detailed explanation. All those that know Ash and Freddie will know that he's very succinct in his communication. He doesn't have long-winded team talks that carry on for hours and hours. He's very to the point, very simplistic in the way he conveys his message, but the information behind the message often carries a lot of weight and a lot of intelligence, and we love him for that.
Yeah, sometimes for these boys aged 15 to, let's call it 19, that's probably the best way to go about it, isn't it?
Yes, no, definitely the attention span sometimes, and in the heat of the moment of the game, the communication needs to be short and sharp, to the point.
Short and sharp is what this quarter is going to have to be here for both teams. They need to concentrate for another 15 minutes. Two very different situations. The Grey College under-17 side, as Wayne so often reminds us,
yes,
will be looking to get back into this game, and Paul Roos will be looking to extend and maintain their lead for the remainder of this game.
Grey College just coming out a little bit harder than normal, putting the pressure a bit forward. I think they might have got the go-ahead now to try and see if they can step with a bit of pressure. Spend the last 15 just putting real pressure on the Paul Roos defense and see if they can come away with a couple of short counter-attack circle penetrations.
Good ball, looking for space in behind the midfield of Paul Roos. Zach van der Westhuizen doing the work there just to clean up and disrupt the go-forward ball just ever so slightly. Grey College still on the ball. Lots of runs being made inside the circle. Silky smooth hands here to get another circle penetration, but
guess he's in the way.
Nicely cleaned up by Gasner. He's been really good at the back there, hasn't he?
No, he does get in the way a lot. Fantastic player.
Cameron de Klerk doing the dirty work of getting the ball out past the sideline, just giving his team a little bit of breathing room. As we see now, Grey College down the right-hand side. Paul Roos just hanging back, waiting for Grey to make that mistake, making sure they've got 10 players, 11 with the keeper behind the ball at all times. Good searching.
Long range ball has caught the edge. Hit Emsden on the chest, unfortunately, but had been lifted into him, so it was dangerous. He got the free hit, took the quick free hit, but couldn't find any Grey College players to link up with.
No advantage of the call by umpire Mark Talyard. Tallies, as he's known by all his friends and families and everyone within the hockey circle. Grey Bloom now. They need to get a circle penetration, try force a penalty corner. And now we see Aon Hendricks.
A forward trying an overhead, not the usual thing you see. Normally the defenders throw the overheads and the forwards like to receive and run to them. Aon trying to throw an overhead there, but he got it completely wrong and threw it straight into the Grey College midfield player. nice adventurous try though.
Ayon Hendricks getting the lowdown from his coach about exactly why that's not something that he would like him to do. Good breakdown there from Grey College.
Just an unusual collision on the field, but I think the coach not happy that he ran to the ball. Often you want your defenders to move the ball by slapping and passing quickly and not running with them, because if they run it, they're getting caught in possession. You end up with less defenders behind you, and that could expose you at the back.
Clash of sticks there as Captain van Bleu gets it up to Ayon Hendricks.
Oh, open on the far side. Cosman trying to get the ball across. A little edge, loose ball on the P spot. I think they're going to say they got a short corner there, but they were hoping for a shot. Just couldn't get the ball under control inside the circle. I think it was Zach van Onselen. The ball popped out there, and he tried to pull the trigger. The ball comes across. Touchback. Yeah, van Onselen drafts away. He's thinking about shooting. He hits it onto the Grey College foot. And not getting the shot on target, but he'll say that he tended to get the foot anyway, so that's what they needed.
Yeah, well, they'll be happy with that. Happy with the penalty corner. Good opportunity for them now to try and extend their lead from 2-0 to 3-0. We've got Cosman on the stop. 3 men looking to have a flick here.
Looks like Gessner's going to have a go again. Bottom corner, real quality flick that. He actually looked up before he flicked, and the keeper thought he was going to go high, and then he rolled his wrists and bottom binned it so nicely. If you watch the replay, you'll see the keeper was completely flummoxed by this action. Sign of a really composed rag flicker, where it's not just all about the pace sometimes. It's about the disguise, the guile, and also sometimes just being on target comes in handy.
Really good work there from Ludwig Gessner. Just managing to beat Jan Kruger. Fantastic flick there.
There it comes out there, and he rolls his wrist at the end. Janku's hands in the air, expecting the high flick, and flummoxed by the low. And Gessner really putting on a man of the match performance here, defending like a champion at the back. And 2 goals to his credit as well up front with the short corners.
Yeah, really good work here. Team effort here from ROOS. As we see Grey just trying to force 1 or 2 opportunities in the circle. They know that at penalty corner time they are so dangerous as well, but just going to have to be a little bit more patient and get into the circle and force some kind of mistake, as we see Gessner again chucking the ball to a teammate. Really well connected there.
Looking at the Paul ROOS bench, they've got some of their bigger players off now, trying to get them some air and some rest and relaxation. 3 love now, they've got a bit of a buffer. They can actually get some of their top players like Hochart and Martin off. I see Martin just come back on again, getting some water into them, getting their legs freshen up a bit for their game this afternoon.
Yeah, that, and I'm sure Ashton Freddie will want to finish the game off with his starting 11. As we see another ball trying to just force it into the circle.
Very direct hockey, but unfortunately for Grey College, Paul ROOS train this all the time. They have got players in the direct line at all costs, and if they haven't got players in the direct line, I'm sure Coach Freddie will let them know that they should be there.
Yeah, really good defense here from Paul ROOS, not flustered at all from those bombs being thrown into the circle.
Ayon with the run again, popping through, ball popping back at his feet. He ends up in the circle after a couple of wall passes against the defenders.
Ayon Hendricks up top there, just becoming a bit of a live wire, creating problems for the Grey College back four.
Grey College just trying to find what angle they're going to be taking out here. Going for the long range ball again, but unfortunately straight to Martin, who's up to the task at all costs. And here comes that circle entry and a free ball line. Unfortunately, just could not lift that over the keeper. A glorious chance there. He is going to rue the opportunity that he missed there. We had Zach van Onselen again, just running in and just had to, you see it over here. All he had to do is give it a bit of air over the keeper line on the ground, but didn't get full grasp of the ball. And again, gets a short corner, which you'll probably say is a good outcome for his efforts.
Yeah, really good work. I wonder if Gessner or Mart will be looking to flick this one past Goalkeeper Kruger.
I think if I know Ashton Fred, there might be a variation coming up here. They haven't had one for a while. There's the little slip. Wasn't a very good slip. Unfortunately, ball's lying loose. Comes out to Aon Hendricks, who pummels it into the keeper's pads. And Ludwig Gessner gets his hat-trick. Not with a drag flick, with a loose ball in the circle that he smashes back home. And you can see the joy on all the players' faces as they congratulate him. A well-deserved hat-trick from the young man. He's had a phenomenal game all over the park.
Well, lovely work there from Gessner. He would have lined up for the variation flick initially, but really good plan B as we see Ontong chasing after the aerial ball. Does well to get it on the baseline, and he'll be looking to launch the attack now. Penalty corner one there from Ontong.
Good crossing ball there. We have that the melee that happened. Ball pops loose. We're trying to get it in. Yeah, Hendricks tees up the driver, the Big Bertha, and gets it straight into the keeper's pads. And then Gessner says to Hendricks, don't worry, I'll do it for you. Let me just demonstrate how you drive the ball through the keeper's legs. And again, at that range, it's so easy to say it went through the keeper's legs, but they come so fast and hard. And the keeper's trying to save all angles. That is often an option to hit it straight in the middle. Do you see if you catch them napping?
Yeah, exactly that. We've seen Janko Kruger, he's been really good today, but unfortunately the pressure being exerted by the men from the Western Cape has just been too much for him to keep out. And now we've got the men from Bloemfontein.
Injection a little bit slow, going for the zigzag variation. Unfortunately, just missing the slip that came back to him. The zigzag variation often practiced if they've got a very fast first wave that comes out, that you're trying to suck the first wave out and then play the ball behind the first wave. But I think that was well read by Paul Roos, because as the zigzag happened, the slip pass went to the right. The Paul Roos defenders immediately stepped up to just smother any ball that went back to the middle. And unfortunately, Grey College came away with nothing from that.
Good attack now from
Paul Roos, smelling blood in the water now and grasping any chance to get into the Grey College D. 4-love up with 5 minutes to go. I'm sure Paul Roos will be very happy with their efforts now.
Paul Roos just getting tripped up in the middle of the field. Does Cameron de Klerk.
Yeah, Josh van Blerk's brother, de Klerk's brother, sorry. Paul Roos is calmly managing the ball, not exposing it to the attackers. And as I say that, the one-time slap goes straight up the sideline.
Yeah, frustration there from Zach van der Westhuizen. He would have wanted to do a little bit better than that.
Coach Freddie asking quite politely from the sideline what his defender was thinking there. A lot of hand gesturing, a lot of emotion.
Final 4 minutes in this encounter, and Paul Roos all but there. And right now they'll be looking to close out this game with a clean sheet as they start to look at resting the legs a little bit for that second encounter later this afternoon. But not before Grey College can have their final say. Trying to get the ball into the circle. Really good opportunity to get into the circle and just not making it work that time around. But they've got another bite at the cherry.
I think they just want to get something on the scoreboard to reward their efforts. It's a tough day to come out and not get any score on the scoreboard. Grey College into the I see umpire Tyler just indicating the ball did pop up and become dangerous, and therefore it's a short corner for Grey College.
Grey College have looked sharp at PC time once they have managed to get it out to that flicker. Hopefully we'll be able to see Grey College rip one more into the back of the net. I've enjoyed the pace that this man has flicked at, and if he can just get it past that first wave, beat the keeper, I'm sure we'll see a sensational goal to end the game here. 2.5 minutes left to play. Still plenty of hockey to stamp your name on this game. The push is good, stop is good, and the flick! Well dealt with there by Daniel Dillon.
Just wasn't enough pace on that, and Daniel Dillon had a lot of time to palm that away casually. I think he even might have turned his head back to the flick and said, really, come on, you need more than that to beat me.
yeah, he's not going to be beaten by that effort, is he? As we see.
Most of them epic drag flick battles with keepers. They actually keep score often.
Good carry from Paul ROOS. And now Paul ROOS with Moses Kosman will want to have their final say of the day. Lovely running position, protecting the ball. Can he get a penalty corner or even an assist?
I think the umpires might have missed that foot. It came back off a Great College foot, but they've still got possession, so maybe some advantage to be played here. But no circle entry coming there from Josh de Klerk. Oh, but the re-win. And Aon on the far side, opening up. He's going to crack this one like he always does. He doesn't think twice about hitting the long range shot there. And again, just into the keeper's pads and couldn't get out of that.
Aon Hendricks now with quick ball from the sideline. Gets into the circle. Kosman manages
and winning the short corner
to win the final PC here. We see Aon Hendricks with a good strike here. Keeper Janko Kruger up to the task though. And probably what will be the final bit of play before the lunch break. Here, Paul ROOS will want to make it 5. 60 seconds left on the clock. Grey College will want to defend this with everything they've got. Paul ROOS will want to score the final goal of this morning session.
Both teams in action again this afternoon later. We've got Grey College coming up against SACS. So they'll have to recharge their batteries quite quickly before that game comes up. And Paul ROOS got PEARSON as the sun sets in the evening later. And a zigzag option coming again. We've seen it being used by Grey College without any success. Ball loose in the circle. And the ball pops loose. And can you believe it? Ludwig gets his 4th goal.
Surely not. Surely not.
What
the defender.
A day in the sun. Defender getting 4 on the scoreboard. Not just drag flicking, picking up scraps in the circle. There the ball was just lined for him, vacant. All he had to do is knock it in on the reverse stick. He can't believe it.
Well, we normally talk about the outside backs getting in attacking positions, but Ludwig, he will love penalty corner time. And they got one more opportunity through their captain.
And it called to an end.
De Klerk, and what a game. Ludwig Gasner having one of the games of his life, managing to put 4 into the back of the net, all at penalty corner time. 2 really good flicks and 2 really good moves from open players. Paul ROOS, the men from the Western Cape, managed to score 5 goals against Greyblom from the Free State. Pierre, final thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I think Ludwig Gasner is going to definitely be telling Coach Freddie that he needs more opportunity up front to become top goal scorer of the tournament. He's going to have his names in highlights. We watched the replay there. Ball again, loose and scrappy. There's the slap in to the keeper on the rebound. And of course, Ludwig is waiting for the ball on the P spot and cracks the backhand nice and low and hard. Nothing fancy there, just hit it into the open goal. And again, a very good lesson to be learnt there. Ball, first shot coming off the keeper, but everybody else still staying in the game. In case there's a rebound, in case something pops off for the first save, and picking up the loose ball and knocking it in the back of the net. It's a really good game there. A good performance, I think, from Paul ROOS, keeping the ball well. They really manipulated the field and the space. Were patient. There was a long time in the game, there were only one lover, but you always felt that they had control of what was happening. And it was only inevitable that at some stage they were going to crack the Grey College defense.
As we go down to Ludwig Gasner making his way towards the camera ever so slowly. He's had a really good game. I don't remember seeing him off the park. Pierre, possibly our man of the match. We don't have too many of those, but possibly our man of the match for the day, scoring 4 goals.
I think in our limited ability up top here, we would definitely put our votes in that basket, and you'd be tough pressed to tell me that somebody else deserved it more. And it's not just the goals. His defense has been fantastic today, which we're really, really impressed by. His maneuvering, his positioning. And it makes such a difference for a team to have somebody at the back like that that's doing all the right things. The ball's coming out cleanly. As we cross down to an interview with Ludwig to see what his opinions are.
It's Ludwig Gasner. Hello everyone, my name is Ludwig Gasner. I'm from Paul ROOS and from Cape Town, Stellenbosch. Today we played against Greyblom. It's been a privilege playing in the maroon colours, and I enjoyed it a lot. Scored 4 goals and it was enjoyable. Thank you very much.
Brilliant there from Gasner. You can hear he's absolutely out of breath as we sign off. What an unbelievable clash we've had here from 2 of South Africa's biggest schools. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure. Don't go too far. 3 o'clock is the next game in this Hibbert Shield. Yeah, it's been really good here, Piers. We go down for another interview with Grey Blue.
Normal, yeah. Hello, my name is Jacques Els. We played a great game of hockey, but not the result we wanted. But we're still happy with the boys and happy with the talent that's showcased here. And yeah, thank you very much for lending us their Astro and for the great facilities. Thank you.
Well said, young man. That was fantastic. Again, great college not hanging their heads. That was a fantastic effort they put in there. Beat it on the day, but again, that's what hockey is. Some days it runs for you, and some days you, like I say, you're the hammer one day, and the next day you're the nail, and you have to come back and play again the following game and see what you've got left in the tank.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's not all. We've got 3 more matches coming later in the day between these 6 amazing teams. Don't go too far. We'll be back on your screens at 3 p.m.
Good afternoon, everybody sitting at home watching on SSS Super Sport Schools. I'm sitting here with Bakir Abrahams.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this afternoon session of the Hibbert Shield. We've seen some fantastic hockey this morning, accompanied by some great weather. Alongside me, my colleague, Joel. Joel, your thoughts on today?
Yeah, I think it's been a good day of hockey. I started off the day with Grey High versus SACS, and they won that game 2-0. I thought it was a very good game from both sides, very clinical, and the defense from both sides was very, very good. And anything from what you've seen?
Yeah, I just think STITHIANS been a little bit unfortunate with the number of injuries they've had during this competition. So I don't think the scores reflect the true reflection of the side and what they're capable of. But that said, I'm sure they'll be wanting to put in a positive performance and keep building, looking ahead for the future.
Yeah, I think they have been very unfortunate there. I'm not too sure if they've got the keeper back there. I know that yesterday they had Daniel Butler in goals there, and I'm not too sure if I can see him there. But I'm looking forward to see how the game turns out to play.
I think heading into game 4, there are going to be some tired legs as well as the heat factor. So it'll be interesting to see tactically what approach the respective coaches take in trying to manage their squads. Utilization of the bench is going to be key, and introducing some fresh legs at important stages of this game.
Yeah, just talking about the heat there, as you can see, on the sideline there, the St. STITHIANS team has just huddled up quite closely into the shade. They're just trying to hide from the heat, as they know that they're going to be playing a good hard game of hockey, and they're going to be standing in the heat for quite a while. Yeah, and the boys are just going to come out here and have a good hit out there, a good warm-up. And as you can see there, Coach Saviwe just chatting to his troops there and letting them know what he expects in the warm-up.
As our umpires get ready for the toss.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be a good game. What are your expectations from the game there, Bakir?
Yeah, once again, I think Grey is going to try and assert themselves very early on, get the early ascendancy through their front three, who's been absolute fantastic during this festival. The likes of Josh Voigt once again this morning, banging in 2 goals alongside Daniel Risto and Mr. Rajagopal. So definitely going to want to be starting on the front foot.
Yeah, I think Josh Voigt scored 2 exceptional goals there, 2 good flicks. His drag flick was just out of the world. The speed of that, actually, I still can't believe it now that I'm talking about it. But as you can see there, we've got both captains there about to do the toss, and just see who picks which side. Traditional fist bump there due to COVID. Usually there will be a handshaking and just wishing themselves well there, but got to give a bit of a fist bump.
I think James Hoffmeyer once again will be rallying his troops, looking for a very professional performance today and make sure they end off the day on a positive note. Who are some of the players in the STITHIANS side, Joel, that you think you've got to have a look out for?
I think Oliver DeToy, I thought he was very good. Tanner Ellis, he was exceptional there in the middle. And yeah, good side. Unfortunately, just with the injuries that they've got at the moment, they're going to struggle.
I think a couple of players that stood out for me, Matthew Voss as well, number 6. And it looks like it's going to be Declan Hydra in goal for St. STITHIANS. He'll be wanting to keep the Grey front 3 at bay for as long as possible and keep his side in the game. Nicholas Carlson, the number 11, also had a very, very positive game this morning. And I think they'll be very much looking to have a very structured and control the tempo of the game for as long as possible.
Right, if I'm not mistaken, I think Matthew Voss is the captain there, so he tends to rally the troops there. But I'm been very impressed with him as well. He demands his troops quite well there. He controls them. And from the grey side, what do you expect there? Who do you think is going to stand out today?
I'd like to see young Cade Hoffman again on the right. Very promising, attacking right half. And then I'm very interested to see this midfield duo and how the grey centre midfield are going to try and control this game.
Yeah, the grey side's got a couple of youngsters in it. I know with Kian Cambia being in grade 9 and Matt Kingston, who's also in grade 10. So a couple of youngsters, and I'm quite interested to see how they do in the rest of the game. Alright, I think we're going to go down to the field there for an interview with the head of hockey, Corbin Dolly.
I'm Corbin Dolly from Grey High School first team hockey side. Yeah, massive effort this afternoon, big physical effort from the boys. I've been played a game already this morning, so looking for a solid result today. Cheers.
Thank you very much for the kind words there, Corbin Dolly. Keeping it nice and short there, short and sweet.
As both teams get into the huddle, final words of motivation from the respective captains.
If you were Saint STITHIANS, how would you come out? How would your game plan be for looking at the games that you've watched of Grey High? What would your game plan be?
I'd definitely like to see them just remain a little bit compact, try and frustrate this grey side for as long as possible, keep it level pegging at 0-0, and hopefully force grey into playing a little bit more direct type of game, and then looking to catch them on the counter, using players like their captain, Matthew Foss, to direct play, and hopefully get grey to overcommit in terms of attack, and create 1v1 situations to allow them either penalty corners or shots at goal. But definitely nice and compact, and force grey into some mistakes.
Yeah, as we're getting ready for the game, we've got Saint STITHIANS on the hit there with Graham Palmer about to start the game off for us, and yeah, very excited to see what's going to happen. And they hit it off, and there we go. Saint STITHIANS versus Grey High, and a good chuck over into the D area, and a very good recovery there from Bruce Fenter.
Very enterprising start that by Saint STITHIANS, going route 1 with the overhead throw, almost catching the grey defence, snapping.
Very interesting. They've played 30 seconds of hockey and already had 2 shots at goal. So you can very clearly see the intentions of Saint STITHIANS there. Josh Voigt on the ball there, just keeping nice and calm, trying to play the ball into the D there, but very well intercepted by the Saint STITHIANS defender. And there's the man that you're talking about, Cade Hoffman, just coming down the right there, playing a ball into the D and won himself and his team a long corner.
Good defensive play there by Tanner Ellis. Getting a stick down in time, deflecting it for a hit on the 23. Casey Kiwi
giving the ball there to Jean Pinot, who runs it into the D. He just brings it back to control it and try to look for a shorty or for a teammate. And he's got the ball there, Josh Voigt. Back to Casey Kiwi, who plays it all the way and wins himself a free hit there.
Unfortunately, a mistrap by Cade Hoffman.
As you can see the replay here, playing it into the middle of the circle there, and unfortunately Josh Voigt just couldn't get around the couple of defenders that squeezed the pressure into him there.
It's been a quite opening first 2 minutes of this chukker. Both sides having circle entries. So STITHIANS with a quick hit, trying to work some space down the right hand side.
An unfortunate tackle there from Matt Kingston, getting nothing out of it and just giving the ball back to St. Stithians. A good pick up there from Casey Kiwi, just running down the line there into the middle of the field, and unfortunately being dispossessed by St. Stithians.
Connor Doig on the ball for St. Stithians, doing some good work in dispossessing Gray. Looking for a circle entry, some good aerial skills, and the hit just outside.
As you can
Gray
hear,
circle.
As you can hear there from one of the Grey players there, just asking the ball to be changed out of the challenge. That's what we were talking about earlier before the game started. You know, the disposition of a player and then losing the ball after he gets the ball has been quite high this weekend. And we were just saying that they've got to change the channel there. So it's nice to hear that the boys understand that and they just need to put it into practice.
St. Stithians doing really well to build up play. Had the ball over on the far left side, managing to recycle it all the way to the right, but unfortunately just losing possession on the right touchline.
Casey Kiwi on the ball there, just getting the ball a quick bounce and then quick move onto the middle of the field there, and a ball all the way across to Cade Hoffman on the right hand side.
He'll be looking to try and get this ball in the D. Good skill, good pace, winning the hit just outside the D. Good play by Cade Hoffman. Daniel Risto taking it quickly, upping the tempo, supported by Simon Baxter. I think, Joel, just as we spoke about, this is what we're talking about, the ball's sort of pegged in the right-hand corner. You'd like to see the sides try and recycle it, play it around the back, open up the field, instead of trying to force it through a myriad of defenders.
Yeah, I think it's important to just have a cool and calm, collected head there, and just bring it back, and then rebuild the attack there. A lot of teams tend to just go straight in for it, but to bring it back and rebuild is a good option for a hockey side.
Good play there by the skipper, James Hoffmeyer, but St. Stithians intercept and will be looking to catch Gray now on the counter.
Good recovery there by Casey Kiwi, and just protecting it in the corner of the field there on the right hand side, and he's just trying to find something out of it, which he gets. He gets himself a little bit of a free hit, and he's going to give it off to Cade Hoffman, who passes it all the way across to Jean Pinot.
Interesting to see Gray have left Salesh and Rajagopal up front, trying to stretch the field.
It looks like the Grey backs have gone to a bit of a three at the back there and trying to push Cade Hoffman quite high and release him onto the right hand touchline.
Matt Kingston trying to go on the run. Daniel Risto with the ball in the circle. Can he get something for Grey High? Pulls it back towards the P spot, but no player able to get on the end of that one. Some relief for St. Stithians.
I'm sure they would have been doing that a lot at practice, and I think you would have just expected somebody to be there because it's almost a set move. A good bounce into the middle there, and a quick pass back to the defensive line just to set it up again.
St. Stithians with a patient build-up, winning the hit.
A good little passage of play there by Daniel Carson, just slowing down the game and just releasing some pressure.
Daniel Rister not retreating 5. Daniel Carson winning the hit, and off it goes to Oliver de Toy.
A battle of the Daniels there.
Good play by St. Stithians.
A good recovery there by Hoffmeyer, the captain, and just simple hockey, getting it out the corner there, and once again he's on the ball there looking for a pass. A good pass there, good receive there by Matt Kingston.
I think for Grey they're definitely going to have to try and get Kian Cambier more on the ball. The young player showed some very good skill, pace and reading of the game yesterday.
I've been very impressed with him. This weekend has been the first time that I've watched him, and yeah, I'm quite keen to see what he has to offer in the future.
St. Stithians unfortunately turning the ball over in the attacking quarter of Grey.
But yeah, nothing coming of that turnover. They lost the foul. A touch coming off the St. Stithians hockey stick there, so it's going to be a great hit just on the line there inside the final quarter of St. Stithians half.
St. Stithians retreating, trying to keep the score intact. Hoffman finds.
Unfortunately, a poor pass from Hofmeyer that was intercepted in the middle of the field, and a foul committed on the number 11, Nicholas Carlson.
Joel, I've been really impressed with this young St. Stithian side, showing a lot more structure and organization and just composure on the ball.
Yeah, I think they've come out to play. Hey? Unfortunately, with a couple of injuries that they've got, but they haven't let that stop them. They're showing a good pace there, some good skills, and they're definitely coming to play for the badge on their chest.
Daniel Carlson and Tanner Ellis linking up beautifully on this left-hand side, trying to get a circle entry for St. Stithians.
It's quite interesting to see that the grey side are very calm there in the D. I know as a defender, once you've got a lot of attackers around you and you're in your shorty area, you tend to get a little bit flustered and a little bit confused as to what is expected there, and they've done very well there.
Tanner Ellis also showing his defensive work, winning the hit, putting in a great tackle on Kian Cambia. St. Stithians back in possession.
It's quite interesting to see the number 1 shirt there. It generally goes to the keeper, but that's quite a new thing that I'm noticing there.
Celestion Rajagopal doing good work there, putting St. Stithians centre back under pressure, almost getting the turnover, but winning the hit.
Yeah, shame. Rajagopal unfortunately missed out on a hat-trick last night. The ball going just past the post there, and he just couldn't get a stick onto it. And we've got Casey Kiwi running into the D area and passing it on to Kian Cambia, who couldn't get anything out of it. And good defense there from St. Stithians.
It was a great stick save there by Declan Hydra, reading the game well. St. Stithians come away on the left-hand touch line. Good aerial skills. Unfortunately, Kate Hoffman with a good stick intercept, winning the ball for Grey just inside.
I'm very impressed with Matthew Foss at the moment. He's working really hard up at the front there and then coming back to help with the defense of his team.
I must say the Grey front three has been pretty quiet up till now. St. Stithians have done stellar work in making sure the supply towards those 3 players has been kept to a minimum. And off they go on the counter attack. St. Stithians trying to get a circle entry and win something for their team. Can he get a shot on goal?
Oh, unfortunately, I think he just brought it a little bit wide there, but it was an awesome run down the line there by Graham Palmer and an awesome shot there, but unfortunately, nothing came from it.
Really good play by St. Stithians. As mentioned earlier, we thought they might try and get Grey on the break. And Palmer showing a good burst of speed, getting the circle entry, but unfortunately just not getting that on target. I would have liked to have seen him go on a cross goal towards the far side to create a little bit more of an angle for himself. But now, that said, St. Stithians are very much in this game in this first chukker with just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh, good bounce into the middle of the field there, and yeah, you can see a good burst of speed there by Graham Palmer, and just shooting it out of the field of play and nothing coming of it.
Keenan Friend has kept Grey in the game there with a good save.
Oh, very well done. Keenan Friend had a couple of good saves in the last game as well, and as you can see there, Kate Hoffman just running off as he got himself a card, and so unfortunately Grey go a man down. Shorty awarded to St. Stithians for dangerous play there from Casey Kiwi.
Ball just bouncing off his stick dangerously.
So what are you expecting from the short corner attack here?
With just under 3 minutes, I'd like to see them have a shot at goal, force Keenan Friend into a save, get a couple of guys on the keeper's pads, rushing and maybe look for the deflection.
Yeah, putting pressure on the defense there. Like I said earlier, you know, when you're in your shorty area as a defender, it's always hard when you've got attackers around you. You don't want to make a mistake and give away another shorty.
Double castle here by STITHIANS.
Good stop. Good little variation, unfortunately didn't come to plan. And a very, very good
What a finish
backstick.
by the captain.
Wow, what an awesome backstick there by Matthew Force. And he's loving life at the moment, running back, celebrating.
The PC didn't quite go according to plan.
Oh, it's been deemed a backstick by the umpire, and unfortunately the goal's been taken away by the umpire from Matthew Force there. I'm sure he's going to be a little bit upset with that.
I'd love to see the replay on that. I think it was for a missed trap on the top of the D. It's very unfortunate. I think STITHIANS have been well worth the goal.
I've been very impressed with them. They've come out and they've held their own in this game. As you can see, here's the replay for what the shorty was given for.
Good circle entry and off the stick of Casey Kiwi. Short corner awarded.
I hope to see the shorty, and as you can see there, Matthew Force a little bit confused with the decision.
Ooh, I can't see too much wrong with that, Joel. STITHIANS will count themselves a little unfortunate.
I think it was deemed as a backstick from the whammy there. Couldn't see it from the angle there, but that's just how hockey goes. You know, you're going to get some calls for you, some calls against you, and unfortunately you've got to roll with the punches.
Gray building up play, 40 seconds to go.
Ball goes to Josh Voigt there, who unfortunately mistraps it and goes over the line there for a 16-yard hit to St. STITHIANS.
I think with 30 seconds to go, STITHIANS will just slow the game down.
Yeah, run the clock down and then go back out there and have a chat with Coach Savue and hopefully get some more tactics.
Good overhead throw. Kate Hoffman on the ball.
Dropping it off onto the captain, and once again going back down the line of the right hand side there to Josh Voigt, who hits it in, and unfortunately the siren has sound, and there we end the quarter 0-0. What are your thoughts on the first quarter there, Pakir?
Very impressed with the St. STITHIANS side. I think they're just winning that 50-50 ball, showing a little bit more energy than Grey at the moment, showing that urgency and desperation.
Yeah.
Really impressed by this young side.
Yeah, I think they've come out and they're wanting it a little bit more. As you said, they're getting to the 50-50 ball and got a little bit more energy, and I think they want this game. They got a lot to prove there with the injuries that they've got at the moment.
I think as the game unfolds, I think the Grey side might tend to tire the game against SACS. It was quite a high intense affair, and it'll be interesting to see how Coach Mazan Santos uses his bench.
Yeah, I think in a squad like this, you've got to have faith in the players that you've picked, and you've got to be able to use them. You've got to be able to put them in the situation and ask them to perform. I think we're going to go to a little bit of an ad break, and we'll see you guys later. Don't go anywhere.
Let's come on. Is it brilliant?
He's playing
Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up, but only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on SuperSport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Welcome back everyone. It'll be interesting to note the St. Stithians side looked very hungry and up for this challenge. With more than 45 seconds left before the start, they were in their positions waiting for the Grey guys, ready to cap off what was a very positive first quarter for them.
Yeah, I think they've definitely come out and shown their attention. As you can hear, there goes the siren to start off the game, and we're getting ready for the second quarter.
I think tactically what I'd like to see a little bit more from the Grey side is a little bit more movement of the ball from the centre of the park.
They're playing with the wind there. I would like to see a couple of overheads being thrown, and also just changing up their tactics. They're tending to go to the right-hand side a little bit too often, and the St. Stithians side have realised that, and they press them into a corner.
Good play there by Jean Pinot here on the right. St. Stithians come again on the counter.
Good pass there by Bruce Venter, and back onto the attack there from St. Stithians. A good backstick. Oh my word. How he got the shot off there, I have no idea, but that was an awesome goal there from number 7, who is Connor Doig.
He showed nimble footwork in the D. He had a couple of Grey guys on his back, managed to get the ball out from underneath his feet and buried that backstick. Keenan Friend had no chance. Grey gonna have to get into this game somehow, but St. Stithians, wow, very much up for this game and deservedly 1-0 up.
Wow, that just shows, as you can see here, running into the circle area. Just a quick shot and into the placement of the bottom right-hand corner there. I think the goalkeeper had no chance. An unlucky challenge there from the St. Stithians side, but Grey get the ball and they get it moving quickly.
Number 21 for Grey. Ashley Osling's on the park, as well as Bash Ensel out here on the right, trying to get something for Grey. Oh my, what a finish by Josh Voigt.
He just stands there and celebrates. He just knew it was going to go into the back of the net there. Awesome goal there. Wow.
What an opening to the second chucker we've had. St. Stithians throwing the first punch, and Grey through their centre striker, Josh Voigt, the man himself, stepping up, bringing parity.
I think he was a little bit upset with the goal being scored against him, and he just put all his anger into the back of the ball there. And it was interesting because he had a similar chance in the game before, and we were actually saying if we had hit that ball, it would have gone and put a hole in the net. And I think he might have put a hole in the back of the board there.
Ashley Ostling with a good ball to Bash Ensel. Off it goes to the top of the D. St. Stithians win the hit. My oh my, this game is definitely livened up a little bit in the start of the second chucker.
No, I'm very keen to see how this keeps unfolding here. It's been a very intense game so far, and I'm sure it's just going to get more intense.
Daniel Carlson linking up nicely with Graham Palmer, looking to get another circle entry and try and enforce another set play. Unfortunate, that pass going astray, straight to a Grey stick. Trying to go route one, winning the hit.
Passing the ball off to Bash there, and unfortunately, yeah, we can see.
What a finish by Josh Voigt, an instinctive striker's finish. Hasn't had much ball in this game thus far, but it just shows the quality of the man. Give him a little bit of space in the D and he will make you pay. Excellent finish.
He scored 2 goals in the game before, and now he scored again.
Bash Ensel with a circle entry again, creator of the first goal, trying to set up the second one. That's the finish. Grey go 2-1 up.
That's a very, very cool and calm, collected finish there from Grey. A little bit of confusion there, so the umpires are just going to have a conversation together and make a decision.
It looked like number 21, Ashley Ostling, with a finish as the umpires come together to consult.
Did you see anything there that would allow the umpires to disallow the goal?
I think umpire Jacobs might have seen a stick check.
Oh, unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. The goal's disallowed. So, as we see the replay,
It's very well taken by Ashley there, but I'm not too sure what happened there, but we have full faith in the umpires to make the right call.
As we are, 1-1.
I think that's just going to put a little bit more fuel on the fire there for Greyha, and hopefully we'll see him coming out of the blocks there, just trying to get that goal back again.
Good play there by Casey Kiwi, just bouncing the ball back to James Hofmeyer. Gray with a build-up.
And Jean Pino just slowing it down there, passing the ball off to Zander Alkerton, another youngster on the side there in grade 10. And Casey just bringing it off onto the right-hand side.
Unfortunate. Bash Ensel trying to trap the ball, just popped up off his stick and onto his body.
Casey controlling the ball there, just protecting it, going around the weekend side there.
Casey Kiwi seen a lot of the ball at the start of the second chukker. Bash Ensel winning the hit.
Bash having a good trap on the side there, and
good aerial skills. Casey Kiwi trying to go around the outside of the St. Stithians defender and winning a short corner for a bad tackle from the blind side.
Yeah, he gets himself a card there. Unfortunately now St. Stithians go a man down, and it's number 9 Oliver DeToy that unfortunately is on his way to the sin bin.
I think that's definitely a bit of a tired tackle. Legs starting to give way. It's been a tough 3 days of hockey with the heat. Gray with a short corner.
I'm definitely going to be putting my money on Josh Voigt to take the drag flick. Looking at the drag flick that he had in the last game, I think my money's safe.
Kate Hoffman on the stop. Travis Coleman to his right. Josh Voigt top of the D. Casey Kiwi to his left. Which way will they go? Route 1 it is.
Oh, unfortunately, just going over the top of the field, over the goals there. I think it got a slight touch because the umpire is signaling for a long corner.
Good play there by the St. Stithians first wave, managing to put Voigt under pressure. Umpire Jacobs having some stern words for some of the stick checks by the Grey players.
I've been very impressed with the umpires at the moment, just controlling the game there and keeping it free flowing and keeping the discipline under control.
So Stithians will just want to keep possession here while they are man light.
Jonathan Wilson just making a pass down the line there, unfortunately into Kate Hoffman's hockey stick.
Good idea there by Jonathan Wilson. Just unfortunate that the left wing never made the lead.
Jean Pino on the ball there, just slowly taking up his space there and finding an option to pass to Hofmeyer, I apologize.
Good intercept there by the St. Stithians player. Just winning the ball back, nice and calmly, keeping control of possession. 41, the hit stopped playing, and the umpire played with Ensel with the finish. Unfortunately, just wide to the keeper's stick side.
There's a very good little pass there from Josh Voigt, just a little tap. He saw Bash running in there, Bash Ensel running in there, and he thought he would just give the ball to him and let him run into the D and have a bang at the goal there.
A little bit naughty there by young Jonathan Wilson. Thought he had won the hit, didn't play to the whistle, and Bash Ensel continued to play. Getting a shot off narrowly wide of St. Stithians' poles.
A good stop there by, as they call him in the grey side, Salah.
Kate Hoffman being asked to make some work here down the right-hand side.
Some very good effort there from Kate, and a good bit of skills just to get away from the defender.
Distributing the ball well back into the centre. Very well played by Casey Kiwi, seeing the overlap on the left-hand side.
I'm enjoying the fact that the Grey House side is utilising the left-hand side. They tend to use the right-hand side a little bit much, and it's good to see them shifting it out there. And good protection of the ball there from Matt Kingston, and taking a quick run, hoping that the St. Stithians player wasn't 5, but unfortunately he was.
The ball smashed upfield by Connor Doig. Biding his side some much needed Resbright. It's been end-to-end stuff in this chucker.
I'm quite impressed with the boys and the legs that are holding up there. It's extremely hot here in Port Elizabeth, and yeah, I've been very impressed with the fitness at the moment. A good pass into the middle of the field there for Kian Cambia, and Josh Voigt just making an unfortunate pass that is received by Bruce Venter.
Bruce Venter on the ball. Simon Baxter putting some pressure on him, managing to get the turnover. Off goes Daniel Risto, trying to get a circle entry, pushes it back for Casey Kiwi, who has a slap and misses.
It's very hard to get down and slap there when you're in that position. When you're running so fast and you're going down to slap, you tend to lose balance and lose control of the ball there.
Very
As you
good
can
vision
see
there
here,
by
there
Daniel
goes
Risto.
And slips down onto the floor there and lying on top of his head.
Kian van Rijswijk on the ball now, getting some time on the turf. Looks a young man.
Couple of stick challenges there.
Matthew Robinson on the ball now. Very good play by Tanner Ellis.
Passing the ball off to Oliver Tutoy, who has come back onto the field and relieved the pressure since he had that card.
Stick check there by Tanner Ellis, just losing possession with just 4 minutes left in this second chucker. Honest, even, 1-1.
Zander Alkington just passing it off between him and Hofmeyer.
Grey High holding two high-lying strikers. Ball turned over by STITHIANS. What a finish!
Wow, 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 wow. What a finish there by the STITHIANS striker.
Graham Palmer with a first-time finish. Ball bobbling loose in the grey D. Having a first-time swing at it, giving Keenan Friend no chance. That was struck with extreme venom.
Absolutely roofed it into the top of the net there, and I think once again, like you said, had no chance, the keeper.
Great power by that young man, number 10, Graham Palmer. What a finish. STITHIANS go 2-1 up. Gray's got to do it all over again.
Oh, I think as you can see, the shot again from Casey Kiwi.
It's amazing how this game has turned. Has gone from one end to the next. Casey Kiwi having a chance, loose ball, and what a finish by young Palmer.
He set his feet down and down there in the cement and just bolted it into the back of the net there.
End-to-end stuff in this encounter. Absolutely thrilling hockey. You wouldn't say this is game 4 for both sides.
And you wouldn't say that STITHIANS have got a couple of injuries in their squad. So I'm very, very impressed with them coming out to play the game and give us some exciting games. A good recovery there from Salah, Roger Gopal.
I think there's some tired legs there. There's quite a bit of stick checks going on. Umpires have been quite lenient, letting 1 or 2 go just so the game can flow. STITHIANS back on the charge.
Good interception there by Zander Alkington, giving it off to Kingston, who's making a long pass to Daniel Risto, who takes it into the D and unfortunately hits it over the net and has a 16-yard hit for the STITHIANS side.
Clean strike by Daniel Risto. Unfortunately, didn't have the direction.
Would have been nice to see him just hit it across the ground there for Josh Voigt on the far post there, and just a little tap in. But you see the goal, you go for the goal, I guess.
Another turnover by Gray. Roger Gopal on the ball on the left-hand side. Good tackle by Nicholas Carlson.
There's a couple of Carlsons here in the game here. I think Nicholas and Daniel are brothers, and they're definitely playing some exceptional hockey at the moment. They can be very proud of themselves.
Gray with a build-up. A minute to go in this second chucker. 2-1 down.
Yeah, Graham Palmer just cutting off the back pass there to Hofmeyer and just giving a little bit of a pressure there on Jean Pinot. Unfortunately, doesn't have an option on.
It's very good work by this young St. side, just holding their ground, forcing Gray into making a play. Having to go all the way back to James Hofmeyer, who looks direct, and a deflection coming from St. Oliver de Toy, biding his side, some much needed rest. 28 seconds to go till the clock. Can St. hold on, or will Gray get another circle entry?
And Josh Voigt on the ball there, just taking on the point man, and very well dealt with there from Oliver de Toy again.
Standing firm, getting some help now by Taintana Ellis.
Very good skills there from Kingston, and passing it into the middle of the D there. Unfortunately, a St. Stithians stick got to it before Grey stick.
Nicholas Carlson made a very crucial interception there as the ball came across the D.
Yeah, ending the chucker, second quarter, 2-1 to St. Stithians, and I think a big chat here for the Grey side.
Definitely. It'll be interesting to see the demeanor of Coach Mazan dos Santos. But looking at the body language of the St. Stithians dugout, they are up for it, they are amped, they know they've got the lead.
Yeah, I think Coach Saviwe had some good words of motivation at the beginning of the game, and his boys have come out with some fire in their eyes there, and definitely wanting the victory on their bout.
As we watch Coach imparting some knowledge to these young chargers who have absolutely played out of their socks inside this first half. Been really impressed by their work ethic and their work rate, as mentioned.
Yeah, I've also been very, very impressed with them. In the first couple of games, you could see that they were struggling with their substitutions because they didn't have all the players, but they've definitely come out and utilised their team.
Mazan dos Santos with a few tactical instructions to his side, a few demonstrations.
He's a very knowledgeable coach. He's got a lot of great players with him there, and hopefully he can just get them onto the right path there and get some hockey to be played from them.
We just saw a little insert of the umpires having words with both teams' managers.
Yeah, Corbin Dolly there, the head of hockey at Grey High. I think they're just chatting and just having a few conversations about the game.
Joel, what do you think Coach Mazan would want to change going into the third chukker?
I think a quick ball. I think a lot of the time they're getting caught off on just standing back and not letting the ball go quickly. They get, as we saw there towards the end of the last passages of play there in the second quarter, Jean Pinot got caught off, and as we're coming into the goals here, quick backstick shot there, and a very good goal from St. Stithians.
The great footwork by that young man. Absolutely awesome goal, Connor Doig.
Good passing there by...
Gray bounced back very quickly through Josh Voigt, bringing it to 1-1. And then up stepped this young man, Graham Palmer, absolutely ruthless, no chance for Keenan Friend to give St. Stithians a much deserved lead. 2-1 up.
Yeah, so like I was saying there, I think they're getting caught on slow decision making, and then they get pushed into a bit of a corner from the St. Stithians defense, and I think he's just going to ask the guys to make a quick and an easy pass.
I think Gray definitely going to be up against it in this third and fourth chukker, playing into the wind. St. Stithians with their tails up, wind at their back. I think this Grey side is going to have to show a little bit of character, stick to their plans, stick to the instructions of the coach.
I think they're going to play for each other there, and hopefully for the badge on their chest. They've got a young side and not a lot of experience there, but hopefully the older boys do step up there and take charge and can show their experience.
So you can see coaches imparting their last words. 60 seconds on the clock before the restart. The boys listening attentively to the coaching staff.
Yeah, if you were Coach Sevilla, what would you be doing, the St. Stithian coach? What would you be saying?
I think much the same as the first half. As we started the broadcast, I spoke about them just holding off a little bit, trying to frustrate the grey side as much as possible, throwing them off their game, forcing them into sort of long balls and 50-50 passes, and in that way create the counter attack. I think there'll definitely be space available now. Grey are going to have to push to try and get back on even terms, and with the great finishing of guys like Graham Palmer and Oliver de Toy, as well as Connor Doig, they're definitely going to be in with a shot. I think Grey's man-to-man marking is going to have to be key. Captain James Hofma is going to have to step up alongside his centre-back partner Jean Pinot and make sure that any 1v1 opportunities are snuffled out in order to keep Grey in the contest.
Yeah, I think the St. Stithian side have done exactly that, what you've just spoken about. I think they've come out there and they have just controlled the game from the beginning. But we got a whistle there from the umpires just telling the teams that we're ready to get the third quarter started.
I've been really impressed with the St. Stithians midfield. They work rate, putting pressure on the Grey midfield, putting pressure on the ball carrier, and then looking for the simple pass for a guy in space.
I've been also very impressed with, once they make a turnover, they tend to change the channel up quite quickly, arc it out, and then just protect the ball. I think it's been one of the downfalls for most of the teams at the moment in this tournament, the turnover to turnovers, and I've been very impressed with the St. Stithians boys protecting their ball.
I think Grey will also definitely look to try and get their front three in play a little bit more. Their service has been a little bit stifled, limiting their shot threat. Daniel Risto gets us off to Daniel Kiwi, or Casey Kiwi I should say. Jean Pinot on the ball. Sander Elkington. Casey on the ball again. Grey upping the ball speed.
Jean Pinot on the ball again there. Just once again getting caught in the press and not too sure what to do. As you can see, he just goes with an overhead to release the presser there.
Very good play by the St. Stithians midfield, just holding off, forcing Jean Pinot into the error, looking for the aerial ball. Very good overhead by St. Stithians, making use of the wind at their back. I think that's a play that we might see more often in this half, just trying to peg Grey back into their own defensive quarter.
I just want to put the pressure onto the Grey side and maybe force one or two mistakes or something like that and get something from those mistakes.
Again, a couple of stick checks in there by St. Stithians.
Jean Pinot on the ball there, just slowing it down, passing it off to Simon Baxter, and as you can see here, the overhead, a good touch there from Jean Pinot and leading to a long corner.
I think Graham Palmer is actually reading the game really well. He's cutting the field nicely for St. Stithians, not allowing Grey to go back into that right pocket and channel for Cade Hoffman, who is the attacking threat for the side.
Yeah, I think the midfield from St. Stithians is cutting it perfectly, as you can see there, right in that instance. Matt Kingston wanted to go back into the middle there, but got cut off from the St. Stithians defence.
Jonathan Wilson on the ball, going long.
All the way through for a 16-yard hit for Grey Ha.
Again, interesting to see how the St. Stithians midfield and strikers are setting up. Cutting the field nicely.
As you can hear there, I just heard there, they were shouting at Palmer there, just saying we're not cutting the field yet. So he obviously went and cut it a little bit earlier, but as you can hear, it's definitely part of their game plan.
The turnover there by Jean Pinot. Grey making an unforced error.
And a quick ball into the D there, which was paid away by Jean Pinot.
St. Stithians with the ball on the right-hand side.
Got Connor Doig on the ball there.
Connor Doig with Jonathan Wilson in support, and the ball goes back to number 11, Nicholas Carlson. Sends it back into the centre. Looking to bounce the ball off the centre mid.
A very good run into the D there, and a nice pass by the St. Stithians. number 5, who is Tanner Ellis, and I actually think he was playing centre back at the moment, and it looks like they've gone to a 3 at the back here, have St. Stidians.
I think Tane's stepping through nicely as the sweeper, creating an extra man, pushing up his midfielder.
You can see that they're going for a bit of an attacking option there, got a lot of faith in their defence, and obviously just want to get it going.
Unlucky, good idea by Tanner Ellis, trying to keep the ball on this right channel. You can see the minute St. Stidians lose the ball, they back off, allowing the Grey centre-backs to have the ball in their own 23-yard. Turnover by St. Stidians. Grey once again looking for the overhead into the wind. Not quite sure about that tactic, but that's all as a result of the way the St. Stidians midfield is working, not allowing any space, not allowing the defenders too many options.
A good bit of speed there from Casey Kiwi. I think he expected one of his fellow defenders to get the ball there, but he could see that a St. Stidians guy was on his way there, so he just quickly turned on the burners and went and got the ball.
I think Grey just struggling a little bit to get the ball up top to their strikers. I think they're lacking a little bit of fluidity, and that's all because of some tired legs due to the exhaustion from this morning's game.
Oh, they had an intense game this morning. SACS were definitely up to the task, and I actually think that Grey might have been a little bit... Wow, what a pass there from Salah, and a good goal there from Bash Ensel. A very good tap in, and an awesome build-up play there from Grey High.
Daniel Risto creating that opportunity, letting Raja Gopal in on the right-hand side, passing it square to Bash Ensel, who has a tap in. The umpires,
as you can see here, just bring it back and protecting it, making a pass, and a very good goal there from Grey High. A very good team goal.
Umpires have just stopped time again to consult. Not sure what about. Grey look on anxiously. As well as Declan Hydra waiting for the call from the umpires.
And goal given. Stands. Goal given. So a very good goal there from Bash Ensel. I think he's going to be giving himself a pat on the back there. And a good thank you to his teammate Rajagopal.
And again, Grey's front three teaming up nicely from Risto to Rajagopal to Ensel, who finishes in an empty net.
Once again, a very simple team goal there, but it shows the importance of just a tap in and a pass across the goals.
Very good play by Grey High. I think the character being tested at 2-1 down, showing some good mettle and character to get back on even palm.
Oliver Dutoy not happy with the decision of a stick challenge there. I think he was unlucky to not get the blow, but he comes back in defense and just receives the ball there.
Sean Pinar with the overhead. Jonathan Wilson smashing it down the touchline.
As we're going to 10 minutes left of the third quarter here, we have Zander Elkington on the sideline, left-hand side there, on the ball.
Sean Pinar again, Zander Elkington. Casey Kiwi calling for it, going for the chuck down the line to Bash Ensel, who traps it. Breaks infield, looking for a runner. Finds Cade Hoffman. What a ball by young Bash Ensel. Hoffman with the ball across. St. Stidians defender managing to get a stick on it.
Matt Kingston cleaning up in the middle over there. Ball just hitting the centre link's foot there. And Kinga just recycling it all the way back to Simon Baxter.
Poor ball by Simon Baxter. Straight to a St. Stidians player. Heaping a little bit more pressure on Grey. But what a tackle by Casey Kiwi. A lot of Grey's play definitely coming through young Kiwi.
Oh, very talented family that. I know that he's got a couple of cousins that have gone through the school here. Matt and Nick Kiwi. Very, very talented hockey family.
Sean Pinar with another overhead. So Stidians player first in position and winning the blow. Great player not allowing space to receive the ball, hence the free hit. Kate Hoffman in possession now, back to Jean Pinot.
A good decision there, quick ball. Played out to Xander Alkington, who unfortunately couldn't find Bash Ensel.
Good intercept there by Connor Doig from St. Stithians. Very good tackle again by Connor Doig.
As you can hear, the umpires just cleaning up the discipline there. Please don't do that. And just a slight warning there.
Casey Kiwi once again distributing the ball nicely. Jean Pinot stepping through from the centre midfield position. Bash Ensel on the left-hand side. He's got Matt Kingston for support. Choosing to go alone, getting dispossessed.
Good step in there by Xander Alkington.
Good intercept again by number 10 for St. Stithians, Graham Palmer.
Graham Palmer has had an exceptional game there, scoring a goal and then also coming back to defend.
Quite a nuggety little striker. Likes to get on the end of the ball, showing great work ethic, coming back to retrieve the ball on the halfway line, carrying it all the way to the grey 23, winning St. Stithians a hit.
He's got some pace on him. Got some quick legs there. Does Graham Palmer.
Jonathan Wilson calling for it on this right touch line. St. Stithians looking to build up play again. Good patience. Off it goes to Connor Doig, who distributes.
Oliver du Toit.
I like this by St. Stithians, just holding on to the ball, but they misplace a pass. Unfortunately retrieved again by Oliver du Toit.
Good
Can
pass
St. Stithians get a circle entry and win something from there? Passes the ball into his own player and Gray come away with it. It was a great tackle by Matthew Foss, unfortunately working backwards, tracking the Gray player in Matt Kingston.
Xander Alkington just coming off the field there with Keon Cambia, number 19.
Number 21 for Gray. Ashley's back on.
A good pass into the middle of the field there to Ashley. You just spoke about him, and I think you fated that the ball was going to him.
Young Ashley Osling. Coach Mazander Santos using his bench.
It's interesting. I'm sure that Ashley was actually playing cricket yesterday, and he's been caught up into the squad here and coming to help out the side.
It's good to see these youngsters playing multiple sports codes. Josh Voigt on the park.
Casey Kiwi just lifting the ball there, deemed dangerous by the umpires, and Matthew Foss on the ball, little overhead, who was received by Kate Hoffman.
Ball picked up on the backside by Kate Hoffman. Bash Ensel with a breakaway finds Josh Voigt on the right hand side. What a strong runner Josh Voigt is. Can he get a circle entry? Gets it across. Deflection by St. Stithians defender. Gray with the free hit on the left hand side.
Roger Gopal going there just to get the ball onto the line there so he can take the hit. Passes it out to Hofmeyer and just to set up the attack from there.
I'd have liked to have seen Josh Voigt maybe try and put the ball on the foot, get the penalty corner.
Yeah, I think penalty corners are crucial in a game of hockey, especially one like this. It's a make or break a team.
The game getting pretty stretched now, end to end. Both teams trying to get that third goal that'll take them into the lead. Just over 3 minutes left in this third chukker.
I think it's going to come down to who wants it more and who's got enough fuel in the tank. The legs are going to start giving in there. This is their fourth game of the weekend, and it gets a bit tiring.
It's been end-to-end stuff. This chukker has flown by. So Stithians just calming things down, holding on to possession. Rajagopal almost with the interception.
He tried to cut the field there and almost got the interception, but overhead thrown. And unfortunately couldn't be recovered.
Rajagopal with a good touch. Can he break away? Can't. Good defensive work by Connor Doig. Jonathan Wilson on the ball, winning the hit for his side. Very good play by the young man. Composed with pressure from the Grey players.
Connor Doike has been mentioned a couple of times there in the defensive side, but he's playing in the midfield, which is quite nice to see him dropping back there and helping his side off with the defense.
Grey stepping off now with 2 minutes to go. St. Stithians centre backs knocking the ball between each other, probing, looking for space to open. Off it goes to Jonathan Wilson down the right. He goes infield. Good lead by number 13, Bruce Venter. Unfortunately, just unable to get a stick on it, but good build-up play.
Simon Baxter tried to step there, and unfortunately I think might have got a bit of a touch there and went down to ground, hoping maybe to get something his way there, but the umpire deemed it as nothing.
It was a very good play by Bruce Venter as a centre striker, standing deep in Grey's D, trying to create a little bit of depth for himself and then bursting away from the defender to pick up the ball.
Captain Matthew Force just got himself a card there, and St. Stithians have gone a man down.
80 seconds on the clock.
Let's see if Grey High can utilise the fact that they've a man up and can get something out of this advantage.
Kaisekivi with a misplaced pass, unable to find Cade Hoffman and turning over possession.
I think the St. Stithians are just going to run down the clock there, just waste it as much as possible, since they are a man down and they are coming into the final stages of the quarter. And the ball goes straight through everybody, missed a couple of defenders and attackers.
Be interested, I haven't seen much of Kian Cambia on the park for Grey High School. Good work by number 7 of St. Stithians, Connor Doig. My, what a shift the young man's put in for his side, running his socks off, literally and figuratively. Bash Ensel on the ball.
A very good bit of a dink over the top there and gets himself a free hit.
Ball hasn't gone 5, can't get into the D. The defender hasn't been 5. So Stithians a bit lucky on that call. Grey on the ball. Good save.
And there goes the hooter for the end of the third quarter, and we have ended that quarter at 2-2. It's been a very good one.
Declan Hydra with the last second save in that chucker. Wow, what an entertaining game. This game's definitely livened up so much for fatigue. I think the boys are digging deep. It's all passion, adrenaline, trying to get the win for their team. Okay.
I think we're going to go and have a break, and we'll see you later after the ads.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League? Absolutely stunning. That is utterly astounding.
Who's put Liverpool in front?
Bird the level. One last chance. Went for it. Oh, cometh the hour. Cometh the now. Kings of Europe again. What a start to City. Go. Everything he touches at the moment is golden.
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Zomi gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
Welcome back everyone to this pulsating Hibbert Shield clash at the Rectory Field. Gray, as you join us, have just scored through Celeste Rajagopal. Well set up by Daniel Risto on the right-hand side.
Yeah, just apologise for the ads running a bit long there, but a very good team goal again. And we have just gone from a 2-2 goal. Here it is here. Daniel Risto running in on the baseline, passing it to Roger Gopal, who simply puts it into the back of the board there.
Roger Gopal has had a very good tournament thus far. 2 goals yesterday, 2 goals now. And Gray lead for the first time in this match.
And we were just talking about who's going to take it, and as we said, it came down to who's going to come out of the starting blocks and wanting it more. Connor Doik with another intercept there. Jeez, he's been exceptional today.
Good play there by STITHIANS, trying to build something.
Good protection of the ball there by Simon Baxter, and just passing it simply out there to Kate Hoffman.
STITHIANS on the ball. What can they come up with? 1 goal down. Josh Voigt on the ball. Slowing things down, holding on to possession. Good tackle.
Just passing it out to Jean Pienaar.
Simon Baxter for Gray with the overhead. Intercepted. Aidan O'Flaherty on the ball. Misplaces his pass, but picked up by Jonathan Wilson. With another misplaced pass, intercepted by Rajagopal. Looking for a willing runner. And again, cleaned up.
Oliver de Toy there, just bringing it back and taking control of the game there. And passing it to Nicholas Carlson and out to Jonathan Wilson.
Using his reach, intercepting that one.
Oh, he's a tall boy there. There's a couple of big guys in the tournament at the moment, and it's good to see a couple of rugby players. Here's the goal again. Good pass to the P spot, and Roger Gopal just putting it into the back of the board there.
Daniel Risto has got a couple of assists in this game. Gray on the ball now through Casey Kiwi. James Hoffmeyer trying to step through, passes it on and gets back into position. Ball comes across, finds him on the left-hand side. Back to Jean Pienaar. Gray now maintaining possession. STITHIANS still holding off. Bruce Venter cutting the field. Off it goes to Simon Baxter. Good stepping by Aidan O'Flaherty, putting him under pressure, forcing them backwards.
A good pass across the field there to Jean Pienaar from Hoffmeyer. And Jean just using the space there, stepping up, passing into the middle of Casey Kiwi.
With a little bit of space. Good backstick tackle by Connor Doig. Unfortunately deemed to be from the wrong side, and he sees yellow. That'll be 10 minutes in the bin.
I think the umpires just signaled 5 minutes for the challenge there, and the guys have started it going.
I'm sure Coach Sia would be happy. Only 5 minutes for that stick check from the wrong side. STITHIANS with it all to do. A man down, 10 minutes left, and a goal down. What can they muster? They've put in an absolute mammoth performance up until now against the much fancied Grey High School team.
Yeah, I think St. Stithians can keep their heads up higher. They've played exceptionally well, and I don't think you can count them out of the game yet. I think they've still got a lot to offer there, and they've got a lot in the reserve tank.
Oliver de Toy subbed off for a short breather. I'm sure the coach will be looking to him when he comes back on to make an impact. Nicholas Kiwi on the ball with a circle entry. Good, well defended by St. Stithians.
A good stop there from Jean Pinot, making a pass out wide to Hofmeyer. He passes it down the line to Josh Voigt, who just brings it back and protects it, and unfortunately just can't recover his own little push pass across.
Bruce Venter trying to stretch the field for St. Stithians, along with Daniel Carlson. They win the free hit, taken quickly. Jean Pinot with a stick check, finds himself a green card.
Looks like Josh Voigt has just been subbed off there just to give him some breathers just for the last few minutes of the game.
Both sides down to 10 men.
Kate Hoffman on the ball there. Just bounces it off into Casey Kiwi in the middle, who finds some space and throws an overhead for Daniel Rusto.
Good play by Declan Hydra, just allowing that one to run out of play.
I think it was a little bit too far for Daniel Rusto to get to, but a very good effort from him, and unfortunately just missed it.
Casey Kiwi with a strong challenge in the middle of the field, winning the hit.
Jean Pinot passing it to the left here, and Simon Baxter just getting a stick to the ball there, passing down the line to Bash Ensel, who did very well to keep it in play.
Strong right hand there by Bash Ensel.
Good skills by Kinga, but unfortunately was met by a St. Stithian stick there, and who very cool, calm and collected hit it down the line there to give a hit to the Grey High side.
Some tired legs out there now. 7 minutes on the clock. As the wind picks up on what was a glorious day weather-wise and hockey-wise from this Hibbert Shield. Quite exciting clash between these two sides.
Defender from St. Stithians not far there, and unfortunately giving his opposition team a free hit there.
Casey Kiwi for Hofmeyer. Throws it down the line, well intercepted by St. Stithians. Winning the hit, trying to build up play.
Just slowing it down there, giving it down to the youngster who also tends to step off there, and a big overhead straight into Kate Hoffman, who very easily controls the ball.
Casey Kiwi with good play, finding Baxter on the left touch line. He rolls it down to Bash Ensel in possession. Cuts in field, a soft pass intercepted by Aiden O'Flaherty. St. Stithians come again through number 7, Connor Doig.
Been a very vital part of the St. Stithians' success today. I think he's put a very good shift in for his team, and they could all give him a great hand of.
Ashley Austin with a great ball. Unfortunately, unable to be picked up by Grey's number 6, Travis Coleman. I must say, Nicholas or Casey Kiwi has stepped up his game in this final chucker, getting on the end of the ball, and a lot of Grey's attacking play coming through him.
I think he was a little bit quiet towards the first 2 quarters, and he's definitely picked up the tempo and has brought himself into the game here.
Bit of a bad tackle there by Travis Coleman giving away a hit to St. Stithians, who goes long. Mistrapped by Jean Pinot. Bruce Venter with the ball, trying to win something for his side. Wins a hit just outside the D.
A good bit of skills there from Bruce Venter, and a good way to recover the ball there with the mistrap from Jean Pinot.
St. Stithians look to get the ball into the D and try and create something. They got an opportunity in the D. Saved by Keenan Friend. Not a lot of power on that shot, but it was on target. Unable to find another St. Stithians player at the end of it. Good tackle by Bash Ensel, passes it out wide.
A good pass there from Travis Coleman into Ashley Olsen, and a good backstick pass there for, again, Travis Coleman.
End-to-end stuff here. Good tackle by Jonathan Wilson, just jabbing the stick.
Just
putting the
slowing down
ball
the game.
onto the foot.
Just slowing down the game there, and hoping that his team's going to come out and help him.
Down the line, just go.
4 minutes left. St. Stithians with their full complement of players on the field.
Mistrap there from Bruce Venter, and a good recovery from Jean Pinot just to protect the ball.
Dangerous play by Jean Pinot, lifted into the St. Stithians player. Taken quickly. Can they get a circle entry and force a short corner? Unfortunate on the back stick.
I think Simon Baxter got a stick to the finger there. A very, very sore injury there.
Very brave defending by Simon Baxter, putting his body on the line. Seeing the St. Stithians player winding up the back stick. Stepping in at the right time. Snuffing out the danger. Very good play by a young defender. Hope he didn't hurt himself too seriously.
As you can see here, Baxter coming up, the stick hitting the stick and sliding up the stick and hitting him on the finger there. Very, very painful for Simon Baxter there. And you can see he's just come off there and looks fine.
Sander Elkington on for Gray in place of Baxter. It was very good defending by the young man.
He's getting some attention there, Baxter from the first aiders, and we just wish that he can get back onto the field soon enough.
So Stithians winning a hit off the foot of Matt Kingston. 3 minutes to go.
Very crucial 3 minutes here for the St. Stithians side. I think they're going to bring out all the stops here and just see what they can offer.
Jonathan Wilson with the carry for St. Stithians, looking to go route one. Graham Palmer almost picking up the loose ball. Casey Kiwi on the ball. Slowing pace down.
Jean just slowing down the game there, trying to pick out a pass, throwing an overhead to Raja Gopal, who unfortunately misses it.
Wilson allows the ball to run out. St. Stithians got the ball onto the toy. 2 minutes and counting.
An unfortunate pass there from Jonathan Wilson.
That came off a foot, a Grey foot. Unfortunately, umpire Eric Jacobson see that one, and Grey have possession. Sean Pino once again. I think he's been a mammoth in that Grey defense today.
Yeah,
distributing well.
He's been solid at the back there. Been just controlling the troops there. Good overheads, and a very good pass there from Jean to Cade, and Cade into Raja Gopal, who unfortunately couldn't receive the pass.
.90 seconds on the clock. Grey shown great character in this fourth chucker to score early, having trailed most of the game, then got back onto even terms, and then getting the lead. So Stithians playing a dangerous game, trying to play out the back, conceding possession with Rajagopal, and he just misses on the keeper's stick side.
And as you can see there, Josh Voigt just telling Salah or Rajagopal that he had the whole right hand side there to go for, and just a little jokingly push there from Josh Voigt, and it's good to see that they've still got a bit of humour in this serious game.
Can St. Stithians muster one last chance? They've got to get the ball into the opposition D. Off it goes.
The St. Stithians working hard to try and get the ball there. They know the severity of the game, and they know the time's running out.
Championat slowing things down. 30 seconds on the clock. Grey in possession with a 1-goal lead. Sander Elkington in support. I expect a big overhead here from Jean Pinot.
Get it out, John.
Choosing not to. Rolling the ball to James Hofmeyer, and the soft turnover off the foot by Sander Elkington. St. Stithians with a chance.
4 seconds left in the clock there, and the ball goes out for a 16-yard hit, and Jean Pinot just hits it away as the hooter stands for a 3-2 victory to Grey High over St. Stithians. I almost said SACS there because I was used to saying SACS, but a 3-2 victory to Grey High over St. Stithians. A very, very entertaining game there. What were your thoughts on the game?
Really, really impressed by this young St. Stithians side, taking it to the much fancied Grey High side, who are unbeaten thus far. The St. Stithians side have given them a great account of themselves, bouncing back after this morning's fixture to really push Grey all the way, and it required some deft finishing from their front three in Raja Gopal, as well as Josh Voigt, and some great play by Daniel Rusto and Casey Kiwi, showing their experience and class to get Grey over the line by a narrow margin of 3-2. Coach Mazander Santos would be really happy.
Yeah, I think the Grey side can count themselves lucky there. I think the St. Stithians side definitely came out there with an awesome performance, and they can give themselves a pat on the back there and be very proud of what they have performed with. Don't go too far. There's a game coming up just after this one, but once again, a 3-2 victory to Grey High over St. Stithians.
Goals are plenty today in Nelson Mandela Bay in the Hibbert Shield, brought to you by Supersport Schools. Okay. We're going to go over for interview with the St. Stithians, number 9, Oliver de Toy.
Hi, my name is Oliver de Toy, and I'm from St. Stithians Boys College. We've come out here to Grey. It's a beautiful place for the hockey tournament, and we've come here and we've played really well. We put in a hard fight today. We lost unfortunately 3-2 against Grey High School, a really good team. I think we came into the game as underdogs, but we played immaculately, and we put out a really good performance, and I'm really proud of the boys. Yeah, and unfortunately for us, we're up against tougher opponents today, and they outplayed us, and yeah. See.
From myself, Bakir Abrams, and my colleague, Joel Sincock, thank you for joining us. Hope you'll join us for the next game between Grey College and SACS. See you in a bit.
Ready to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the Rectory AstroTurf at Grey PE, one of the most beautiful schools in the country. As we got two sides going head to head. Grey Bloem, all the way from Bloemfontein, and of course South African High School College from Cape Town. With us, we've got the Grey Bloem coach Wayne Kutsia, who's ready to take an interview.
Hi there, I'm Wayne Kutsia, Grey College Bloemfontein's coach, and we're here today at Grey High playing an awesome festival. It's been thoroughly enjoyment for us. We've brought a very young side to play against the opposition, and we're looking forward to playing against SACS, who is looking quite excited about the game. So we just want to play a nice, friendly, clean-cut game and express our talents. And let's see what the young boys can bring to us all. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, brilliant. Some words of wisdom there from Coach Wayne Kutsia from Grey College. As always, I'm not alone in the comm box. With me, Bakir Abrahams. Bakir, how are things going today?
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, what a fantastic day of hockey it's been. Just watched a pulsating game between St. STITHIANS and Grey High School, but our attention shifts now to the boys from Grey Bloem against a very talented SACS side, well coached by Coach Pierre Leroux. I think Coach Wayne definitely want to just see a little bit of growth from his young under 17 Grey Bloem side. This would definitely be a great learning curve for them, and that you'll watch their careers prosper from day to day.
Yeah, two really good sides here in SACS as well as Grey Bloem, hailing all the way from Bloemfontein and Cape Town as well. We've got a really good derby on our hands today. Two teams that have played 3 games going into this clash already. Really good festival here with some of the best schools in the country, Bakir.
Yeah, the top 6 sides going head to head. It's been a fascinating tournament. There's been a lot of goals today, Emmanuel, and it's been pleasing to see day by day the finishing has gotten better. The contest become a little bit closer as sides become a little bit more well oiled and a little bit more well drilled, knowing the current circumstances with COVID. As we set up with a toss with umpires Junaid Miller and Jason Seiss. The captains are standing by.
Yeah, we've got the 2 captains there, Jacques Els from Grey Bloem as well as Damien Knott from SACS. He's been the pivot of all of SACS's attack today. Jacques Els operating from the back. He'll be looking to look after his charges from the defensive position and make sure all goes to plan today. Will be interesting to see what the 2 captains choose going into this game as they look at where the sun is shining. Bakir, what would your thoughts be here going into the toss? We've got the sun, got a bit of wind. As a winning captain, what would you be looking to choose?
I think I'd definitely try and go to the side where the wind is coming from, try and get the early ascendancy, making use of those first 2 chuckers with the wind behind my back, and then try and play a very tactical game in chuckers 3 and 4.
Yeah, we've seen 2 or 3 really prominent flickers here from both sides. Damien Knott himself, the skipper, flicking at the top of the castle. He's got an absolute bullet behind him. Assisted by, of course, Joshua Voigt. Joshua Voigt, he's been a prominent goal scorer in this tournament, festival rather, already taking 5 goals under his name. But yeah, some players to look out for as we go into this game.
I've just been watching the Grey College warm-up, and the goalkeeper, Janko Krier, definitely looks up for it. He'll be on making some good saves and keeping his side in the contest for as long as possible. I think other guys to look out for, I would say Esmond Ontong, a striker. It's sort of been a strikers festival. Guys been pretty clinical in the D, and we'd like to see a game with a lot of goals.
Yeah, Esmond Ontong, we'll see a lot of carrying from him, playing on the right-hand side, up top, silky smooth hands, quick as lightning, and he really does give Grey College good go-forward ball going into the circle from SACS. As we mentioned, Damien Knott, he's been absolutely fantastic as a skipper as this tournament goes, and the 2 goalkeepers, Janko Krier and Gianluca Verissimo, they'll be looking to keep their sides in it for as long as possible. As we get ready to line up here for the starts, these 2 sides, hailing from Cape Town and Bloemfontein, look as ready as ever. As we have a look at the log here, some of the games played and how some of the teams have done in this festival thus far.
While we wait for the log to come up, just another mention for the number 3 of SACS, Mpumelelo Matebe. He's been rampaging down the right-hand side, and a lot of good attacking play for SACS has come down his channel, and I'm sure he'll be wanting to assert himself early on the Grey Bloem defence.
Yeah, Mpumelelo Matebe, he's been really good. One to watch out for. He's an absolute live wire, as we'll put it. Every time he gets the ball, seems like he's going to create an opportunity. And, of course, in defence, absolutely rock solid on that SACS right-hand side. As we get this game underway, Grey College in the blue and orange strip playing from right to left, and SACS in their traditional all-white playing from left to right.
SACS having the wind at the back will definitely want to make it count. Try and get an early ascendancy. I like the work of the Grey Bloem front 3 thus far. Already looking to put the ball carrier under pressure. Matebe with the ball down the line. Unfortunately, James Royden Turner unable to gather, and the ball goes out for a Grey Bloem hit.
Yeah, as we see on picture there, Royden Turner, number 6, he's been a pivot in this SACS go forward. As we see, good overhead, not quite collected by Mpumelelo Matebe. SACS, they'll be looking to get out of the situation, crunching tackle, put in at the back there. Adjudicated illegal by umpire Jason Seiss.
A bit of a stick check there from the wrong side. Grey Bloem showing their intent early. Cozy Fist on the ball. Actually, Jared Wenzel for SACS. And a 16-yard hit to SACS.
Yeah, quite interesting to note from that big tackle at the back there. A lot of players tend to argue that they got the ball first, but unfortunately in hockey, it doesn't work that way. You can't make a tackle dangerous regardless of whether you get the ball or not. You've got to make sure it's as clean as possible and get no body contact. As we see SACS making their way up field, changing from right to left. Jared Wenzel in the middle of the park. He'll be assisting on defense as well as attack going forward in this game.
Damien Knott found himself in some space, gathered it nicely, passed it on to Ryan Silberbauer as SACS looked to make a good circle entry early on. Well defended by Grey Bloem, coming clear with the ball, good composure. Good pass. SACS trying to put pressure on the ball carrier. Off Grey Bloem goes with the ball down the line, intercepted by a SACS player, number 4, Tim Payton. and they recycle it through the back all the way to Matebe on the right. Great player gets a stick on the ball, off they go.
Yeah, as we see SACS on the ball down the right-hand side. Royden Turner, the pivot, working down the right-hand side, tucking inside, takes on two players and managing just to connect there with the teammate on the right-hand side. Good work here. Penalty corner is the call there from the umpire. Grey College, unfortunately, just lifting that ball up here as we see into the SACS player, just lifting the ball from dangerous position and playing it onto the SACS hand. And will be interesting to see what skipper Damien Knott can unleash from the top here. Looks like Jared Wenzel on the right-hand castle. He'll be on backup duty, but Knott's looked really good in this festival so far, and I'm sure he'll be looking to have the first flick of the game.
Grey College keeper Janko Krier will be looking to keep this one out, hoping his first wave can put in a good rush for him. Good save by Janko Krier on his glove side. Ball recycle, unfortunately no SACS player at the end of it, and Grey Bloom can break away on the counter attack, looking for players. Off they go, Grey College with a circle entry. Can they win something? Unfortunately, good tackle by a SACS player, and Grey College win the hit out on the right-hand side.
Yeah, really good penalty corner counter there from Grey College, heading from Bloemfontein. Good opportunity using that penalty corner against them just to get on attack there. Really good counter as Isman Ontong charges down the right-hand side. There's a replay there from Janko Krier. Lovely save on his glove side. Up to the task there from skipper Damien Knott, and making sure that he keeps his team in it for as long as possible.
Grey College actually showing a great turn of pace there on their counter attack. Looking to build something again. Grey College. Ball goes out for a 16-yard hit to SACS. Matthew Fairfield on the ball, finding Matebe. SACS come again, trying to build up play through the midfield. Kwesi Visser doing good work for Grey College out on this left-hand side.
Overhead there, finding Ryan Silberbauer, making his way down the left-hand side. And now Royden Turner, he's got the opportunity to try and make a circle entry. Still on the ball, and he manages to link up with what looks like Silberbauer again on that left-hand side. But Janko Krier up to the task, and another turnover here. Damien Knott, he's the skipper on the ball now. Can he link up with one of his teammates? But Grey College once again up to the task, and now they launch the counter-attack going forward.
Great tackle there by SACS number 5, Matthew Fairfield, just snuffling out that danger. Grey College midfield looking nice and compact, not allowing the SACS players any space to penetrate through the centre, forcing them out wide.
Good overhead, finding the Grey College man as he manages to get a circle penetration. What can Grey College get out of this situation? Loose ball in the D, and fantastic save there from Gianluca Verissimo. But a penalty corner is the result here. Lovely pressure being asserted from Grey College, and now they've got an opportunity to allow their flicker to rip one past the keeper Verissimo.
Well played there by number 5, Jordan Fester, with the overhead, finding some space and allowing the circle entry.
Yeah, good work here from Grey College. SACS have been in the ascendancy for a good majority of this game, but we've seen so often when Grey College get forward, they get forward hard and fast and create opportunities through their forwards, and Van Staden and Van Wyk as well as Ontong.
Grey College committing another player to this penalty corner, seeing they can muster something. Unfortunately mistrapped. Can they get something from it again? Stick check by a SACS player on a Grey College player. winning the hit just outside the D. That opportunity goes a begging, but let's see what Grey College can muster from this play. Good tackle by the captain.
As we see, Grey College, they've looked to play the possession game, the territory game a lot more often here, trying to play more of their hockey in their attacking half, attacking third, to narrow it down. And SACS are going to have to be really careful about that they don't play too much of their hockey. And now Grey College making their way forward. Can they link up? They got numbers forward, 6 men in the 23, and well defended there from SACS.
Coach Wayne Kutsia just pulling off Francois Fourie, who's been a mainstay of this Grey College side. Nicknamed Frenchie. I'm sure they'll want to be getting him on the ball a little bit more, as SACS try and build up in another attacking play. Number 6. James Royden-Turner in the circle, just loses possession. And the Grey College concede a short corner.
Yeah, Royden-Turner managing to win his team a penalty corner there. The call is backing in from Grey College by the umpires. We see the replay here. Royden-Turner just pulling it on to the inside here, and the defender just backing into Royden-Turner. Yeah, as we see there, lovely call there from the umpire, just noticing the obstruction from Grey College. And Damien Knott as well as Jared Wenzel will have the opportunity to try get their team ahead going into the end of the first chukker.
That man Janko Krier with another save on his glove side, keeping SACS and their skipper Damien Knott at bay.
Yeah, Damien Knott won't be too happy at the moment. Janko Krier kept him at bay, and we see the ball going in across the circle, and Royden-Turner so used to assisting with the goals, and just in that situation not managing to put it into the back of the net. Lovely ball in there from Luke Salters.
James Royden-Turner just unable to get at the end of that pass. Honours even, score 0-0 with just over 4 minutes to play in this first chukker.
Yeah, even Stevens here with 4.5 minutes to go in this first chukker. One of these teams will be looking to get into the ascendancy as we see Silverbauer charging down the left-hand side. What can he make of this? Unfortunately, just running the ball over the white line does Silverbauer.
I think SACS have been unable to get the ball out to the right side here by Mpumelelo Matebe, where a lot of their attacking players come through. Grey College has been resolute in defense, speedy on the counter-attack, looking well set up, this young under-17 side of Grey College.
As we see Tom Cowan there, just being rotated on for Mpumelelo Matebe, not managing to get towards that ball quick enough, and Tim Patton there just making sure ball doesn't get in behind him. Grey College, they've looked really good this tournament. They started off pretty slowly, but now showing that they are a force to be reckoned with at the maximum age of 17, as we see them attacking the SACS D.
Francois Fourie with a strong carry down the right side. Definitely looks like a player to watch out in this Grey College side.
Chase Gotti there, unfortunately not managing to bring that ball down. Signs that the sun may just be in his eyes. As we see on this picturesque ground, Pierre Leroux, he can have a laugh about it. But sun setting, about to go into Saturday night lights here today. Looking forward to the final game. But SACS now, they're going to try going into the end of the first quarter. One up through there. Skipper Damien Knott. Direct ball. Can they get a deflection? And unfortunately, a bit of footy skills on show there from SACS.
Umpire Junaid Miller awarding a free hit to Grey College. Looking to wind the clock down. Coming to the end of this first chukker. It's been a pretty sparring start to this encounter between these two sides. Neither side giving an inch. Diane Barnes working hard for Grey College, winning that hit as they look to build up play again.
Good work here from Grey College. Fortunately turning the ball over in the middle of the park, and now Salters linking up with Wenzel have the opportunity to go forward and try get one. 0-0 is the score here going into the end of the first chukker. Both sides will look to keep it that way from a defensive point of view, and someone's going to need to get one up here to open this game up a little bit, Piquet.
Good ball speed by Matthew Fairfeld for SACS, but again snuffed out by Francois Fourie of Grey College. See, they've shifted him onto the right midfield side to provide a little bit more attacking threat for Grey College.
Fairfeld linking up with Cowan on the outside half there. Just a little bit of wind here now, Mike's. As we know, the windy city is PE. Bit of wind coming off the ocean. A little bit of an ocean breeze cooling us down on this really hot summer's day, as we see some really good defense there from Grey College. And now they have the opportunity to get forward. They have Ontong getting higher than the defenders. Can they get a direct ball into the circle? Really well worked from
Tim Payton.
That man Tim Patton at the back there. Fantastic defense on the break.
I like the speed shown by this Grey College side on the counter, on the break. Just a little bit unlucky with one or two interceptions, but definitely good play. Trying to find an opening as we watch the replay.
Yeah, good work there from Tim Patton.
Grey College ending this first chukker strongly. 7 seconds on the clock. Can they get a circle entry? Very good ball. My oh my, how quickly has this first chukker flown by? Manny, thoughts on the game thus far?
Yeah, fantastic as we end the first chukker. Both teams just keeping each other at bay at the moment. SACS are going to have to be very careful as we see Grey College managing to get forward really fast and really hard in this first chukker. The SACS team have had most of the possession and most of the territory in this first chukker, but unfortunately just not managing to get anything out of it.
As we see the Grey College boys getting a well-earned drink on this hot day and being rewarded for the shift they've put in this first 15 minutes. Coach Kutsia providing again some words of wisdom for his side.
Yeah, we saw Wayne Kutsia in the first game very animated in his team talk. Looks to have taken a calmer approach here, just telling his men exactly where they should be, any tactical changes that need to happen. And of course Pierre Leroux just jotting down a couple of notes on his board, and this is a good opportunity for both coaches to try and get the tactical advantage on their opposing numbers. But yeah, fantastic platform we've got here. Sports all around the country, be it netball, water polo, as well as hockey. We've got some hockey happening under 17 tournament in Paarl right now. There's some of the scores. Aranya Macy's running away with it. Hilton with a good result. And it's just fantastic to see all this school, boy and girl sports happening around the country.
Look at that result between the local derby, Paul ROOS and Paul Gym. Paul Gym hawking away victors there 2-0 in the Winelands derby. Local side Pearson unfortunately going down to St. Mary's. And up next we've got St. Andrews against Curo.
I can't help but notice, look at that late game, plenty of hockey on show here from 12:30 all the way till 9 p.m. where Hilton take on SACS in the under 17 tournament down in Paarl. Picturesque ground there, see the mountains in the background. And as we take a minute to pay some bills.
Grey Bloom in possession early on. Some fascinating play by this under 17 Grey College side, showing great character in this first chucker, and will look to build on some solid foundations they've put in place.
Yeah, 2 players on Matebe there, manages to get out of trouble. As usual, he's so cool, calm and collected is this SACS right back. As we see him shaping up to flick one into the air, and good little dummy manages to get some go forward ball. He's been an absolute stalwart in the SACS side.
Matthew Fairveld seeing a lot of the ball for SACS, being the main distributor, trying to find openings and willing runners, both in his midfielders and strikers. Damien not just losing the ball, but showing a good turn of pace. Francois Fourie on the ball for Grey College.
As we see Great College now on the ball, tearing down the right-hand side. Little reverse stick on offer. Unfortunately, not quite managing to connect it as well as he would have liked to. And now we see number 12, Michael McCaw, on the ball, turning the ball over. And Great College are going to look to get forward. So dangerous on the counter-attack of the side in navy blue and orange. As we see time being taken off here from umpire Jason Sice. He's just going to have 1 or 2 words just to calm the game down a little bit here. Make sure that everybody plays in the correct manner. Green card goes out to Esmond Ontong there. Nothing wrong with that. All is fair in love and war. Part of the game.
Nice competitive edge. Couple of stick checks in play. Grey College down to 10 men temporarily. By Junaid Miller with a final caution to the Grey Bloom side. Grey College, I beg you, coming in from the wrong side. SACS stepping up the ball speed, making good connections, finding each other.
Yeah, really good passage of play there from SACS. And now Grey Bloom, they'll be looking to get out of their own 23. Does Grey College. Patience is the name of the game as ball goes out to Matthew Fairveld. Finds his right half. Mpumelelo Mateb. And now Luke Salters has the opportunity to link up with Jared Wenzel in the circle. Wenzel will look to get a shot away, but really well defended once again from the men from Bloemfontein.
Very good little dink overhead there by Grey College into space. Good intercept, and Grey College come again 3v3. Can they make use of this opportunity and get something out of it? Tim Patton's done really well just to slow down that 3v3 attack of Grey College, and it's gone out for a 16-yard.
Yeah, really good work there from Tim Patton. Just making sure it doesn't force a foul, doesn't allow the Grey College player to get forward, and now SACS having the opportunity to go through Ryan Silberbauer, but unfortunately not managing to trap the ball at his feet, giving Grey the opportunity now to go forward once again.
Good pick up on the right touchline by Grey College. Can they make something come of this? Winning the hit on the touchline. Grey College holding their own in this titanic encounter against SACS, who's played some really good hockey during this festival.
Well, I'll tell you what, Piquet, I think Grey College will be really happy to come away with a draw here against SACS. One of the teams that have looked the favourites at this tournament so far. Under 17 side from Grey College. If they can come away here with a draw, they'll be really happy with 2 years of hockey to play in front of them.
SACS on the ball again with the overhead throw, trying to catch Grey College on the counter.
James Royden Turner looks to link up with Chase Cotti. Unfortunately, Cotti doesn't quite manage to get a hold of that in the 9-yard area. Here's a replay. Cotti looking to take it on the one time. One of the hardest shots you can execute in hockey. Ball running away from you. As we see a lovely ball there from the back, trying to find one of his teammates in midfield, and we can see the game getting a little bit sloppy. Some of the boys really tired here, playing some big games in the space of 36 hours, but still top quality hockey on our hands here.
Tim Payton on the ball for SACS. Off goes the captain, Damien Knott, with a good carry. Looking for the pass on the reverse stick. Oh, Chase Scotty, unfortunately unable to trap that one. Good enterprising play by Damien Knott. Showing a vast array of skills, speed. Great College. Here they come again. It's been end-to-end stuff here.
Yeah, it's been exactly that. SACS are going to have to look for some opportunities in behind the Grey College players if they want to get ahead of this game. Grey College at the moment looking like the more attacking threat in this game, I must add. And they've really come into their own in this festival so far.
Grey College definitely showing the appetite for these 50-50 balls, making sure they're exerting a lot of pressure on the SACS back four, giving them no time on the ball to pick their passes. Showing great determination are the Grey College boys, but through steps James Royden-Turner with the carry. Good breakdown of play by Grey College. Jared Wenzel on the ball for SACS. Oh, Grey College standing firm and forcing a soft turnover. Well picked up by Matebe.
As we look at the replay there from Royden-Turner, just forcing it onto a foot at the top of the D. Really well worked here by SACS. They're starting to look to get forward nice and quickly. As we see the wind starting to pick up here and the conditions changing as the sun goes down.
Midway through the second chukka, honours even. Grey College given a great account of themselves thus far. Tactically, very disciplined. Defensively, very sound. Can they create something in the Grey attacking quarter? Grey Bloom with the ball in the circle. No Grey College player there. SACS come away with it. Good ball down the line. Jared Royden-Turner with the carry. Trying to win something for his side. Okay, really well played by Grey College. Well defended. And winning the hit. Very well played by Grey College. The defender could easily have come in from the wrong side, giving away a hit and as a result a short corner, but held his discipline and forced the SACS player into an error. Francois Fourie was on the ball. Manny, what did you like to see from SACS for the remaining part of this chukka, tactically?
I think Grey College have been really good defensively, just not giving SACS that opportunity to really get forward. We've seen SACS using their midfield so often through Jared Wenzel as well as skipper Damien Knott to try exploit that centre of the park. And Grey College have really just defended their house, as we call it, that second zone down the middle of the park really well, as we see exactly what we're talking about. Ball in through the centre of the park, and Grey College really just defending the centre of the park really well. So I think SACS probably need to use their flanks a little bit better and enter through those T-points that they don't always like to get through. As we see them trying something along those lines now through Finley Frost, and once again trying to use the middle of the park. Shot goes off, but defending really well does Grey College.
As we see a replay of that shot, just going wide right of the goals. I think both keepers, apart from the penalty corners, haven't really been tested from open play.
exactly that. They've been relatively quiet in this game. Sometimes that's how the keepers wanted to stay. 0-0 is the score. Both of them will probably be looking to take a clean sheet out of this game as we see the ball absolutely rattled downfield there from Matthew Fairsfelt. And both teams will look to be defensively sound here in the beginning of this game. First half coming to a slow end here. 0-0 is how these teams would want it to stay.
Craig College got penned in a little bit, trying to play out from the back, fortunately winning the hit. It's been a bit stop-start in the last couple of minutes, losing its fluency, this fixture. I think some tired legs starting to creep in with a little bit of basics, just letting them down at crucial stages.
Yeah, exactly. That fourth game of the tournament. And yeah, these boys not having a full season behind them, so this will almost be like walking into your pre-season fixtures, not as fit as you would like yourself to be. As we see Jared Wenzel controlling the middle of the park. Fairsfelt finds his captain not arcs out of that situation. Can he get something going into that final third?
Craig College trying to keep the scoreline intact at 0-0.
Well, 0-0 will be a really good result here for Craig College going into the end of the first half. It's one of the best schools in the country. Craig College, they'll look to put themselves in that same category as they find ball out to the right. Can they steal one towards the end of the first half?
SACS in possession. I think Coach Pierre Leroux would definitely have some words of wisdom for his charges. Haven't really made full use of the wind at the back. Craig College resolute in defense, just showing that extra yard in discipline and pace in restricting SACS from any meaningful shot at goal.
Jared Wenzel doing some hard yards. There's your man in screen. Ball directly into the circle, and not 5 is the call from the umpire. Absolute basics, but that's exactly what the scoreboard pressure does to men like Finlay Frost. Just looking at that scoreboard, they'll want a goal going into the end of this first chucker. Ball chucked into danger is the adjudication by Jason Sison. SACS will have one more opportunity to go forward.
SACS come again, trying to find an opening in the dying minutes of this chucker. Damien Not Craig with the ball through. SACS have a circle entry. Can they get anything from it? Craig College, absolute, resolute in defense. Slowing the game down with a minute to go on the clock. As we watch the replay again, solid defensive, a good stick work by Craig College. He was pretty pumped up, celebrating that, winning the hit. As we back live after that replay, Craig College definitely up for this little challenge posed to them by SACS. Manny, who stood out for you from both sides?
Yeah, I think at the moment from SACS, to be honest, no one really standing out for me. The game has really been concentrated in the middle of the park. No one giving their team that go-forward opportunity. And in that, no one really defending their heart out. I don't think the keepers have made too many efforts on the ball. I know Janko Kriya has managed to get 1 or 2 saves thus far in the half. And that is the importance of a good goalkeeper, just managing to keep you in the game. But to answer your question, once again, I don't think anyone has really stood out, and no one so far has looked like playing a match-winning performance so far.
I definitely agree with that sentiment, Manny. Both coaches will be looking for a little bit more in terms of enterprising play, but for now, 0-0, and we'll head into a break.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside, and comes an inside. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. The cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Lucanio. Look.
Sometimes when I come home, I wonder what I would say to my younger self. Maybe I would say, ungenayonga yona kid inhle okanye ibhadlileyo. Awuyanga kwisikolo esikhulu. Ndakubona intwana ezimiseleyo. Lukhanya, funeka uzazi apho usuka khona, and uzazi apho ufuna ubheka khona. Ayazi akululanga, akufuneka uye emabaleni. Kodwa qina, qhubeka ufunda, qhubeka udlala, qhubeka ukholelwa. Ngenye imini ukukhanya kuzokufumana.
Here on the Rectory AstroTurf, we have SACS going up against the men from Bloemfontein, Grey College. And what a game it has been so far. Grey College have shown that they are indeed one of the best hockey sides in the country. And holding their own against SACS, who would have backed themselves as one of the best hockey sides. But yeah, really interesting game on our hands. 0-0 is the situation. What would you like to see in the first 5 minutes of this chukka?
I've enjoyed the passion shown from the boys from Grey College against their more fancied opponents in SACS. But I'd like to see the midfield getting hold of the ball a little bit more, stringing a few passes together, getting willing runners through the outside halves, and then constructing play a little bit and the attacks a little bit better from both sides. I think SACS definitely going to have to put in a shift in the next two chukkas. Even though they are more fancied, just not quite gelling and finding the right passes at this stage. But I got to take my hat off to this Grey College side, showing the extra yards as we see Coach Wayne Kutsia with a smile on his face going into the second half.
Yeah, exactly that. As the game gets underway, SACS on the ball, and we see that famous high press there from Grey College, not giving SACS any breathing space. And SACS are going to work really hard here, and that's how that press works. Fantastic run here from Grey College. Can they get into the ascendancy in this final third? But really intense hockey from Grey College. Lovely to see Bakir.
Yeah. Dion Barnes with a strong carry there for Grey College. They're definitely up for it. Winning a hit on the right touchline. They've got a spring in their step and the wind on their backs. As they build up player on the right hand side. Ball smashed through. A SACS player, Louis Loris, just gets a stick onto it, preventing it from running through to a Grey College player.
Now
SACS come away with it.
Now we see SACS on the attack through number 8, Louis Loris. He's got the ball. Normally used to being in front of goals, trying his best to score some of those goals. Finding himself in midfield. Very versatile are these SACS players. Had a chat to Pierre Leroux, just saying that it's so important at festival time that you've got players who can play in multiple positions.
SACS on the attack. Ryan Silberbauer trying to create something for his side. Grey College breaks down that attack by SACS, winning the hit.
Yeah, good work there from Silberbauer, managing to get a circle penetration, but unfortunately not quite managing to link up with one of his forwards. And well taken from Royden Turner, who gets the blow, adjudicated to be his 5-yard space. And now we go forward through Wenzel. Great tackle there at the back from Grey College.
The Grey College players definitely winning their one-on-one duels against their more fancied opponents.
Yeah, more fancied, as you put it there. We see Tim Patton on the ball. Fantastic step. It's just the intensity of Grey College, as now we see a 1v1 situation against number 5, Matthew Fairveld. Ball into the circle. Can we see a finish? Big tackle being put in there from Mpumelelo Matebe. And hit towards Grey College is the call here. Really enjoying the intensity of Grey College here in the second half.
Dion Barnes has had a strong start to this chucker for Grey College down on this right hand side. He'll be wanting to keep that up and turning his strong play into goal threat. Here's he on the ball now. Oh, what a spin. Unfortunately just losing control, and a 16-yard to SACS.
Well, I'll tell you, that's the skill of the men. Fantastic spin on his outside. Just unfortunately not managing to collect it. Ball into the middle of the park, and now SACS have the opportunity to go forward. Big tackles being put into the middle of the park by Grey College, and I'll tell you what, 1v1s on attack as well as defense. Grey College have been really good here today.
Luke Salters on the ball. As we watch this play by Luke Salters, winning the hit. SACS with the ball on the right hand side. Good turn. Grey College seem to be having players in all the right places at all the right times. I almost go as far as to say they're winning the ball 60-40 in the opposition's favor through sheer determination, putting their bodies on the line and winning those balls. They're definitely up for this.
Yeah, just heart and determination from the boys in navy blue and orange. Really putting everything they can into this game and starting to show on the scoreboard. You know, SACS really running away with some of the results this weekend, and Grey College saying now we'll have none of that today, as we see Grey College now on the attack, unfortunately not managing to get the better of the control of the ball, and now Royden Turner launches the attack. And see a little bit of frustration amongst the SACS guys now. Probably a lot of things not going their way.
As we see the coaches using rolling subs, some tired legs out there, midway through this fourth game for these young lads.
One more.
Great College with a good build-up play again. Bringing their midfield into play, creating 1v1s on the outsides. But again, both sides strong in defense.
Yeah, really good work there from Tim Patton as we see Ryan Silberbauer carrying the ball out from the back now. Trying to find some space for his team, and really good tackle there from Grey PE and Grey College rather. And now they'll launch the attack down the left-hand side. What can they get? Can they get something in the circle? Well defended from skipper Damien Knott.
Hearing calls of set up. SACS getting more and more frustrated as this game goes on. The scoreline 0-0. Grey College, as strong as they've been in defense, have also shown glimpses of what they can do in attack. It's in these moments when the ball gets caught up in certain pockets, I'd like to see the ball come out, recycle through the back four, and then launching attack from a different angle, just to open up spaces. Both sides guilty of running the ball back into high traffic areas, getting dispossessed, and leading to an almost scrappy affair.
Well, that's what hockey's all about, isn't it? Trying to find the spaces in behind or in and around your opponent's defense. And SACS at the moment just struggling to find the space as they get through Chase, Cotti, really slowing the game down now. Tim Patton. Tim will be looking to find some kind of space. Really well defended here from Grey College at the moment, not giving SACS any opportunity. Royden Turner getting dispossessed in the middle of the park. Now they've got trouble here. Unfortunately, ball just rolling away from the men. Ooh, in navy blue and orange.
The SACS players, I think, a little bit guilty, I think, in the midfield of not giving the ball carrier options, guys running off the ball. It's all been a little bit too static. Leaving the ball carrier under pressure. Grey College still putting pressure on the ball, pressing very high up, trying to win the ball back, showing their intent.
Pressure applied here from SACS, just putting the same high pressure on Grey College as Grey College are putting on them. Making for a really interesting game here. Whoever scores the next goal will definitely find themselves in the ascendancy going into the last 22 minutes of this game.
As a coaching staff of Grey College look on with a wry smile, proud of their charges for their performance thus far. But can they get that blow that's just going to give them the edge? SACS win the hit for the overhead throw. Grey College not retreating and giving him enough opportunity to bring that ball down, as we see Chase Cotti on the ball for SACS. SACS win the hit in the 23 of Grey College. 6 minutes on the clock. Can SACS conjure up something? Coach Pierre Leroux watching on anxiously.
Well, this will be a really interesting result for Pierre Leroux. You would have thought that he would have come away from this game in the ascendancy. But Grey College putting on a really good display defensively, and yeah, it definitely looks like they might be the first ones to sneak a goal in this game, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely, Manny. The longer the game goes on, the more frustrated the SACS players will become. The more confidence Grey College will grow. And SACS, as we say that SACS wins a penalty corner, can they make this set piece opportunity count through their skipper, Damien Knott? As we watch the replay, here comes the carry. And the ball ricochets off a Grey College defender onto a teammate's foot, and SACS win the penalty corner.
Yeah, lovely work there from Ryan Silberbauer as he manages to get himself into a good position forcing a little foot there of Grey College. And now we'll see what Damien Knott can do, and Knott on the flick, gets it behind him. Silberbauer with the flick, and good deflection to win them a long corner. And once again, Grey College defending for their lives, and that's exactly what you need to beat a side like
Janko, as
SACS.
we watch the replay of this little slip drag, great play by the Grey College defender, automatically calling for a bit of assistance from the medical team. Janko Krier, very thankful to his defense, who's been resolute and strong, putting their bodies on the line, trying to keep a clean sheet intact.
Yeah, fantastic work by that man. Walking, jogging off the field, just catching it, unfortunately, on the follow-through. We're back here live as we play the long corner out. And SACS starting from the back as usual there. Through Tim Patton. Links up with Versveld. Chucks the ball into a dangerous situation there. Luke Salters just getting ironed out by a couple of Grey players. And 4.5 minutes into 4.5 minutes till the end of this chucker. SACS will be looking to get something here.
Interesting variation by SACS on that short corner, choosing not to go the direct route with 4 minutes on the clock. Captain Damien Knott slipping it to his left. I would have thought a straight shot at goal or flick would have been a better option, forcing Janko Krier into a save.
Well, Janko Krier has made 2 really good saves already off Damien Knott. I think Janko Krier has the mental game over Knott at the moment.
SACS with some sustained pressure now on the Grey College defence as we come to the close of this third chucker. Good composure by Grey College in defence. Can he win the hit? He's got the ball. Very well played. And he wins the hit, relieving the pressure on his side. Going for the big overhead with the wind. Good interception there by Matthew Versveld for SACS. And SACS come at them again through number 14, Luke Salters. This is where I'd like to see the ball get thrown back to the defenders. Off they go, they got a circle entry, unfortunately unable to find Mpumelelo Matebe on the left-hand side. I beg your pardon, it's Chase Scotty.
Yeah, good work here as we watch the replay. Space given there from Grey College, and unfortunately SACS not quite managing to link up there at the top of the circle to give their team that advantage that they've been looking for the last 45 minutes.
What a finish.
Well, began almost unreal situation. We've had a tantalizing tussle, as you put it, last night between these two teams, and such a soft goal for a team, for a game that's been so highly contested in the last 45 minutes. Royden Turner managing to net it past Janko Krier. 1-0 into the ascendancy.
James Royden Turner couldn't believe his luck as the whole goal just opened for him with only the keeper to beat, no defender in sight. He buries that back stick, giving SACS the lead. 1-0 coming towards the end of this third chucker. What a great composed finish by the young man.
Well, that's the applied pressure they would have been looking for the last 45 minutes. It's Royden Turner normally assisting his teammates in scoring. This time round he decides to take it by himself and puts it on the tomahawk, and nice low finish.
Coach Pierre Leroux with a smile of relief with seeing his side go 1-0 up. Grey College just switched off there a little bit, being beaten by the overhead throw. As Grey College try and find a reply, unfortunately unable to be trapped in the right-hand corner, and the ball rolls over for a 16-yard hit to SACS. 50 seconds on the clock. Grey College looking to press, full press. Francois on the ball, finds a colleague inside the D, unfortunately unable to trap it and bring it down to get a shot on goal. Grey College, 30 seconds on the clock. Can they muster something in these closing stages? The man nicknamed Frenchie is on the ball. Francois Fourie, unfortunately, just loses possession.
Francois Fourie, that's your man in picture at the moment. Just signaling to the umpire that there may have been a couple of stick checks there, but umpire letting it go, not seeing anything wrong. We see Pumelelo Matebe on defense, just trying to keep Ontong out of a good situation here as we hear the siren for the end of the third chukka. What a game we've got on our hands here. I think a lot of people would have thought that SACS may have ran away with this game, but that not being the case. Grey College have really put their hands up here, defended really well, and have really looked like the more attacking team in this encounter.
SACS go into the final chukka, 1-0 up. I'm sure Coach Pierre would be a relieved man as we see Coach Wayne Kutsia sharing final instructions with his side. What a tussle it's been between these two sides. Some tired legs out there, but the will to win will carry them through as we go into 90 seconds left before the start of the final chukka.
Yeah, both these teams will have that will to win, as you so mentioned earlier in this break, as we see Bomber Wayne Kutsia laying down the law for his troops, just telling them that, lads, we're still in this game, making a couple of tactical changes, and Grey College definitely still have the opportunity to win this game in the final 15 minutes.
I'm certain you're going to find the Grey College players putting a lot of pressure on the ball carrier, like they've been doing all game, trying to force SACS into mistakes.
As we look at some of the plays of that third chukka, good ball in there from SACS, lovely received in. Royden Turner, as you said, can't believe his luck. He's got all the space in the world in front of him, and you never give a first team player that kind of space. He's always going to bury you. Unfortunately, Yanku Kriya couldn't do much about that as he takes his team 1-0 into the ascendancy in this final chukka.
Tactically, I'd like to see what Coach Pierre Leroux has imparted on his side, how he'd want them to go about this final chukka and closing out this game, being in the ascendancy 1-0 up, as Grey College have their final little motivation, trying to go even. They look up for it, jogging to their positions. Definitely is going to make a fist out of this one.
One thing I must say about this Grey College side, they have really looked keen. They've jogged to their team talks, jogged onto the field, and ready for any battle that gets put in their direction. As we see the final 15 minutes in this game, Grey College 0, SACS 1. And now we see Grey College, they'll look to try double their lead. Gets the shot off. Unfortunately, not the cleanest connection there from Louis Lowry's.
Janko Kriya with a save, keeping his side in the game early on in this fourth chukka. Grey College come away with it on the halfway line. Francois Fourie still full of running deep into this fourth chukka.
Yes, Andre! Come on, Jared! Boy, Andre!
Jared Wenzel a bit guilty there of just taking it a little bit too casual, getting caught in position.
Set up! Set up, Gray! Boy, Andre!
Andre van Staden showing full-on commitment for the cause.
Well, I'd say you're not allowed to do that, but letting it go to the umpires. And now we see Mpumelelo Matebe, on the ascendancy. Unfortunately, looks like Jared Wenzel making his way to the other side of the park. Getting taken out by the keeper this time round. Lovely ball in there from Luke Salters, and Matebe just popping it over the defender. And Wenzel will be looking to do better there this time round. Poor Wenzel, he's been taken out twice in the last minute, but he's a strong boy and he'll dust himself off for his team here.
Good play by Grey College, just unable to trap that. Turning over possession. Unlucky there by Esmond Ontong. But in there with a full press are Grey College. SACS with the overhead. Two players running into each other. Grey College in possession. Can they make something come of this? Trying to find a player. Chase Cotti on the ball now. Again, soft turnover. Grey College come again. With some build-up play. Winning the hit. Sian Alam, the defender, marauding forward, trying to create something for his side. As we look at the bench of Grey College, sure those players will be itching to come on, and can they be the difference for their side? Damien Not Craig with a strong carry. Penalty corner won by SACS. Very good play there. Forcing the error, putting the ball on the foot, creating another penalty corner opportunity.
Yeah, really good work here from Louis Lawrence. Just managing to force it onto the foot of a Grey College player. Now, Damien Knott, as well as Matthew May, they'll be looking to line it up from the top of those castles. Chase Cotti, he'll be looking to give some good service.
Going for the deflection on the P spot. Unfortunately, no SACS player able to get underneath it, and Grey College come away with a counter attack. Finding a foot, can he find a teammate? Good tracking back there by number 14 of SACS. Luke Salters snuffling the danger. End-to-end stuff here. Here comes SACS, finding Chase Cotti. Little 4 versus 3 situation. Good ball in. Can they finish? Unfortunately, SACS unable to get on the end of that on the far post.
Well, nothing short of exciting as we see the replay here. Chase Cotti managing to find his man. One-time pass across the goal, and unfortunately, that connection for what looks like Louis Lawrence doesn't quite go to stick. Would have been fantastic hockey there. As we see Royden Turner rather, once again, fighting for the ball. Lowry's coming to support him. But a really good break there. End-to-end stuff here from the two teams, and SACS will be kicking themselves for not finishing that.
Game seems to be opening up a little bit. SACS gunning for the second goal. Let's give them some breathing space. Grey College trying to bring parity to this encounter. A lot of stick checks involved there. Umpires allowing the game to flow. Grey College, can they create something from this? Winning the hit on the left side of the D. SACS getting numbers behind the ball now. Francois Fourie lays it off. Can they get something from this? Ball into the D. Great ball speed right across the face of goal. Grey College unfortunately unable to find a player at the end of it, and it goes for another 16-yard hit to SACS. Great enterprising play by this Grey College side. I've been really, really encouraged by the way they've approached this game. These under-17s are not backing down. As the game becomes stretched and a little end-to-end both sides, looking for the next goal. Matthew Fairveld just stretching before he comes on again. A little bit of cramp developing. It's been riveting 4 games of hockey for these players on the beautiful Rectory Field in Nelson Mandela Bay. Grey High School, the hosts in this Hibbert Shield. Grey College come again. Ontong on the back stick, unfortunately going near side. Keeper's got that covered. Very good opportunity there for Grey College. Unfortunately couldn't get on the end of it.
Yeah, really good strike there from Esmond Ontong on the reverse stick. Unfortunately, just hitting the side of the goal as we see Ontong on the ball. Once again, he's really fighting for his school here.
Neither side giving an inch. Battling away. SACS win the hit on the right touch line. Seven minutes on the clock in this final chukker. SACS with the opportunity. Grey College come away with it. Man, this defense has been titanic.
Grey College have really defended well here. We've seen clear-cut opportunities for SACS, and Grey College just putting everything they've got on the line to make sure SACS don't get even further ahead in this game.
Fensel with the through ball. No surprise as it's intercepted by a Grey College player. They've been everywhere in this fixture. As we watch Fensel with the ball into the D. Grey College player getting a stick on it, deflecting it out of harm's way. It's pretty congested, top of the D there. SACS winning the hit again. Changing the point of attack. Fensel with the ball in, and again a Grey College player on the end of it. Gives it away cheaply, and SACS come again. Grey College is unable to find a player to relieve some of the pressure.
Yeah, I think one of the things here SACS are really struggling with, and I don't think they're used to as many bodies behind the ball as Grey College are putting. I think really making it clattered there in that final third, and everywhere they run they just see a navy blue and orange shirt in their way, and just not giving SACS the kind of space that they would really like to attack in.
Coach Pierre-Leroux ringing the changes. 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Fensel looks like he's gone into the central defense. There's he on the ball now, inside their D. Tim Patton rolls it down the line. Ryan Silberbauer, unfortunately, able to control that. And Grey College come away with it. Matebe, good positioning. Picks up the loose ball. Matthew May on the ball now, finding Bill Silberbauer. Beats his man one-on-one, and now gives away a pass. Grey College on it again. Matthew May slowing things down, recycling the ball. Tim Patton, Fensel. Francois Fourie making the defensive intercept for Grey College. Back it comes. Tim Patton. Matthew May. Turns his man. Finds some space. Can he find a pass? He does. He finds number 11, Finley Frost. Unfortunately, stick shackle. And Grey College win the ball.
Plenty of confusion there on the block. Some of the players expressing they're not happy with something, probably with what they had for lunch earlier, but you take what you get.
Grey College boys have put in a great shift here today. Can they find that equalizing goal? With the clock winding down, can they find one more opportunity?
Grey College really still in this game due to their defense. They've defended like absolute champions. Here's the under-17 side from Bloemfontein. They've given themselves every opportunity to sneak one, maybe even 2 goals here in the last 3 minutes of this encounter. Oh, Matthew May, he hasn't He's hooked it straight out. And is this the opportunity Grey College would have wanted? Rare mistake here from the boys from Cape Town. And what can the boys from Bloemfontein do to punish that mistake from Matthew May?
Matthew May makes up for that, committing to the overhead, creating the danger and winning the hit. Grey Bloom players not retrieving and allowing him an opportunity to bring the ball down. And here they come through number 2, Silberbauer. SACS on the attack.
I find it amazing, Bakir, how easy these boys make it look just to get the ball up in the air and control the ball in the air with those 3D skills. Fantastic to watch.
It's
Young
good,
talent.
very good to see. Stuff that's done on the training ground, having the confidence to implement it during the game. Got to take your hats off to these young men, showcasing their talents on live television.
Yeah, you can catch us live here. We've still got one more game under lights a little bit later on DSTV now, channel 952, as well as on the SuperSport Schools app. But yeah, fantastic platform here if you can't get yourself down to the ground to watch some of the best hockey in the country.
Absolutely fantastic opportunity for the players, for their exposure, as well as the parents who unfortunately due to COVID restrictions are unable to come and watch their sons play. It's a great opportunity for them to watch it and support their sons in whichever way or wherever they are, thanks to the SuperSport app and DSTV now.
I must say, Bakir, earlier I was also watching this game on Showmax, which was a really good platform. For anyone with any one of those apps, you can catch these boys live in action all weekend. I say all weekend. We're coming to an end tomorrow, but still plenty of hockey on our hands here as we see SACS tussling it out against Grey Bloom. Grey College all the way from Bloemfontein, and now Tim Patton. He'll be looking to launch the final attack here from South African College High School.
30 seconds left on the clock. Grey College in possession on the halfway line. Can they conjure up something? They got to commit men forward, got to get the ball in the D and try and create something from there. The ball comes. Can they get a circle entry? One last circle entry. Short corner given for a stick check. And Grey Bloom win a penalty corner.
Yeah, it's a really harsh blow there from the umpire, but he's probably got it 100% right. Mpumelelo Matebe knows exactly what he's doing in that position. Doesn't want to see Grey College making their way upfield. Not 5 is the call from the umpire from the overhead. Really good bit of skill towards the end of the game. There you see it, receiving the ball. And Mpumelelo Matebe, he knows that he's not the man in space and making sure that Ontong doesn't make his way into the circle.
What drama here at the end of this fourth chukka. The final play by Grey College. Can they get a shot on target? Can they get the goal they so much deserve to get back on even terms? They've put in a monumental shift in this fixture against a very strong SACS side. Interjection comes.
Oh, you could not write this out if you tried. What a finish to this encounter on the Rectory Astro here at the Hibbert Shield. Unfortunately, we see a player down there, but what a flick here in the final moments of the game. Grey College managing to level up the score against SACS, all the way from Cape Town. SACS in the ascendancy for a majority of this game. And Bakir, what do you make of those final moments in this game?
As we see the replay, what a push out in injection from Francois Fourie. The drag flick comes off the defender, deflected into goals. It was on target. Grey Bloom absolutely ecstatic with that finish. My, oh my, what drama we've had here. A goal they richly deserved. They put their bodies on the line, defended resolutely, hung in there, and just reward.
Wow, what an unbelievable result we have here. Final minutes of the game, and a flick hitting Royden Turner on the hip and deflecting into the goals. Fantastic tactical piece of advice coming there from Grey College managing to find their man in the 25, Ontong, forcing that penalty corner. And this is exactly what you want to see from some of the best schools in the country. 1-1 is the result. What a game we've just had here, Bakir.
I've been fortunate to cover the last 2 games. STITHIANS, the underdogs against Grey High, put in also a very strong performance, narrowly going down 3-2 to their much fancied opponents. And here we are watching Grey College, their under-17s, coming out with a draw against SACS. My oh my, what a last 2 hours we've had of action on this rectory field in the Hibbert Shield.
Well, if you think the last 2 hours have been exciting, we've got one more game here under lights. We've got Paul Roos going head-to-head against Pearson here on the Rectory AstroTurf. It's been an unbelievable weekend of hockey, and it doesn't stop here. 4 more games going into the end of this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure. From Bakir Abrahams as well as Emmanuel Sikhale, it's been an absolute pleasure. Don't go too far. Got one more game for this evening.
Thank
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the Saturday Night Lights. We've got two teams on for show here. We've got Paul Roos all the way from the Western Cape, as well as Pearson, one of the local boys, ready to go head to head in this final clash of the day. As always, I'm not alone. With me in the comm box, Pierre Leroux.
Yeah, good evening everybody. We've got beautiful sunset in the distance. Teams busy warming up on the Astro. The lights are about to come on. Always good to have some hockey when the lights come on early in the evening. I see both teams warming up. Both teams are going to be eager. They both had big games this morning where they had to run themselves dry in the heat. So I think we're going to have some tired legs out there. But all the same, all these games are nice and tight. We've seen some really tight games today overall. And I'm sure this is going to be in the similar vein.
Yeah, Pierre, as we see the sun setting in the horizon and the wind howling over the top of those trees, these are definitely the conditions to play hockey in. You managed to cop 2 games in the sweltering Rebecca heat. Tell us, how much did that take out of your boys?
Definitely today the humidity came up and the games were tight. So when the games are tight, you have to run quite hard. And the boys came off those games, all the games this morning, the boys came off the field really having sweated a lot, run themselves into the ground. And I think we've seen that now in the afternoon games. All the games have been a little bit with tired legs. Grey High came out in the afternoon fixture. They started the afternoon off and struggled to get going against the STITHIANS. The STITHIANS had their number for a long time in that game, and they just snuck through at the end. And we followed up with a SACS Grey College game where you could also see the tired legs. That game ending 1-1. And you could see both tides at the end of the game were so relieved to have some time off now, go put their legs up, have some supper, and recover for their last game tomorrow.
Yeah, really good here. Tournament hockey, festival hockey rather, the leveler for any school. Really difficult for these boys to play the amount of hockey that they're being asked to play. But I'll tell you what, after the last 2 years that we've had, they'll be up to the task. They'll be happy to play as much hockey as possible here, as we see these two sides lining up. Less than 3 minutes until we get this game underway. They'll be ready to play the final encounter of the day before heading to their respective hostels to have some supper. Really excited to see what we have on offer here. Pierre, you've played this Paul Roos side many times. Some players to look out for?
Yeah, I think they're going to have their midfield's going to be the main engine room, although this morning we had their defender, star Ludwig Gessner, have a superb game. Just been a great defender there, but the link line is where it all happens. You see a lot of their links, Zeke Hochart, Siamont, just coming through the whole time, making chances happen. And then guys like Aon at the front, Hendricks at the front, are the guys that are the finishers. And so that's their normal pattern of play as they come through.
Yeah, a couple of players in the Pearson side, coached by Carl Lavender, manager of course Neil Jackson, national hockey player. Some players to look out for: Logan Hall in goals, as well as their captain Bjorn Slubbert, as we see him there lining up with Joshua de Klerk, the Paul Roos captain.
Yeah, if you've been watching, Bjorn Slubbert's been phenomenal in this tournament, really doing a lot of work on and off the ball. He drag flicks as well. He center defender, likes to throw the balls through, throw them over the top. The variety is all there, but he's also key in the whole defensive, and they build their pattern around him. He's their main player, and you'll see him involved in a lot of the stuff that come out of Pearson.
Yeah, exactly that. Both captains will play a pivotal role. Bjorn Slubbert from Pearson, and of course Josh de Klerk from Paul Roos, playing at the heart of their midfield. But Pierre, you spoke about that midfield, Joshua de Klerk, as well as Sian Mart and Hochart, navigating everything through that midfield here tonight.
Yeah, when they link up together, it's actually very good to watch, because they're very skillful on the ball. They don't give the ball away much. But at the same time, they're also very creative in terms of where the team's going to go. And I think we saw that in the earlier games. Josh de Klerk had some fantastic handwork inside the circle to set up one of the earlier goals. Essentially went through 3 or 4 players before he passed it to Aon Hendricks for an open goal. And we saw Zeke Hochart every time he got pressed this morning, turning away, making sure he didn't lose the ball and finding a pass. It was really fantastic. And then Sian Martin had some really penetrating runs. We saw him carrying the ball through the lines, trying to link up with his forwards. A very threatening player as well, so it's nice to have that that 3 players in the middle, and they're backed up at the back, obviously, with some really good defenders.
Pierre, the 2 goalkeepers today, Daniel Dillon as well as Logan Hall. Tell us the importance of having a good goalkeeper who keeps you in the game throughout the 60 minutes.
Yeah, no, the goalkeeper has a lot of patches in the game where they don't do much, and so it's very important for them to be able to occupy themselves, maybe sing them a song while they're playing, just to have that stay in the game, because when they have to get into the game and be activated in those short spurts, they've got to be awake and ready. And I think importantly nowadays, they have to be really good at saving drag flicks as well. It's really important to have a good keeper that you're not going to concede lots of goals when short corners happen. And the nice thing about drag flickers and practicing against them is each of these teams have got their own drag flickers that train anyway, and they train against their own keeper. So they are training against their own drag flickers all the time. You're just hoping that they can read what's happening for the opposition drag flicker that's going to be stepping up when it happens.
As we get ready to get this encounter under lights, underway, we've got Moses Kosman on the ball. He starts us off. Hooghart commanding that middle of the field. We'll see him sitting on top of that centre-back position as much as possible, trying to get the ball and releasing it as quickly as possible, as seen there, just trying to create some spaces. And just in case you confuse, Paul Roos playing in the all-black from right to left, and of course Pearson in the white and green from left to right.
Yeah, Pearson started this game off holding back a bit, just to kind of see what's going to be coming at them. Bit of a collision that happened there as Aon Hendricks gets himself right on the edge of the circle. I hope that player's all right. Looked like a bit of a body check just in the run of the play. Pearson holding off here, which I hope they've got a game plan that's not going to let through too many, because you don't want Paul Roos to be camping near your D or near your 22 for long patches in the game. Paul Roos firing a ball into the circle to hope for some outcomes, but nothing happening. Good clearance by the keeper, and then a smash down the field just to relieve some pressure on the Pearson side.
Carl Lavender, the coach of Pearson's, as well as Ashton Freddy, fresh from the Olympics in Tokyo. They'll be coaching the 2 sides today. Tactically, I'm sure they'll be looking to outplay each other. Carl Lavender in screen there, as we see the highlights here. Ball just deflecting off,
crashing through
Pearson there.
Yeah, Pearson definitely holding off here. You can see them just being very patient, holding in their half, shuffling left and right, telling Paul Roos they need to find some gaps through us, as Ludwig tries to fire a ball through the middle, but to no avail, because there were no forwards up high for that. But I think just a frustration might have come through a little bit there. He just needed to relieve some pressure by slapping it through.
Pierre, at the beginning of this game, you spoke about Ludwig Gasner. Tell us a little bit about this man. What do you enjoy about him, scoring 4 goals in the last game? What does he bring to this Paul Roos side?
I think having somebody at the back that can just do so much for you. He can drag flick, he can score goals, and this is somebody at the back, not somebody at the front. But the main thing about him is his defensive positional player. He's what we call a free centre-back, so he gets a bit of freedom to move where he wants to. He gets to choose where he thinks they need to be on the field when the team's running at him, and he picks these options really well. If you watch during the matches, he really finds the right positions the whole time, and that's a quality which is very rare in hockey players. When you do find somebody like that, it's a valuable asset to have in your team. Having said that, though, Bjorn Slubbert on the other side of the field is of equal quality, so it's so great to see 2 defenders that can play with that mental assertion, dominate games. As we see now, Slubbert's got the ball, and he's just having to make a choice of where to go, looks up, reads the game, makes a simple play happen.
Yeah, really good. I think so importantly for you to have a good centre-back, just making sure that you don't concede goals and lose momentum. And now Paul Roos, they've got the opportunity to go forward, and fortunately not linking up, and it's Kosman.
Kosman with a cracking backhand.
Kosman with an unbelievable strike on the backhand, managing to dispossess the Pearson back 4. And what a fantastic strike there, getting into the circle and showing how deadly he is in front of goal.
That was a high quality finish, because you got the ball on the edge of the circle, and obviously defenders come and try and tackle you. He simply popped it over their sticks and unleashed a fiery backhand that the keeper had no chance. That was a really cracking shot.
Well, you can see he's enjoying his hockey. He's got a smile on his face as he's been asked to lead the press. There we have a look at the replay here. Lovely work here. We see Van Onselen getting the ball into the circle. This is that earlier bit of play. And
they knocked the ball out,
clearance, and this is the one we're looking for. Van Onselen getting into a really good position, just dumping the ball, and those long levers there from Kosman. Lovely onto the backhand and absolutely netting the ball past keeper.
Yeah, this little dink over there was classy. That pull was fantastic, and now it's a loose ball to just unleash your full swing on. Getting all the carbon fibers in his stick working in the right direction there.
Gogan linking up with Sian Mart in the middle of the park. Mart showing off his silky smooth hands.
Pops a little overhead, but unfortunately runs over the sideline.
Trying to get it to the goal scorer there, Moses Kosman. Good start to the game. That's what you want as a striker, to net one really early on in the game.
Joseph Barry restarting the game on the side. Joseph been throwing a lot of overheads from there, so it's interesting to see the Paul Roos players backing off and not letting him have the overheads to throw through them. If they stand right close, he gets the overhead over their heads. They simply just backed off. So Coach Ashland Freddie doing his homework there, realizing that Joseph Barry is a threat throwing overhead. So really simply just back everybody out. So if he does throw it, their Paul Roos numbers under it.
Ashland Freddie, tactical guru. He is a sucker for a bit of homework. He loves his video analysis, doesn't he, Pierre?
Yes, I think you'll be a bit upset today because Man United didn't have a very good game of football. He's a passionate Man United supporter. So I know you rushed back to the residence today because you had to catch the game. Probably analyse that as well. They might be good to phone him some stage and ask for some analysis. He's very good at that.
Yeah, Pierre, I always thought Ashton was a man of good taste, but you just telling me that he's exactly the opposite. As we see Pearson building up from the back through their skipper, Bjorn Slabbert, working it into midfielders. We see this twilight period coming onto us now, the lights starting to really boost up, and Pierre, it's fantastic to see Saturday Night Lights once again here for the boys, isn't it?
No, just to have that sound of the whistle blowing and the sticks clacking on the field, and players are shouting at each other. That sound of sport being played, you can't replace that, because you know that everyone in the field is getting their money's worth in terms of getting some fitness, getting some aggression out, running around, and just enjoying themselves.
Yeah, enjoy themselves, they will, as we see Sian Mart in the middle of the park, managing to link up here with...
Nice little ball out there from Josh de Klerk to the far side. Fires it in. Just couldn't get a touch on that. The umpire said there was some error somewhere. We missed that.
Yeah, I think that was Moses Kosman just getting his body in the way without playing the ball, is the call from umpire Mark Talliard. Just giving Pearson the ability to breathe for a second, but they'll be looking to press nice and hard as we go into the halfway stage of this quarter at 1-0.
Yeah, Pearson's still persisting by holding off, and I think Paul Roos have resorted now for their links to simply just change channels the whole time. It's quite a good interplay to have when your links can move around, not stuck in one channel. It also means realizing where they are and marking them gets difficult. And when one of them does break free, of course, Gestetner and them just pass straight to them. You have another circle entry attempt here by Paul Roos, who just lose it on the edge of the circle. Good chance to come in there. Of course, Bjorn Slabbert comes to the rescue and just simply recovers the ball and puts it on a foot.
Yeah, lovely work there from the captain all over the park.
There comes one of Joseph Barry's overheads. And the umpire blowing that there were too many people under it, which normally means it's dangerous. You don't want too many players trying to stand underneath one ball coming down, because guaranteed somebody's going to have a swing in it, and with everybody standing so close, you don't want somebody to connect with your stick.
Yeah, safety is the name of the game here in hockey, as we see Gasner linking up with his backline partner, Mart. Just showing off how
Sian Mart just spinning his man there comfortably. Big circle entry coming here, just too fine.
Yeah, lovely quick ball there into the circle, just looking for one of their oh-so-quick forwards. Unfortunately, not managing to get ball on stick here in the early stages of the first quarter.
I think that was Cameron de Klerk who fired that ball across there. Nice clean sweep, but just nobody at the end of it. Pearson keep firing the ball into the link line, but it looks like Paul Roos are creating small pockets and letting the ball come into those pockets, but then making sure that they dispossess the ball carrier to try and set up some kind of counter-attack.
Yeah, Cody Jacobs and Bjorn Slabbert, the two centre backs here today for the men in white, just struggling a little bit to get the ball out of that outlet. Paul Roos really pressing really well here, not giving Pearson too many options to get out.
Joseph Barry making the intercept there. Just not getting the ball out again. We've seen this pattern of play before where Paul Roos like to just go into a holding pattern where they move the ball around the back just to keep possession for a short while they decide where to go. Pearson letting them do that at the moment, just making sure they catch them. As we say that, Pearson break away on a counter. Still got the ball, free it being taken. I'm not sure if that's going to be legal on the ball not stationary, but anyway, umpire says play on. And we have a great circle entry opportunity for Pearson. Ball crashed against the keeper's pads though. I think if he'd taken a little bit longer just to measure himself and see what options were available there, he might have had a better outcome.
As Aon Hendricks charging down the right-hand side. Well defended there from Pearson.
Looked like Luke Monsieur Wilson had that last shot, I'm not sure. Cracking the ball in the circle. I think he was more surprised than anybody else that he had a chance to go and shoot there. And maybe waited for the whistle to blow and suddenly realized it wasn't going to happen, and then he had to pull the trigger. Again, the ball thrown into the pocket just to try and see if they can get through. Landon Peterson holding the ball there and just passing back out to Bjorn Slabbert, the captain.
Slabbert linking up with Jacobs. Finds Peterson in the middle of the park.
You can just see lots of attention there by the men in black, keeping the pressure on him as Peterson feels the pressure and passes the ball out to the Paul Roos defender.
Hooghart gets ball out to Becker, works it back to Hooghart. Hooghart loves his time on the ball, doesn't he?
Yes, and they're giving him too much time, I think. You have to take his time away, otherwise he can pick and choose where he wants to go. And when he picks some good options, you're going to be chasing after whatever he's chosen. Gets the pass on the ball forward. Here comes a circle entry. Big cracking shot, but he definitely hit there with the back of his stick. You can see by the top spin of the ball, it's very easy for an umpire to read. When the ball does move forward with a looping top spin, the signs are there that they use the back of the stick, which are illegal.
As we see the subs being made here, Van der Westhuizen on for Paul Roos. As we see Jacobs at the back here, looking for his options. Links up with his skipper, Bjorn Slabbert. Makes a break downfield, tries to create the 2v1. And unfortunately, ball just being chucked away, and it's Paul Roos' time now through Hooghart to try and get forward.
Great little touch on there into the path. And Aon Hendricks is going to pull the trigger. I think he might have just had time to look up and maybe pass to somebody on top of the D there. I'll have to identify it is. Pulling the trigger, and luckily for him, getting a foot, which now results in a PC, as we see the drag flickers and specialists of Paul Roos stepping up. I always watch these quite closely to see if I can recognize which of the flickers is giving away that they're going to be flicking. There's always one keen person and two disinterested.
It really is, isn't it? One person gets the message that you'll be flicking, and the other two just act like they want to be there.
Yes. And the ball comes out. Nice, good injection. Good clean flick, a little bit low. Ball loose inside the circle. I think there's going to be a re-award here because the ball crossed over. One of the Pearson defenders fell over and did hit his body. Umpire Talliard's just scanning proceedings there. I'm glad he's got his glasses on today. Always important.
So you see the replay here from Sian Mott, really well run there. And
he just had tripped over the keeper's stick. Right. The re-award, Zeke is back on top. No, it's a bit of a slip flick. Got caught to the runner. Really good runners from the Waves coming out there from Pearson. They got to the short corner quickly and disrupted anything that Paul Roos had to go. And the net effect was they came away with the ball. And Paul Roos didn't get the shot off there, which is the ultimate thing if you have a short corner against you. You want to make sure they don't get a shot goal bound, which means they're not going to score a goal.
Yeah, both corners in this part of the game haven't been too good at the moment. As we see Peterson collecting the ball. Now he's got the opportunity to get forward through Jesse Engelbrecht. Unfortunately,
we haven't seen much of JC yet. He just came on the park, I think, which is... Ball still being held. Sion just holding it up. Lots of attention, but it's very difficult to get the ball off him as he comes out, having attracted a whole bunch of Pearson players to that side of the field. They've now got attack coming down the left-hand flank. Cameron de Klerk trying to find a ball forward and just misdirecting it. Joseph Barry stepping neatly in the way. Little mini game in the corner here. And this could be an interesting counter. 1v1 happening. If he just controlled the ball, he's going to regret that. He's going to have nightmares about that later because the ball came through there quite comfortably. Caden Delport just had to control it and he would have had a great 1v1 against the Paul Roos defense, but he just lost control. And that brings us to the end of the first chukka.
Score going into the end of the first quarter, 1-0 in the direction of the men from the Western Cape, Paul Roos. Pearson not out of this game as yet, as we see some tactical advice being given to both sides. Paul Roos looking like the better of the two sides at the moment, but I'm sure Pearson will have something to say about that as Carl Lavender, the coach, gives his wise words there. And Ashlyn Freddy, cool, calm approach to the team talk as usual, just telling the boys exactly where and when they need to be. And probably just telling the boys to carry on as you are. As we see Carl Lavender just getting his troops G'd up. Neil Jackson, national player as well. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll see you in a bit.
Hey man, what would Diski be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons in swim. Lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Diski. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
Juna. The streaky breakaway. Can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live. Itiski is everything with you, and you are everything to Itiski.
Game time, boys.
Yay! What's with Itiski? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
We're back in again. Welcome back to the second chukka now between Paul Roos and Pearson. Paul Roos 1 love up, a lot of possession on their side, but the scoreboard only 1 love. So as we all know, possession's one thing, but you got to get some points on the scoreboard, otherwise it could backfire on you.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things that we would like to see from the men in black as Moses Kosman gets us underway. I like to see some nice attacking hockey. See the boys in black going forward, trying to score some goals and not resting on their laurels in this tight encounter.
Oh, rare mistake there from Ludwig Gerstner, but he's recovering. Pearson started stepping, but I hear their coach shouting, get back, get back. So obviously their game plan is not to extend themselves and push the forwards through and create spaces behind them. Cameron de Klerk just sending the ball fired across. And we go into a normal pattern. We see Sion Martin is just taking up the midfield position now, controlling the game. Zeke Hocha has been released to go and run half a little bit. Ball being fired straight into Pearson. You have a chance now to just bring the ball down the field. Little hatch ball being thrown through, but a little bit too far. Way too stretched. unfortunately, when you're in the 5th game of a tournament and your legs are tired, the last thing you want is some guy to throw your ball that you got to go chase down. And you could see Jesse Engelbrecht just had no legs there.
Yeah, exactly that. Pierre, I'm going to put you under a bit of pressure here, put you in the coach's corner. How do you bypass this half-court press here? We've seen so difficult to get through. And what would you be saying to your boys at the tactical break as to how we get past this half-court press?
So I've been watching this half-court closely to see if the Pearson players are actually marking the Paul Roos players, or if they are just holding off and being zonal, in other words, putting a grid pattern down. And it looks like they've gone for more of a grid formation, which means there should be some Paul Roos players loose in the gaps. And the trick now is to move the ball around so you can find it through those gaps to these loose people and move it quickly so that when Pearson recover, you've got them spinning and you've got them moving backwards. This grid pattern works really well if your players step on and know and communicate when to step, because if somebody breaks the grid, it creates a massive hole in the middle, and so it's a real team effort to communicate, to know where you're supposed to be. But at the same time, I think Paul Roos are just moving their players around really neatly and interchanging people. As you say that, the grid pattern steps into play and they intercept a through ball, which gets a double turnover. And Sia Martin's the last person you want running into. As he flips the ball wide, a really good intercept happened.
Yeah, well, folks, there you have it from the SACS first team coach, just coaching you out of a half-court press. We've seen Paul Roos throwing the ball twice into that half-court press and nearly having Pearson's coming straight back at them. Really good tactic that's been used so often, as we see Coach Ashton Freddy, that he'll have his ideas on how to penetrate that press.
Cody Jacobs made a great intercept there and got caught in the run, and I can see that he was upfield. He's a defender, so when he went upfield there, the coach was shouting at him, no, rather you get back, we need more defenders at the back. And so he's been hauled all the way back on the field. I think he thought he had his moment there to go and set up some circle entry, maybe get a shot off.
Yeah, defenders spend their 60 minutes watching the strikers miss opportunities, and they always think they can do a lot better in those situations. And now we have Ian Hendricks at the top of the field. This is the kind of positions Paul Roos will want to get themselves into, the long, lanky frame of Ian Hendricks, unfortunately not managing to control that ball as he would have liked to.
Just had a small slip there, but they've come out the back nicely, crashed the ball in. They just haven't been able to control it. And Paul Roos back in the position at the back of the game.
Well, now this is what Paul Roos will want out of that half-court press. Gives them a little bit more space in the middle of the park. Able now to go forward, play the kind of hockey they would want to play. As we see Captain Josh de Klerk making his way into the circle and unfortunately just running it over the back line.
I think he'll be upset with that, because his normal play is to get it into the circle and then find a foot for a short corner. As you watch it again, yeah, set it up nicely, took it on the outside. He's in the circle now. All he's looking for is a foot, and he just loses control. Ball goes over the baseline. As Paul Roos come again, and a real collision there.
Sian Mott, worst player you want to see on the ball at the top of the D as a defensive side. Now Kosman links up with Cameron de Klerk.
Kosman playing a little bit lower than he normally does. Normally he's quite high up on the field. But that's what I said about this Paul Roos team. They're quite happy to interchange people at different parts on the field to keep the opposition guessing about the way everybody plays. Great breakthrough there. Right edge of the circle. We're on the baseline. Paul Roos piling the pressure there, but just Ian Hendricks, I think, just couldn't keep control of the ball at the end there. There's the collision we saw earlier between Kosman, I think it was Cody Jacobs. And good defending. Cody Jacobs, the smaller of the two, standing his ground, planting himself in the way, taking one for the team.
Contact sports, as we see Pearson trying to get themselves out of trouble. Joseph Barry now linking up with Cody Jacobs at the back, trying to get themselves out of a sticky situation. Links up with Peterson. Sian Mott now going forward. So Pierre, we spoke about trying to break the half-court press. When would be the type of times that you as a coach would look to use the half-court press?
I think the main thing about a half-court press is if you've got a team you're playing against that have got really good ball movers at the back and they can play into the link line with strong, clever passes that you can't really control by chasing after it. You have to make sure that you don't end up just chasing after the ball the whole time. It drains your energy, it puts you out of position. And so teams often then retreat. They make it nice and compact to try and win the ball. And the most important thing about a half-court press is you actually have to have some counter-attack mechanism because you have to win the ball and then still go and score a goal. You can't be deep in your own half, so you're not spending a lot of time in the other half. So when you do get a chance, you have to have some trigger mechanism that takes the ball down the field as quickly and fast as possible. Often teams with a very fast centre forward do this, and they can activate the sprinter down the field to get ahead and through. And so that's the real main reason why most teams will employ a half-court press. It just means that the opposition bring the ball to the halfway line and leave themselves exposed at the back.
Yeah, brilliant. Good tactical talk there as we see Grey College. Paul Roos. Trying to get forward. Pearson now on the ball. They'll be looking to get in behind the Paul Roos defense. Couple of breakdowns, not allowing Pearson to get forward here for Paul Roos.
Jesse Engelbrecht just fighting there to get through the ball. Landon Peterson picking up a nice ball that came through there. Good little tussle there, but Cam de Klerk comes away eventually with winning that. Well, no, I was wrong. It was Sia Martin, sorry, wrong person there. Just couldn't get himself through. We had a quick free hit taken. Landon Peterson trying to make himself available to get through. But all attention was paid on him as it should be.
Cameron de Klerk trying to find that 45-degree ball.
He's actually got the ball through. This was unexpected. Cameron de Klerk actually put his head up and thought he'd misfired it. Meanwhile, we had a fantastic run through the far side there. It might have been his brother Josh actually that ran through. It did. Josh de Klerk making the run on the far side. There's the fired ball you see now. Looks like he thought he mishit it. Ball trundling through. And here we have arriving on the far side. Just not being able to capitalize on it.
Would have been a proud family back home had they managed to connect to score a goal here at the Hibbert Shield. We see Hohart losing his footing but not losing the ball, and now the skipper Josh de Klerk just controlling the middle of the park. Unfortunately, just losing out on an opportunity to go forward to Pearson, and the skipper now with a great shield.
Umpire said that while he was dribbling, his stick was actually moving on top of the ball and not with the ball, and therefore his stick blocking. It's amazing how when players do get blown for that, they put on their best angelic face. Ask the umpire what for.
Yeah, Mark Talyard, he's done his fair share of umpiring around the country, around the world. He is the wiser of that situation, and now we see Cody Jacobs roaring up the top of the field and being tackled by the AstroTurf.
Just got sniped there by somebody in the grandstand. Zeke Hochar just pulled 3 players towards him there so he could offload a pass somebody that's loose.
Good work. Josh de Klerk gets it to Kosman. Kosman wins a penalty corner at the top of the circle, and good opportunity here for the men in black to try and double their lead going into the end of the first half.
We're going to see what Paul Roos are going to cook up on this short corner. They have actually kept it pretty simple this tournament so far. I think all the time we've had off and not been able to train as much with COVID has resulted in us not doing as many short corner trainings as we normally do. And if you don't have many trainings, you don't become inventive with some crazy and weird things that come up. As you have the injection, nice and smooth, just not trapped. Zeke looking up off to Kosman, back to Zeke, and he's through like he always is. Gets the flick off, but it wasn't a very good angle. I don't think the keeper's going to be challenged at any stage in that point of that flick. I think on the replay we're going to see there were a couple of players maybe open in front of the goal that if he'd slipped that ball, there might have been a better scoring opportunity. But I think in the heat of the moment, you'll see it here. Look at him pull the skill out. It's the spin, it's the pop. There he is. Now he's going to reward himself. And if you see there were 4 Paul Roos players camping there, I'm sure they're all going to be telling him their view at the end of this, because there were many people there that would say, give it to me, I would put it in the open goal.
Zika Hoogaard spending a majority of his time in the middle of the park. Unknown territory for him in the circle there. I'm sure his eyes lit up at the opportunity to try and net one past Logan Hall.
Umpire just calling the playback. Wants to free it from a very specific place. Just see now that Bjorn Slabbert's knees quite wrapped up there. I know in one of the earlier matches he tried to clear a ball, and you could see when he tried to clear it, his foot got jammed and he twisted his knee. We were worried at the time that it was going to be some serious damage. He carried on playing, but we can clearly see now that he's got his knees strapped up quite tightly. So he must have felt something in that last one as he slaps the ball in straight through the circle, just not being able to find anybody on top for the deflection.
Yeah, great ball into the circle from Bjorn Slabbert, trying to find a teammate. Unfortunately, not quite getting ball to stick. And now the opportunity for Paul Roos to launch another attack through their captain, Joshua de Klerk.
Josh de Klerk just losing his footing as well there. And again, Josh de Klerk now taking up that pivotal midfield position. All three of their links taking chances to play there, while the others go for a bit of a runaround. And all three equally good at holding that middle position.
Ashton Freddy in shot. He won't be too camera shy, coaching the Gazelles in the PHL tournament. And now back to Paul Roos. He's home. As well as, of course, Marty's in the Varsity Cup.
Yes, he was a Marty's coach at one stage. He's been around the block, done lots of coaching, as you expect from all the coaches. They want to coach as much hockey as they can. But he really steers the ship so solidly now at Paul Roos. He's involved in all the aspects of all the teams they've got there, which is fantastic. He knows all the boys' names. He knows all their positions and how they play. And part of that is the whole build-up of a player from when they arrive at under 14 to equip them with all the things they're going to need to become the best under 18 player they can be. And having a coach like that that gets to know every single boy that plays hockey at the school is a fantastic resource.
Wow, absolutely brilliant to hear. The development of our young champions, hopefully being turned into future Olympians.
Joseph Barry just feed the ball down the field, trying to link up with anybody he can up front there, just not finding a clear ball through. Slabbert's been a little bit quiet in this game. I think that knee definitely must be hindering him because he hasn't ventured in the forward runs as much as he normally does, which is unusual for him. Normally he's the one that's right in the heat of the game, in the middle pocket, not scared to carry the ball forward, but I think maybe that knee might just be hindering him a little bit, and he's trying to keep himself conservative so he doesn't damage it any further.
Look at that picturesque scenes here at Grey PE as we see the sun setting in the background.
Oh, beautiful evening. Ludwig Gerstner going for the long slap. Ball goes through after a couple of ricochets, but ultimately Cody Jacobs picks it up. Carries the ball forward. So Yola Soji just couldn't get the ball away from there. As Paul Roos bring it back again. Paul Roos just trying to find a way through. The game gets very congested when you have a half-court press. When the ball gets near you, if you look right now, every Pearson player is in their own 22. As the clock runs down, you see CMR just have a quick smash to see if he can get something as we end the first half. No goal scored in that chucker.
Yeah, really tight first half. The goal coming in early in the first quarter. 0-0 in the second quarter. As Pearson managing to hold off the boys from the Paarl region in the Western Cape. 1-0 is the score. Men in maroon in the ascendancy as the two coaches, Carl Lavender as well as Ashland Freddy, will have an opportunity to debrief their sides on the happenings of the first half and brief them on what is expected in the upcoming second half. as we have a look here on the one and only goal in this game. Lovely work. Look at the reach and the little pop there, squeezing it into the AstroTurf. Does Kosman, and it's the finish for me. Absolutely brilliant finish on the backhand, managing to beat the keeper Logan Hall on his inside post.
That's really good hockey because it's not selfish. He simply pulled the skill that he needed out the bag to make himself free, took 2 players out of, and then a quality finish. He's going to be loving that. I'm pretty sure he's going to be going back and watching the stream of this game often and showing it to his friends and his family and everybody else he can find in the street.
I saw him celebrating to one of the cameras there. Obviously, he's got his fans watching him from back home, all the way in the Paarl region in the Western Cape. And what a lovely finish. What a lovely opportunity for these boys to be broadcasted on this platform. You can catch us on the DSTV app as well as the SuperSport Schools app, and of course Showmax, as we lead into some ads. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and in to take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League? I was made to be a champion. In the Bruyne! Breakthrough! All the hard work and the dedication. Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning. That is utterly astounding. Who's put Liverpool in front? For the level. One last chance. Went for it. Oh, cometh the hour. Cometh the man. Kings of Europe again. What a start for City. Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden.
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
I'll try it again. Yeah,
Ladies, welcome here to the mighty Gqeberha. We are on the Rectory AstroTurf as we see the battle of 2 sides, one from the Western Cape and the other from the Eastern Cape, going head to head in this titanic clash. Paul Roos in the ascendancy, scoring 1 goal in the first quarter, and Pearson not managing to steal a goal as yet, but they would have got the lowdown from Coach Carl Lavender as to how they could get themselves straight back into this game and possibly ahead.
Yeah, I think Paul Roos definitely have the possession and have had much of the play in this game, but the score was only 1-0, and we've seen a lot of games pan this way out where teams have had possession and maybe territory but haven't put enough goals in, and the net result from that has been a goal here or there on the other side, and suddenly everybody's scrambling, wishing they'd scored some more goals. So it's going to be interesting to see if from somewhere Pearson can find themselves a circle entry, possibly a short corner, and just kind of flip this game on its head. We'd love to see action both ways to see what happens here, but I'm pretty sure this game isn't going to finish 1-0. I'll be very surprised if it lasts that long. As we get the half underway, Paul Roos immediately putting the pressure on the Pearson back just to see if they're going to crack on this one. The Pearson having control of the back now with Bjorn Slabbert, their captain. Oh. Excellent. Now as we get Pearson throwing a long ball through right onto the edge of the Paul Roos circle, which is where they want to be, just not controlling the ball. It's going to be disappointing on their side. They've thrown A really nice long pass through that just wasn't collected. Might have given them a chance to have a circle entry and get something from there for their value for money. I see Paul Roos going to their familiar, just holding the pattern. Zeke Hochart throwing an overhead right out to the far side. I think that's Carl Becker. Ball being smashed at the circle. A little touch by Cosman, but going nowhere. Ball trickles over the baseline.
Yeah, good start here from Paul Roos. They're looking like the team in the ascendancy as they go into this third chukka. As we see the replay there, lovely little 45-degree aerial ball gets met with a slap across. Going to the top of the D. Cosman, unfortunately, not managing to get a circle penetration from that.
Cody Jacobs getting a lot of attention there by the Paul Roos players as he got hassled. Managed to come away, but the ball popped loose and Paul Roos back in control again. We'll see Martin running down the sideline. Yes, he's skill in the bag. Gets it on his right foot. Really good technical ability there to bring the ball back to his strong foot to make the passing easier. Throws the ball in the circle, but no outcome from that.
Ball lost there by number 13, Ryan Grip. Just getting dispossessed and then forcing the foul. Does Zach van der Westhuizen, your man on shot right there, as we see Hochart linking up with Cosman. He'll be looking to get some kind of penetration. It's really being hustled there by Cody Jacobs, not giving him any spaces. We see Cosman showing off those hands, but really good tackle on the edge of the circle to force a foul.
That was really good tackling because he came at them quite quickly. But they put the long barriers down. Said you got to go through us if you want to get into our circle. And they definitely got the good tackle in there. Again, Pearson throwing that long ball down the field. Trying to link up, and we've got a good counter-attack. A lot of attention being paid. As Pearson try and find their way around the outside. But getting stuck every time. Oh, the ball does pop through the circle. This could be a loose ball. And unfortunately, Paul Roos in the clearing of the ball played the ball against their own defender's foot. That wasn't planned at all. One of those unfortunate things that happens. We see the player trying to play it out. And in the play and out, you'll see it happen here. Ball pops over Zeke Hochart's foot. Plays it out straight into his own player's foot. They're going to be very unhappy with that. I think it's Karam, is it? I'm not sure who that person was. I couldn't see. Paul Roos had done us the favour tonight of having a black outfit with a black embossed number on the back. Yeah. Just to see if we can test our eyes from a distance with the shadows.
Yeah, and I can tell you mine aren't too great, but Zach van der Westhuizen just forcing it onto Jake Downey's foot there. Little moments of error, and can Pearson make them pay? Bjorn Slubbert, I think, will be the man with leading from the top of the circle here. Push is good, stop is good. Slubbert flicks one.
Slubbert flicks it into the goal. As you can imagine, with the knee injury, I thought he might be holding back on his flick, but he definitely threw the arms into that one. And you can see by the way he's running back that he's fully fine now.
Yeah, Daniel Dillon. Absolute lapse in concentration there from the two men from Paul Roos. And Bjorn Slubbert, big man for a big occasion, manages to flick one past the keeper, Daniel Dillon.
I think we need to check the replay there because I've got a feeling that might have deflected off something on the way through. There's the injection. Yes, it did. Little deflection off the first wave. And it just changed the line enough for Daniel Dillon to not pick it up as the line changed. He's going to blame his first wave for that. First wave runner is a brave guy running out there, and when it does do something like that, it's unfortunate. But it's still enough pace that Daniel Dillon didn't have enough time to adjust his position as the ball smashed in above his head.
Yeah, I think Dillon would have been on top of that flick, but first wave runner doing his job, getting in the line of the flick, and unfortunately just deflecting it past his keeper, Daniel Dillon. And now, Pierre, we really have a game on our hands. 1-1 at the Rectory AstroTurf here in the Hibbert Shield.
We said one love wasn't enough. You could have the game, but it just takes one goal to make the whole thing turn around. And here we have 1-1, and I think Bjorn Slubbert came in to clear the ball there, but you're not allowed to clear the ball over the baseline in hockey directly, intentionally. That's one of those spirit of the game laws, negative play. He smashed it over the baseline, and the umpire had no decision to say, listen, yeah, that's not allowed. Short corner. And this is a really good comeback for Paul Roos to jump straight back in to say, let's get on the other side of the field and see what we can generate.
What I really do enjoy is the look on Bjorn Slabbert's face, as if to say, I don't know what you're talking about there, Mr. Ump. He's done nothing wrong.
He's polishing his halo. Ejection comes out. That was Gestetner who just pulled it to the left. Gerstner, sorry. Pulled it to the left. As Pearson now set up a counter, this often happens when short corners are broken down. You've got some players left on the other side of the field, which you can, if you get the ball down to them quickly, there's space for you to play into. But the game just been broken down there in the long corner ensuing.
Yeah, there's that flick from Gesner, just missing the left-hand post. Keeper's right-hand side, got good pace on it. I think the keeper would have definitely been beaten in that situation.
I think
Real
if you ask
gas.
Logan, he might disagree with you, but but you'll see the ball going past him. Keepers will never admit the fact that the ball's going to beat them.
Look, it's a good thing we've got television replays, because I can show Logan over and over again that I think he was gladly beaten there. But covering his inside post, and unfortunately Gesner not managing to get that flick on target.
And suddenly we hear Coach Freddie's voice booming across. He's woken up. Suddenly the scores put the pressure on him now to pull out the voice spung.
Yeah, he was sitting down for a majority of that second chuck. He's now back on his feet, looking like a worried man. But
yes,
we love to see festival hockey like this. You can never pick a favorite. All sides here, top 6 schools in the country, arguably so. And Paul Roos will be looking to stake their claim on this game.
See Hogarth now going for the long circle entry, but just been intercepted on the edge of the D. Paul Roos still in control. A lot of stick checking happening there with the loose ball. Umpire making a decision which way to go, and eventually deciding that Pearson should have the ball for the free hit. But the infringement came from Paul Roos.
I've really enjoyed the umpiring down in the Eastern Cape. Very free-flowing, I could call it.
Very festival hockey. Zach Williamot on the ball, just trying to get the ball out, but not finding his partner.
Zeke with a clever bit of play there, finding Sian Mart. Mart with a 45-degree ball, but unfortunately not linking up with any of his forwards in the circle.
I think you might have heard that across the microphone. Coach Freddie just calling for a little bit of patience and a more build-up to make sure they get a better circle quality when they enter, circle entry quality. As we now finally poised in the third chuck here at 1-1. Good disposition there from Sian Martin. That is real quality hockey. Going to pop it through. Cody Jacobs trying to get on the end of it. A whole bunch of balls popping loose. Eventually the ball going over the keeper, but not goal bound. Josh de Klerk just trying to pop it over the keeper, but not having his compass on his arm. GPS device not working. Cam de Klerk just holding the ball up, trying to find an option. And finding the Pearson defense way too strong.
Hogarth on the ball, linking up as he so often does with these outside backs. Managing to get the ball forward now to his captain, Joshua de Klerk. Now Pearson looking to launch the attack.
Mikel Osman on the ball now, just good break. Oh, a lot of attention there. If he keeps going, I think the umpire is going to call them back and say, listen, that was way too much attention that Mikel had on his over there. Here we have Sian Martin just throwing the ball through. Cody Jacobs missing the first one. Josh de Klerk hooking it back in, catching his stick. I think he was more surprised than anybody else that the ball had come back to him. It would have been a fantastic goal if it had gone in.
Good chuck there from Mart. Puts Cody Jacobs under a little bit of pressure here.
Cody Jacobs has been dealing with this pressure really well tonight. He's had a lot of work to do, as we said. We think that Bjorn Slabbert's carrying a bit of an injury, and so Cody Jacobs had to do some of the running for him, and he's been aptly up to it. It's been fantastic to see how much work he's been doing at the back, covering for the defense, coming away with the ball.
Yeah, I've enjoyed that combination at the back of Cody Jacobs and Captain Bjorn Slabbert. They've been absolutely solid, giving a little bit on defense as well as on attack. Really good combination. There's your man on screen, number 16 in white, Cody Jacobs.
Again, Pearson have been so diligent in this half-court press. Very patient, holding back, waiting to see what comes at them. And there we have some fantastic skill by Ian Martin. And some of the players that have stayed to watch from other schools gave that a round in applause in the background. We heard some oohs and ahs from them, and they play against him, recognizing that ability to turn somebody.
Well, earlier we spoke about ways to get around that half-court press, and one of the ways is to have a really talented midfielder.
That was impressive. And there we have Joseph Barry stepping up with the overhead again. He's thrown plenty of those this tournament. Relieving the pressure out the back and just simply saying to Paul Roos, no, come at us again. We're going to build a fort here.
Here we go, going forward or Paul Roos. They're going to have to work out another way to get in and around this half-court press. Once again, looking for Mott. Does
yeah, Mikel Osman again, the intercept there. I thought he actually had something there.
Ball being bounced into
Paul
the
Roos
captain.
just patient, yeah.
Having patience is the name of the game with this press. It's important not to try forcing anything because they could really make you pay. As we see good work there by the forwards, just dropping into the midfield to try find those gaps you spoke about earlier and try and get the ball in those pockets in between those grids. Jacobs links up with Captain Slabbert, bounces it in.
Unusual mistake there from Bjorn Slabbert, but not much affected by it. All that happened was Paul Roos getting a long corner and Pearson get to reset all the green and white shirts in front of them again.
Yeah, Bjorn Slabbert, he's been so good today. One little mistake and looks like they'll get out of it scot-free. But now Paul Roos, they've got the opportunity to apply some pressure on this Pearson defense. Turnover.
Paul Roos has been a little impatient there when they threw that ball forward.
Van der Westhuizen finding Mott a little bit higher up the field than they've been able to be today. Trying to zap the ball into some prospective space. Managing to catch one in the groin area.
Paul Roos throwing the ball in the circle, but you have to, with a free hit inside the 22, you have to move the ball 5 yards first before you're allowed to throw it into the circle. And like I said before, I think he moved about 4.9 meters there and just couldn't get the full yards.
Jacobs on the ball. Links up with Slabbert. Don't think I've seen these two players off the park.
No, they haven't at all. Joseph Barry again for the low ball now and getting a deflection. Just not having the legs to outrun his opposite number. Jacobs opening the game up now to Slabbert. Slabbert's going to be looking for a longer ball. Going for the real adventurous option for Joseph Barry to run on it. Normally your outside halves love to get forward when they can, but generally are going to be hesitant because if they do go forward, they leave the defense wide open. Joseph Barry going just to leave the ball and say, no, I'm going to get back and defend.
Patience here from the Paul Roos backs, and a rare mistake there with the half-court press being implemented by Pearson.
Yeah, Ludwig Gerstner just throwing the ball in front of Cam de Klerk, saying to him, I need you to run onto this, but the miscommunication is there. As we come to the end of the third chukka with the scored 1-1, an exciting fourth chukka install here.
Well, I don't think after day one we would have thought that Pearson would have the ability to hold Paul Roos, but we've seen how important analysis and fitness at tournament hockey is. The Pearson boys looking up to the task here against Paul Roos, one of the better sides in the country at the moment. Pearson up to the task, and that's what you get when you invite 6 of the top schools from around the country to one tournament. You get enthralling hockey here on the grandest stage of them all.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this next chukker. It's going to be really interesting to see if Paul Roos can find a way to crack this Pearson defense, and actually if Pearson can maybe get a couple of counterattacks launched. The longer the game goes on, the more frustration that creeps in. I'm pretty sure both teams aren't going to resign themselves to a 1-1. That's just highly unlikely for under 18 players to step back and say we agree on a draw. That's not going to happen. Both teams are going to find a way to try and see if they can win this game.
Carl Lavender giving the lowdown to his team, as we see, as we go back and have a look at the Pearson goal from penalty corner time, just deflecting off Hart, running good line at first wave, unfortunately not getting enough of his stick onto that flick to stop it from going towards goal, and good power from Bjorn Slabbert manages to get it into the back of the net, and 1-1 is the score here, as we've got 15 minutes of hockey, still a lot of hockey to be played here under lights on the Rectory AstroTurf here at the Hibbert Shield at Grey PE.
So who's your money on? This is going to be an interesting one to go with here. I'm sure if you're sitting back home, the sun's gone down, wherever you are in the country, I'm sure you've got a Saturday evening drink in front of you, maybe a couple of snacks as you are biting your fingers looking at the end of this match. Our last game of the evening here, and it's dishing up a nice surprise with a close contest, with both teams now realizing there's an opportunity to be taken here.
Well, that's the beauty of sports. I've managed to watch Barcelona drawing a game against Cadiz, as well as Manchester United losing to Aston Villa, so anything possible.
I think you're rubbing in the Man United now.
Yeah, I'm just doing it on purpose. I'm hoping Ashton watches this a little bit later.
I'm pretty sure Ashton's going to, so we like to put little hidden Easter eggs in here for Ashton to pick up.
Yeah, he might have to turn off the sound when he's watching this analysis.
Pearson a little bit higher in the field now. I wonder if they're going to be adventurous and try and push their press up a little bit higher. It's worked for them so far. Don't want to break a good thing, but I think a low press wasn't leading to any crazy circle opportunities, and I think they've just started pushing their players a little bit higher in the field here. Might be changing gears, sensing the opportunity that maybe they can create some damage up front here. And like you said earlier, a lot of people watching the first couple of games of the tournament would have thought that Paul Roos should have this game wrapped up on their form, but like sport, anything can happen on the day when players are playing at their full potential and ability. As you see a little casual overhead thrown on the run there by Sia Martin, which is quite impressive skill. Cody Jacobs is breaking it down for Pearson, as he has all night long.
Ball into the circle. Lovely touch from Gosman. And snapshot.
Ball just popped across then, caught a Paul Roos foot. As we scan to see who it is. This time Joseph Barry going for the long slap down the line.
I think that was Zach van Osselen. Just trying to get that snapshot, but keeper Logan Hall up to the task as we see Hart, that 45-degree chuck. Unbelievable skills by these lads. And now the captain, Josh de Klerk, linking up with Hart. Patient times.
I think having watched this game now, it looks like they're rotating. They're actually just trying to set up ball in the circle, free, great clearance there. That was a loose ball line in the circle, everybody wondering who's going to be cracking it away, but Alex Wilmot just stepped in and smacked it away and said, no, not today. I was just saying, sorry, that Paul Roos looked like they're trying to set up Sia Martin, that if they can get it to him in the middle in the rotations, that he's the one that's going to take them forward for the circle entry, which he did in that last occasion. And so the maneuvers and manipulations they have with Zico Hard moving and Josh de Klerk moving around, looks like they're just trying to set him up. And when the ball does get to him, there's an activation that happens that gets them going forward as Zeke starts to show off some of his skills again.
Hart linking up with Carl Becker. Becker trying to get into the circle, but good defense from Pearson. Obstruction is the call from the umpire. Pearson looking to get out through Barry on the right-hand side. Cody Jacobs. Bjorn Slabbert gets it back to Barry. And now Paul Roos have the opportunity to go forward through their talisman, Sian Mart. Mart now in the final third. Big slap. Doesn't quite manage to find a man in black. But they will have a
ball in there.
Will have a long corner though. Another opportunity for Sian Mart and his troops to get into the danger zone. Oh, hot.
Pearson with everybody back in the 22. Putting the defensive wall up, throwing bodies in the way and making sure that Paul Roos have got to go through a lot of traffic before they can get any outcome.
Oh, hot again on the ball. As you can hear, Ashton Freddy on the far side. Now opportunity, shot on goal. And unfortunately, just that touch going over the top of the goals. But some attacking threat there from Zach van Onselen. Your man on shot there.
I think Josh de Klerk came across here and hit it. And Zach van Onselen tried to get a ricochet into the goal, but it was just too high.
Not an easy goal to score. That quite hard to get that ball down. Got to look to try and take it up and over the keeper if you're going to score like that. And
well, good break.
Peterson trying to get forward. Fortunately, not managing to execute as he would like to. Lots of time in this game. 9.5 minutes until the final whistle. Paul Roos understanding that. And they'll stick to their guns. Ashton Freddy, he won't want his Chargers doing anything different. And that is definitely not something that Ashton would have wanted to see his Chargers do.
Alex Willemot, the long ball forward, trying to find somebody high. This looks like a great opportunity if they could just get into the circle and get some value from it. But Pearson realizing that they didn't get through and they're all retreating immediately. Dennis de Villiers tried to have a go in the circle there, but didn't get it through, and he's already tracking way back down the field to come make sure that he helps on the defense.
Joshua de Klerk links up with Ho Hot.
And we see the mistakes starting to creep in now, the frustrations of just trying to make sure they unpick this. As Pearson are trying to set something up here, they don't want to commit everybody forward because their pattern of play has been the strong box at the back. They push through. Was that
Luke
Monsieur Wilson? That's right. He's got a fan club at the bottom here from some of the players that aren't playing.
Obviously a good guy.
Must be.
Moses Kosman coming in nice and deep. Just fetching the ball.
Yeah, I can see Paul Roos just trying to get Carl Becker on the outside here, trying to creep him around, and they haven't seen him arrive. He's still in the far side of the... Comes into play pretty soon. There it goes, trying to get the ball to him. He crept all the way around like a ghost in the night. I think with the black kit on, he went into stealth mode all the way from right half. He ended up on the baseline quietly, and they were trying to get him. You can't see him in picture, but he's already crept all the way around the outside, and they're trying to find the ball to him, and there he is in play. There's your right half all the way on the outside, trying to make something happen. Every player in the team trying to make a difference. As you see Pearson now on the attack, breaking all the way through to the 22 of Paul Roos to no avail. And the coaching call says, get out, we've got to go and defend again.
Becker links up with Kosman. Unfortunately, just throwing the ball away. We've seen a couple of mistakes from this Paul Roos side now as we enter the final chukka. I think Pearson just putting them under pressure that they didn't think they would be put under in tonight's game. As we see the wind howling in the background.
And like I've said before, all these schools come from different provinces where there are different styles of hockey. And when you play in your province, you get used to certain styles of hockey. And suddenly you play outside your province, you get exposed to different things that might be happening. And yeah, Paul Roos has been asked the question, what do you do against a half-court press? and they've struggled to unpick it. They've had lots of possession, but they haven't been able to make the scoreboard tick over, and I think that's been really effective on the Pearson side. A strategy that Carl Lavender's come up with to keep Paul Roos at bay, and it's worked so far. As we see us with 6 minutes on the clock, can the strategy work for 6 more minutes? I'm pretty sure both teams don't want a 1-1 draw here, that they're going to be pushing some balls forward, and like I always say, in the last 5 minutes of a close hockey match, each side always gets an opportunity. So there'll still be 2 great opportunities to come up, but the team that takes it, Michael Osman on the through pass there, very high ball to Soyuji, trying to find the circle entry. It looked like he got a foot there, but umpire Talyard with his glasses on, not interested.
Really good work here from Pearson as we have a look at the replay. Soji on the outside, using those hands to beat 1 or 2 players, and
looked very close there, yes.
I'll tell you what, even if he does get a stick on that.
That is a ball played over the baseline. Some umpires would be unforgiving in that situation.
But really good to see Pearson going forward. I don't think they would have thought they would have got themselves into this situation. 1-1 with 5 minutes to go against one of the top sides in the country. But here they are, and I'll tell you what, they'll have the confidence now that they can win this game.
As we move into the last 5 minutes, the noise level on the field suddenly just started increasing as players start getting a bit nervous. Commands are shouted at each other, encouragement, frustration. Oh, there we get Sam Martin just playing himself into the circle, just couldn't get the skill to find a foot. He thought he had done enough, but I think he might have just turned into the defender with his body, which of course you can't do. But he's going to play a part in the outcome of this game, I'm pretty sure, at some stage. Joseph Berry getting a little bit lazy there, trying to dig the ball forward.
Yeah, tough going here for all the teams involved. 4 games in the space of 2 days. All of them as intense as the last one. Now we see Captain Joshua de Klerk getting absolutely carved on the top of the 23. Sian
Martin hitting a wounded rabbit, which often works in these situations. Topping the ball into the circle. Even somebody who's experienced as Bjorn Slabbert had to think twice about how he's going to forward defend that with his best cricket bat.
Oh, what? Finds what looks like Zach van Onselen on the right-hand side. Could be wrong. I think it might actually be Jake Downey. Very hard to see with these
Trying
black
to find
numbers.
a long circle entry. Mikel Osman coming away with the ball. If he'll carry this up the field as far as he can, which is quite a good idea because you want to make sure you get the ball long into the field. Umpire then comes back and says, no, there were a couple of stick checks along the way. As all the Pearson players stream forward. And unfortunately, looked like one of the Willamot brothers tried to smash the ball in the circle and lifted it. Sian Martin goes on one of his glorious raking runs again. See if he can penetrate this defense. As we move into the last 3 minutes. Paul Roos smashing forward. Unfortunately, the ball crashing into his own player. Apologies all round. They'll have to have a drink together later where they can maybe buy him a chocolate, make him feel better about his day.
Yeah, we all know how much that hurts. As we have a look at the replay. Oh, just lifting
Sent
it
him properly.
Skipper lifting it into his own player. Maybe something he did earlier in the tournament, just getting him back for that.
Still rubbing his leg there, as you see. The bruise on his leg. Pearson now, right up on the field, trying to find the through ball, which they have got, and a stick check happening right on the edge there. I think that might have been Pearson's chance. We move into the last 2 minutes. Paul Roos on the counter now. Pearson got enough players back, but there is a counter happening. A long overhead throw. That was ambitious at the best of times, to throw an overhead into the circle for your forward to run onto and try and aerial skill it.
We saw Australia doing a lot of that at the Olympics, but they had men hanging nice and high in the circle, to try and find a good bit of skill. Unfortunately, just the execution not quite up to standard here in the final 90 seconds of this game. Ho Hot gets a good intercept. He'll be looking to launch the counter-attack now. Finds Sian Mott. Looks to connect with one of his teammates up at the top of the field. And all white shirts back in the 23 now.
Cody Jacobs, I think, with a great tackle. Oh, and his, again, Zeke Hochheit pulling the skill out. Some players on the side also, again, loving the action.
Captain versus captain. De Klerk versus Slubbert. De Klerk now in the circle. Lots of clacking happening.
Ball gets released out. We're going to have a backhand shot. And I think, if I'm correct, one of the Paul Roos guys tried to deflect that and deflected it wide. As you see the Paul Roos bench now, manager, coach, bench players all on edge as they realize we're going into the last 30 seconds of this game. And this could be interesting. Mikhail Osman has just got a long ball down the field and they've got a 3v3. If he could just get himself a short corner, backing off into the player. Got to free it on the edge, 17 seconds on the clock. They're going to be looking for a circle entry here, and he just got a little bit impatient. You have to move the ball 5 yards before you're allowed to enter the circle. And the clock winding down, 5 seconds. This will be the last hit of the game, I think, of meaning. As we get 2 seconds on the clock, Aon Hendricks is going to be counted out. The clock's going to run him down, and what a fantastic result. You'd think 1-1 would be a boring game, but they had us on the edge of our seat all the way to the end. Credit to Carl Lavender.
You're really amazing last 3 games here at the end of the day, on day 3 here at the Hibbert Shield at Grey PE. Fantastic result, 1-1 is the score, and as you said, Pierre, you would think that a boring game on our hands, but it had all the action possible that a schoolboy hockey game could have.
Now that was really good, and again, Carl Lavender having his troops keep to a pattern, very structured, very disciplined. They all believed and bought into it. And it frustrated Paul Roos. And we see Aon just getting to the circle, but in the background you would have heard the hoot again, and knocking the game out, as they didn't have chance to get any circle entry at the end, to have a shot on target. As this game ends 1-1, I'm pretty sure, even though it's a draw, there's going to be frustration on both sides. They didn't get the win. But if you've seen the play of the game, Pearson will be the happier of the two in this draw. And Paul Roos might be a little bit upset that they didn't convert enough opportunities they did have going forward. But what a great display for a festival game. All played in the good spirit, all done above board, and we love that.
Yeah, all is good in love and war as we wrap up day 3 here at the Hibbert Shield. Finishes off with Pearson 1, as well as Paul Roos 1. Really good game here from some of the top teams in the country. And what a day of hockey it has been here today, Pierre.
Yes, we look forward to tomorrow. 3 more matches left to round off this festival. That's called a festival because nobody keeps track really of the points. Everybody just wants to play. And at the end of the day, hockey is the winner and the boys are the winner.
Yeah, it looks like Bjorn Slubbert making his way very gingerly. As you said, bit of an injury to that left knee. Bjorn Slubbert making his way down to our camera crew. He's been really good, the captain at the back, getting the only goal for Pearson. Absolutely ripping one into the back of the net, albeit taking a deflection from Zeke Hochart, but he really did, with the assistance of Cody Taylor, Cody Jacobs, keep his team in the game. As we wind down, we'll have a couple of words from the captain, Bjorn Slubbert, with us down at the bottom.
Bjorn Slubbert here, captain of the Pearson first team. Looking back on day 3, 3-0 win over STITHIANS this morning. Very proud of the boys today. Came into the game today with a good mindset. Fortunately took an early goal down, but the boys fought hard and came back and ended up drawing 1-1. Well, very proud of the boys.
It's always fantastic to hear from the captains afterwards.
Some lovely words there from the skipper, the Pearson skipper, who played really well today, keeping his team in the game at all times, defending really well, getting forward really well, and scoring the lone goal for his team here today at the Hibbert Shield. As we have a look at some of the results in this week's tournament, or this weekend's festival rather. A couple of the results, and of course the three big games tomorrow. Pierre, who do you and your Chargers have to play tomorrow in the final game of this festival?
So we're actually playing this Pearson team, so I've had a really good look here. I had to do some homework in the background of the way they played against Paul ROOS. Of course, SACS is also a team from the Cape, and we play a similar style of hockey. So, seeing what Paul ROOS have done here has added a little bit of notes to my memento for tomorrow's match. I haven't actually checked the rest of the fixtures. I'm just worried about my own game, but we're going to have 3 games to finish off the festival. And I'm sure having a game in the morning before the boys fly back home all over the country, Pearson will be driving down the road, obviously. It's going to be a great way to finish off this tournament.
Yeah, so a couple of games tomorrow to finish off. And yeah, really interesting day tomorrow as we wrap this festival up under lights. So good to see that we can finally get back to the stage on this picturesque AstroTurf here on the Rector AstroTurf, formerly known as the Rector Field. Trees blowing in the background. And fantastic stuff, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an absolute pleasure. I was not alone. I had Pierre Leroux, first team coach from SACS, with me in the comm box. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we'll catch you for the wrap up of this festival tomorrow morning.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons in swim. Lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
The streaky breakaway, can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live. Itisky is everything with you, and you are everything to Itisky. Game time, boys. Yay! What's with Itisky? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on SuperSport, your world of champions on DSTV.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.